What's up, y'all? Greetings, greetings. Come on in the room. Come on. YouTube is not gonna want to push this video because they are already suppressing me. They are trying to suppress everything, my Wi-Fi, everything. So I don't know if they're gonna send out notifications, but I'm gonna share it real quick because we have a problem. So let me share it again. I'm gonna share this. I shared it to Facebook. That's really the only place I can really share it to. So I have Twitter on here. So thank you for whoever came in and slid me a like. You the bomb by Z, XYZ, Elemental P for doing such a thing. Because for the most part, people act like they are scared of the like button, like it's gonna get them the coochies or something. I'm not sure. So we have a problem here because these guys are way out of my age range, right? So I don't keep up with them. I don't be watching them. And shout out to these creators who are highlighting this situation and who are speaking up against this situation. One of them is Judah, and the other one is Glasses Malone. Now, I'm gonna try my best to be a little calm because I've already ranted. Because this kind of pieced in, and if you want to hear the rant, you can go to the previous live about Adrian Bronner, and then you can go towards the end of the live about the last hour. So this kind of kicked into that. I saw the video, I had it added to the playlist, and then boom, here we are. So I'm just now finding out about this, but apparently Adin Ross has been attacking Doechii for years. Now you got people who don't understand. Well, they either don't understand what's going on, because that is one of the plans, to make sure that you guys don't understand what's going on. And if you don't understand, then you sure are not going to make the right decisions. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. My opinions need to be heard just like theirs get to be heard. All our opinions need to be heard. Okay? So, the like button is free 99. You ain't got to pay for it. But you got people who, because I heard he had some shit going on, supposed to be against black people, but of course, I didn't know what it was. I'm not in a circle. I don't be looking for no Adin Ross for no reason. And now it's coming to forefront because some older people are calling him out about it. Now, of course, academics works for them. And his assignment is to hurt his own people. They pay him well for that. They pay him well for that. So he's going to try to paint a narrative that, oh, it's just about her music, not liking her music, and her music is whack. I couldn't get into her music either. I'm not her target audience. I'm also a lot older, so I'm not going to be feeling really none of this music that, yeah, nah. But the vitriol, the commentary, the hate that Adin Ross has been given, it's exactly what these brothers are saying that it is. Now, academics has the young crowd in his hands. Children, mostly children, watch this goofy. so he can help persuade their mindsets and teach them how to think and that's how you get generations of dudes who don't even understand what's going on. Then you got the programming of no family, we don't like it ourselves, and we don't like our women, and you got a recipe for self-destruction. So Ack is going to defend Adin. He's going to try to help push the narrative that Adin is just making a, he's just doing a review of her music. It's as simple as that. And Glasses Malone is putting it down, and this is my first time hearing more. I'm gonna have to find his page so he can get his views, for at least for me, follow him and whatever, because this is the most I've heard any brother stand up for our people in a good long while. And he's got a lot of delusions going on too, because he actually thinks somebody gonna have his back. He think Crips gonna have his back. No, even if they don't have his back, he think they will fall back. And I'm here to tell you, they absolutely will attack his ass on behalf of them people. The problem we have today, the biggest problem we have today, is that when you fight, you will likely fight alone. That don't mean you shouldn't fight. Death should be more welcomed and celebrated than continuing to stay here and put up with this shit.
Yo, this shit was 7 days. Weak. But okay. Now, a lot of people said that these lines in particular, I see it on the blogs, I see you in the chats, you suck every rap nigga dick from the back, but what's the agenda when the it girl is black? Now, obviously, I'm a streamer too, so people would have thought that maybe she's talking about you, Ack, or whatever. But people mostly categorize these lyrics as being speaking to Adin Ross. Why? Adin Ross is the only person who is criticizing her.
So, that's a lie. So what Academics is doing is he's trying to help paint a narrative for Adin Ross by saying Doechii's song, where she's clearly responding to people calling her industry plant. So somebody had to call her that first. So this is a response, right? Just like being all that Illuminati shit is corny or whatever she said it. So she's responding to the, so they was already saying she an industry plant. It takes more than one person to say that. I don't care how big his fucking platform is. Even if she is addressing him, I doubt it, because everybody was saying it once upon a time. We all know this. Everybody was saying it. My thing now that I'm hearing about this, did he start that march? Did he start people saying that? Did they start saying that because of him constantly ranting and going in on her? Because from what they're saying, he been going in on her for more than a year. So eventually, with his massive ass following, he's going to have his minions doing the same thing. And where the minions come from? The fucking chats. And what do the minions do? Suck every rap nigga dick from the back. Every streamer dick from the back. Whoever, dick from the back. They suck their own dick. They suck their cousin dick like Kanye if they could. It don't matter. Y'all just be out here sucking dicks. Because you some dick sucking ass bitches. That's what that is. Right? But Academics, who knows the truth, who knows better, who knows exactly what I'm saying is a fact, is going to sit here, pull up those lyrics, and try to tell you that, well, he's being suggestive that Doechii's lyrics are targeting Adin, as if Adin is the only one who said this. You have to have the intelligence of a kindergartner to be able to decipher. You don't got to decipher nothing. To just be able to understand that he on that bullshit. But he knows, because it works every single time. This is what he does. This is what he good at. That's why they paying him. You think otherwise? You think, where you think he get his riches from? He's going to paint that narrative. Nobody has a brain anymore that works. You're going to believe it. Although literally everybody in their mama was calling her an industry plant. Now, it doesn't matter if she's also responding to him. Of course she would be, because he's one of the ones saying it. And he has a large platform. But everybody was on her ass at one point, dogging her out, calling her industry plant. Her music and shit ain't really for me. You know, I'm not the target audience, but she's beautiful, she's talented. It's not like she's not Ice Spice. Plenty other people we can name. You'd be like, damn, she can't dance and nothing. I literally watched her perform. I'm like, she is talented, but I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling no shit from today. So that's not gonna happen. But actually no, all record labels push certain artists. If they're in agreement to go behind that artist and push that artist, that's what they are going to do. It is that is literally their purpose. To push you, and yes, you're an industry plant. Regardless of your intentions, that's what you are. That's any artist. If they pushing you, that's what you are. And you will get on board, because you want that, you gonna get it. And that's how this shit goes. I can't believe this. Everybody's mind is so thin that, you know, little silly narratives like this, you're so easily swayed and believe in things, and you just, as long as your eyes stay closed, you're doomed. You're doomed. Even Drake and Kendrick, all that shit is a game. Kendrick is a plant, Drake is a plant. Both of them are equally. The whole suing and trying to, they push, they know exactly what anybody with any type of mediocre education knows, that should know it. That's literally what record labels do. You guys have watched how many movies that show you shit that people have to go through to get their stuff pushed. Now, if you see small artists or individuals just trying to come up doing this, I don't care if you hustling your tapes out the back of your car, you going around to businesses, you make whatever you're doing to hustle your business, the record label is doing it times 10. Times 10. That's not the subject matter. Come correct, or take your raggedy ass home. Now, times 10, because they have the power and the backing and the partnerships. So if they say, this is who we gonna get behind right now, then they already got deals lined up with everybody who needs to. People say, oh, I'm seeing Doechii everywhere. Of course. Because all these corporations work together. It's a trade for a trade. We are commerce, product, ATMs for these folk. That's it. That's all. That's it. Pieces of that they move around to benefit their fucking pockets and whatever else they want to feed, you know. Make you get more plays. It don't have nothing to do with talent, but she's actually talented. And she obviously worked hard. Her performance Well, I don't necessarily approve of it, or, think it's per my taste. It displays talent. It displays hard work. I've seen so much trash over the years that don't hardly move, including the very talented Mariah Carey. Ain't never. She bopped a little bit, maybe, like just a little fake bop bounce or whatever, but she hardly ever moves. She really don't move now, and y'all still be crying over her ass. She can't even sing like that anymore. You be crying over her ass. It's crazy the fantasy lands that you're able to go to in your brain. Don't understand it. She gets pushed like any other artist that they decide they're going to push gets pushed. There's plenty of super talented artists that never get pushed. The industry decided not to. Number of reasons. Maybe because they see you're going to be difficult. You're going to be questioning things. You're going to try to have morals and values. You're going to be trying to say no to shit. And although I'm sure that there's a lot of them that just want to do their craft and be successful, they're like, okay, I see the bullshit. I'm just going to try to avoid it as much as I can. See, hopefully, they be delusional. Some of the time they do. Hopefully my talent and everything, they're just gonna let me be great. No, you got to be literally an industry plant, which all celebrities are, all athletes are. They all are. Adin is one. Academics is one. He's not calling her out about being an industry plant. He's calling her out because he hates black people. He's calling her out because he hates black women. He's calling her out because he hates all you black guys that be all over him. He's calling her out because he don't want to see any black people get any shine. If she is coming anything close to Taylor Swift, he's going to do what he feels like he needs to do to try to tear that down. That is and always will be what they will do. War is always upon you. Always has been, always will be. You're all hated equally. More so if you're successful and get money. That is never allowed. They do not stay on top like that. If you study, if you read, if you in them ISIS papers, then this conversation is not necessary, but it is because they got y'all asses gone. And there's too many of you slow ass niggas out here who are moving in all the wrong ways. And you got the nerve to sit up here and act like Adin Ross is only critiquing Doechii because he feels like she doesn't have talent. For him to say she's an industry plant is laughable. They all are. It is literally your position to be so. You are supposed to convince the masses, the consumers, you, of whatever narratives. And that's why you see Fat Boy sitting in his chair all the time, the little short dude right here, getting paid nicely to push narratives and negativity and trash life. He doesn't talk of anything of substance but the entertainment culture, and he is there to run interference when necessary. They all have their positions, just like Adin Ross. But he is a different classification. He is a Jew. He doing what he want to do because that's what he want to do. And he playing his part as a what? A plant. That's what he did. That's what they are. For him to try to say to you that his reason for not liking Doechii and talking about her like he is because she is literally what he is as well, is laughable. He is talking about her like that because he hates black people. Your mama, your sister, your daughter, and you. Everything he's saying about her, he is also saying about you and all of us. That is not up for debate. It's not assumptuous. It's not speculation. It is pure fact. If you allow them to tell you differently, that is on you. So when Glasses Malone tell him it's not going to be tolerated, period, because he stands on what he stands on the fact that this is what you're doing. You're disrespecting her because she's black, and you don't like the fact that they're allowing her to be successful. They're allowing her to get a little turn. They give it and they take it away. And usually when they take it away from our people, you end up with niente, which is why it's not worth it. It's never worth it anyway. It's not a long-term investment. It's not a generational investment. You lose way more than you ever would gain. It's also spiritual. And that's the most important thing. Because your spirit, your soul matters more than this fucking body that we're using. And to participate with your enemy in your spiritual demise is insanity. It's beyond insanity. But watch academics. What's up, Justin? Hey, Liam. Saying Adin Ross always got something to say, no talent. Well, I don't know what his talent is. Or I just said I don't watch him. He's out of my, I'm not interested, and my age is totally different. So, but I've not seen from, because he's going to show up. Anytime you do anything Blueface, Krishan, the algorithm. And then they all be on doing. So you're going to see. I can just hear him talking till he ain't got no talent. And then, you know, let's just keep it real. A lot of them are naturally talentless. They've stolen the talent that they've gotten. They've studied and worked hard to mimic what is talent. They get rewarded for not having talent. He's trying to say Doechii doesn't have talent. Okay. Before I press play, I'm going to say this one thing. Because I got to go get me some water anyway. Because this can rest it right here. In my opinion. If Adin Ross, because I'm going to go off of your first comment, Justin. If Adin Ross says he is talking so vehemently about Doechii, because I don't know these people, so I'm gonna keep forgetting their names. If he's talking about Doechii, the way he's, and you're gonna hear it, the way he's been talking about her. And first of all, why would a man attack a woman like that? Especially she did nothing to you, or she just don't have talent. Okay, cool. Some of us think Taylor Swift doesn't have real talent. You don't hear us ranting like that about her. Somebody will have something to say about that. First of all, it's disrespectful. You shouldn't even be allowed to attack someone in that manner just because they don't have talent. But call out the fact, critique. I don't think she has talent. I watched this woman perform. She put on a good show. She has talent. Now, put her on the stage. Put Adin Ross on the stage. And let's have a talent show. If he wins, it's because what? Because he's a true plant. Because the votes aren't real. He would never be able to out anything her. He won't be able to out sing her, out rap her, out dance her. I guarantee you, even if we throw random things at them, tap dance, something they both probably never took lessons in. Give us your best tap dancing performance. I bet you hers would be more enjoyable than his because she has talent. You think Adin can be convincing as a tap dancer? If he took tap class, which I don't know, but does he have a specific talent that you guys know of? For his fans, what is his talent? That he can have you all listening to him on his stream? I'm not impressed. That's not talent. That's not what talent is. That's being a plant. Exactly. When you say it's nothing wrong with not personally liking her music, but he's weaponizing his massive audience to spread hate. Hate. I'm talking about hate. This is my first time hearing it today. And all I can hear is hate, which concerns me in general because it's a dude and she's a woman. So as a woman, I'm going to be alarmed. Why you feel that badly about this woman? Did she kill your doggy? Because from the way he's talking, if he see you in the street, he going to hurt you. So why are you so emotional? You're a whole man. What has she done to you? Did her and your wife get in a fight and she took your wife's life? Because that's what I hear. I hear that level of anger in him for her. That concerns me. That means she would never be safe in a room around him. If they got in the elevator and nobody was around and there were no cameras, he would not be safe. She wouldn't be safe from attack. Just because you don't like somebody's music and you don't think they're talented, you two should still be able to step on the elevator, and you should have the maturity and the discipline to know, I'm not going to start a conflict. I just don't think they're talented. That doesn't mean you should feel any kind of hatred or whatever. So this is about his overall character and the way he's handling things. And the fact that this is way too much just because you think she's not talented. This is something else.
That's not black.
And it should be of concern.
So, you wouldn't diss me and be like, what's the agenda when the it girl is black? Because I'd be like, shorty, I'm black too, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? So they believe that these. So that's his job. So he doing his job. So he says, "Oh, I thought it was just me. I didn't think she had no talent either." So he already heard everybody, you know. So he know how Adin Ross is coming. He, as a grown man, and as a black man, especially as a black man, should know that that's a red flag, right? He should know what that is. He should be coming on here saying, I don't think she got talent either, but I don't know. I think that it is concerning that he's coming at her like that, because I'm not coming at her like that. So maybe there's some validity to what Glasses is saying. Or maybe if you're saying that Glasses is incorrect by saying that you are actually racist, then you should tone down what you're saying, because as a streamer, a commentator, a person who has an opinion, you should not be on your platform coming at someone, especially if you're a man and she's a woman, with that much hate just because you think that they're talentless and don't deserve their place. Because that's very interesting. Because what made him deserve what he got going on? Because if we look at the science of that,
we can break down how he is where he is. And he even says it himself repetitively in his rants. I'm a Jew. Same shit Kanye is no longer with us for saying. That's how real it is out here. Y'all keep on playing like you don't understand.
They did. Adin Ross, Doechii. First
Because that's not Kanye.
Was
and I don't care what your opinion is.
Fucking bitch.
I know what the fuck I know.
Smelly whore.
See?
Stop
talking about the black
I
queen.
don't give a fuck about none of that. Yo, let me tell you right now.
I'm mad because she made it. No doubt.
Look at her monthly listeners right now. That bitch went from 60 million to fucking 20 million.
She blew up.
For what? For
making
what?
music.
Cradling cock and balls? Like, what are you talking
Yo,
about?
I'm on, bro.
okay. Now there was some more comments that he had levied at her feet, but it culminated actually to a diss song which had Tekashi 6ix9ine on. I played it in the intro. It's called Bacon, and Adin Ross hopped on the track and he further dissed Doechii, or let me not say diss, but he responded to her track. Keep in mind, I want to put it there. She said this, right? By the way, he had previously said she was an industry plan, she was whack, nobody listens to that, B, whatever, cool. So she disses him on the record, he says what you just heard, and then he drops a song with 6ix9ine and he says this.
You know I'm a Jew. People me, you know I'm a Sue. Wow. Fuck Doechii. Fuck Doechii.
Wow.
Fuck Doechii.
Wow.
Oh, so he responds with a song, which, you know, she did a song, he did a song, cool.
See?
But
Look at academics. Look at academics. Academics. I will stay calling academics out whenever he's wrong, which he's doing what I expect him to do because that's his job. I've acknowledged that. I've called it out several times. I've recognized it from the first moment I ever really start paying his content any attention. He's an industry player. That's his job, right? So he's saying she did a song, he did a song. So he's trying to paint the narrative that Doechii's song was specifically for Adin. This is a male, and he's saying, fuck Doechii. She didn't mention his name. Let's just do some comparison. He made sure to get a whole bunch of black dudes joining in the song with him because they make fun of you because you turn on yourselves. You're not just turning on Doechii. You're turning on your mama, your sister, your brother, your daughter, yourself. Y'all say you like Jay-Z music, but do you listen? Still a nigga. I'm not Doechii, I'm me. Okay. Still nigga. You are all viewed the same. That will never not be the case. That will never change. I don't care what you want in your deep heart of hearts. How many hundreds of years does this have to continue for you to understand? It's just not built like that. That's like being a lion and hoping that the new lion that comes around let you stay and keep your wife and keep your kids. And he just be like, bruh, listen, check this out, bruh. I don't want to fight you and I don't want you to kill me or my children. Which one you want? You can have 2 of them. Matter of fact, you can have 3 of them because, you know, my queen, she kind of jealous anyway. You can have all the other lionesses. And you can have that whole section over there. And this be my block, that be your block. And then we can protect everybody together. Any other lions come over here, we gonna reign supreme. He not even gonna listen to that conversation. You dead, bro, and your children. All your cubs. Because that's what it is. That's not changing. There's plenty, not just the lion, there's plenty of males in the wild that's how they do. Humans, you think you're going to change something because you want it to change. No matter what the proof has been for you, it's right here in front of your face. It's been here since forever. These people didn't acquire what they acquired by caring about your little raggedy ass and your little raggedy ass feelings and looking at you like, oh, he's a human and they don't care about none of that. These emotions ain't real. They not the same. This is and always will be war. And you help them battle your own self. It's the dumbest shit ever. Dumbest shit ever. It's the dumbest shit ever. So you should see how AK interacts with women. He's always been like that. Because he's a little... The fact that he gets a woman is pathetic. But
that the entire culture is
they're
now saying,
they're lost.
We need to step in because Adin Ross and the way he's addressing this black queen is racist.
See,
this is a problem.
The tone in his voice when he says that, it just tells you the hate is there. You know what I'm saying? Because whatever your vision of what a king or queen is and all that, we know that we ain't no kings or queens or nothing at the end of the day. And I would never want to be called a queen because I know the etymology of the word. Okay? However, they despise black women. The guy said it to Adin sarcastically. And Academics is saying it with venom. Like the audacity. But these women you touch, you get pleasure from, you even have babies with. So what are you hating? Oh, yourself. Because you are the failure. Because I'm not a man. No woman is a man. And I didn't write the Bible. I didn't make the rules. I didn't come up here with I don't care if it's the Quran, the Bhagavad Gita. I don't care what it is. I didn't tell the story. You could try to say Eve did this and that. You let a woman tell you what to do since when? Because God didn't put me in charge. So it's your job to save your people. It's your job to protect your people. It's your job to make sure that the other man and the other people don't conquer your people. And they've done that. And you've been conquered since. So whatever happens, however your males, however your, young males turn out, however your females turn out, however your children turn out, however your women turn out, is a direct reflection of you. It is a result of the fact that you are not a king. You are not a man. And every time you come on here trying to diss us and disrespect us, shows that you're even less than a man. If they have a problem with their women, they gonna deal with it. They're gonna go to war with it. I don't care if it's loudly or silently. They're gonna be strategic and they're gonna go to war with that. Why do you think the women started feminism? They're going to find a way to get their women in check and under order. But you're not going to publicly hear them doing too much bashing. Because that's their women. They're always going to be about their people first, because that is literally their existence. Their reason for existence is to protect their existence, protect their legacy, protect their empires, protect their longevity on this earth. And they have to go extra hard because for some odd reason, something ain't right, something ain't natural. The earth does not happily nurture and welcome them. It's sad that that wasn't the advantage that it should have been. But that only empowered them to become more strategic, to become more barbaric, to know that they can never slip up. They can never care about you. You think that, which is dumb. It's too much education out here for you to be thinking that. Way too much. All of these dudes in the video with Doechii, he is not just talking about Doechii, he talking about your dumb ass too. But you're just happy to be in his presence and you're happy to be in the music video. And you look just as dumb. You look dumb. They dominate you and your people. They've been dominating you and your people. Just like big ass Terry Crews sitting here telling you, that man grabbed me by my nutsack. He grabbed my whole package in front of my wife, in front of a room full of people. And as big as I am, I had to restrain myself because of what they would do to me and my family if I was to sit here and beat his motherfucking ass. I'm not a man, but if I was a man, there is no way in the bloody pit of Hades I will be okay with that as my status. I would rather death. And you think you're something. You say Doechii and Black Queen in the same sentence with distaste and vigor. You think we respect you or like you or give a fuck about you any more than you do us? What have you done to benefit us? We are the most oppressed group of people in existence, facing extinction. You can't say shit.
And a lot of people start taking some offense. Now, there's a podcast on the West
That makes
Coast.
you the biggest piece of trash.
His name is
walking and talking.
And this is what
Failure.
he said about that.
There's no way you. I saw that nigga Adin talking shit about Doechii. There's no way you gonna think it's cool. There's no way you think it's cool.
You can't do that.
You thinking you popping and talking shit about that sister? I don't give a fuck what she said in that art. You keep calling her names, bro. I swear to God, on Olivia, bro, it's going to come to a place where that's like, it's permanent.
I know I didn't leave my water.
AD let you get away with it the first time and should have fucked you around and you didn't. Niggas keep letting you get it off because they want to be cool with you. It's one thing to say, hey man, you know what? That lady said your name, so you assuming it, you finna start calling her out her name. I'm telling you right now, 7th Street Crip, nigga not going for that. It ain't even got nothing to do with TV. Eventually, you just a white man talking shit about this sister.
Yeah.
That's what it's coming down to. And I'm just keeping it a being with you, bro. I know you fuck with Ack. I know you fuck with Flock and a couple niggas.
He paused it right there for some
Not be
reason.
no motherfucking white man talking that much shit about that black woman. That just not gonna fly, homie. I don't give a fuck what she's saying. I don't give a fuck about what you think is happening. I don't give a fuck if you think that shit dissing you. You're not gonna be stuck there just talking shit about that black woman. Oh God, bro. And And if you keep doing it, I'm gonna start pressing all the niggas around you.
Okay.
I'm not gonna press.
Now, I'm gonna try my best with glasses. I've heard his name before. I've never paid him any attention. This caught my attention. And I gotta salute him for even speaking like this. At best, that's about the best we have gotten. Okay, so the thing about the song, everybody and their mama was coming for Doechii and calling her industry plant. We're gonna be clear about this. Everybody, because I was hearing everybody saying it. They was going hot on her ass for a minute, and she was being showing up everywhere. Everywhere, every commercial, every brand, everybody, because that's what the industry does. They push who they want to push. They're all industry plants. I don't care if it's somebody on TV. I don't care if it's an actor. I don't care if it's a fucking, it's your supervisor at fucking work. It's everybody. Whoever they allow to be anything and do anything, you work for them. You're a plant, period. So let's just cut the bullshit. Now, everybody was coming for her. And it's like, oh, you started to not really see her anymore. And then everything died down. I found that. I was like, damn, that's interesting. I don't see her anymore. I don't hear her anymore. I don't hear that anxiety song anymore. Now that I'm finding out Adin was on attack for her, I'm wondering if he's the one who started the hate train. I don't know. However, like I said, everybody and their mama was after her. Everybody. Because what they hate to see more than anything is a black woman that's about to be like some Taylor Swift or some shit. Now, Beyonce, ain't nobody getting ready to say nothing about her because, you know, her and Jay-Z got some negotiation powers. It's already understood. And if you don't love her, you're supposed to act like you love her. I'm not a fan, but it's whatever. Adin probably led the parade. However, to sit up here and try to paint a narrative that her song was strictly towards him, that's them being a industry plant. That's what they're supposed to do. Make you think. That's preschool level ass thinking. When we all know everybody was coming for her. So who was Beyonce addressing when she said y'all niggas corny with that Illuminati mess? She was talking to someone specific? No, everybody was saying, her and Jay-Z still saying it, part of the Illuminati, right? She was addressing whoever saying it. If you happen to be one of those, she's talking to you, but not just you. So Adin Ross is not that damn special. Because there's plenty of us who hardly know who he is and definitely don't watch his ass. For her to make a song directly towards him. She talking to all y'all because all y'all was coming for her. We know this. They attack her for simply existing. That's a fact because she's black and she's getting too much attention. They don't like that. It is always taught that that is not okay for us. Always. That's why I'm trolled all the time. Because they want you to feel bad. They want you to shut up. They want you to go away and sit down. Especially if you're not playing this dumbass game. So we know good and hell well that song was for everybody. When they can't or won't necessarily come on their social media or get on a microphone and just address you, they're artists. They can put it in their music. But they want to justify him making that song, calling her name specifically on top of that, because they're trying to say he's responding to her addressing him. My intellectual value is too high for that shit. You can never convince me. You got to come. You can't come late at night, last night. No nights. Okay? You can't come when there was crawling and going on the Underground Railroad through the night to try to convince me of that dumbass shit. It's really not that hard. Y'all just that slow.
Around you, they don't got your money. They don't got none of that shit. Niggas gonna start pressing all the niggas, and I'm gonna make it my business to make Crips start pressing all the niggas around.
And I love what he's saying, but you know what? He still has a long way to go. However, does he really, really mean it? I can tell you this. No one will have his back. No one. Everybody, he shouldn't even be mentioning nobody because nobody gonna have his back. They will all turn against him. And that is a guarantee. That's a guarantee. They will, without question, they will turn against him. They will delete his ass. Everybody he mentioned, his Crips, his Big U, Whack 100, whoever the hell he talking about. Because they are all trash. And they are all enemies of their own self and each other. And they are not going to get in the way. And it's part of their job to do that man's bidding. And he should know. You got to be intelligent enough to know that. And what tells me that he's not even there, he ain't even fit. He ain't even fit. For all I know, this could be performative. He could just be saying that to be seen as some kind of hero. Or whatever. I don't know. Hoping that, it's really going to come off like that. He could really even maybe feel like that to a degree. But he's part of the industry too. He is motherfucking playing just like everybody else. Everybody full of shit because I'm not impressed enough. I like that he's putting the narrative out there, but half of this beef, almost all, 99.99% of these beefs be fake. Every single time. You can't convince me you're a warrior of any kind when you're not physically fit. You can do nothing. You are an obese. You can do nothing. You don't even take care of your body. You're not even fit. You don't work out. I will outwork you, out stamina you, and everything. So you ain't built for no fight. You ain't built. You ain't tactical. I can't put you in the woods for 3 days and you make it. You ain't hiking no mountains. You ain't doing nothing in war. You ain't studying nothing. You ain't learning nothing. You can't do nothing but run your mouth on a microphone and get paid for it. And that's all of them.
To make it, this gonna start pressing all the niggas, and I'm gonna make it my business to make Crips start pressing all the niggas around. All the niggas that's black around you. Every nigga that let you get that off. You're not gonna sit there and just be talking about that black lady, bro. That's just not gonna fly like that.
That shit don't even sound tough to me. It don't sound tough to him either.
Okay. So there's a little bit longer conversation.
I mean, it's the proper word.
This is before the Adin dropped.
But it's not real. It's not real.
He dropped on Bacon with 6ix9ine.
You're not paying in my face.
Fuck Doechii, the dirty.
It'll take 10 plus motherfuckers and a lot of work to take me down.
Take it really, they're upset that Adin calls her a dirty B.
And I'm fucking disabled with all kind of fucking chronic illnesses. Like, with all kind of, because I'm tactical and I train.
Bitches, right? But of course,
them niggas don't do none of that shit. Really they couldn't fight your ass for 30 seconds.
Nah, she's not a B. All right, cool, she's not a B. But fuck them bitches. You see, we're kind of selective with it. So right now,
you'll have to tase me, tranquilize me, and every motherfucking thing. I train so I can fuck a motherfucker up if they come fuck with me.
Them bitches that be on Zeus, they wildin'. fuck them other bitches. Like it's kind of.
I want to take lives with my bare hands.
But also, I think the B word is kind of like it's kind of like cousins to the N word, where it's like, yo, if we call her a B,
I can't respect you until you on that level.
If you call her a B, it's racist. Also, it's one of those things where it's like, if you called Krishan Rock a B, based on her attitude, this and third, people won't get mad. But Doechii's kind of like beloved for most like super pro-black dudes, and that's a problem. So it's kind of interesting. But anyway, he said what he said. Adin drops his track, and then he comes back again. And when he comes back again, he says this, because apparently Whack 100, who I introduced Adin to Whack 100,
because that was necessary for us to know. Okay.
Called in and was telling them, yo, y'all gotta chill out. Like, yo, Adin's a streamer. It's not that serious. You can't be saying you're gonna make the Crips fuck him up. Relax, guys. Yo, just ignore this guy.
Of course he gonna say that.
Glasses Malone reacted again and said, yo, no, actually, Adin called Whack. Let me play that. And I like to make sure y'all see everything. Here we go.
It's weird. It's weird because
right here.
The fact that Glasses even mentioned Whack 100, that tells me everything I need to know about this. This is a circus. That's all it is. It's a circus. What the fuck are these people doing to us? That's what you need to be focused on. Fuck all this. But the fact that Adin is wrong, that needs to be called out. So I accept and respect that part. But this shit right here, you talking about Crips and fucking Whack 100, who the fuck are they? Clowns in a circus, that's all. That's it. They sure will all day. And if you ain't one, then it's F you. They will go against you. I ain't never, you think I'm ever gonna forget about academics and I ain't even gonna keep mention his name, because again, he is still a young kid. He's a teenager. But what him and what's the name, Tory Lane's manager did, it's insane. That this dude came up here and said, literally, man, this finna go away and I'm finna be back on top, big act. And he said you know what I saw when he said that? Denzel in Training Day. And I said to myself, the levels that it angers me, that I know he's telling the truth, I cannot put into words. And it wasn't even 2-3 months later, nobody was talking about it no more.
That's his Loke and Trap Bradshaw.
You think our youth is gonna respect us? Half the people that said something about that just did it because it was hot in their algorithms and it's academics and they was just gonna get clicks and likes and shit. Nobody trying to protect that young man. Now where's he? He was happy to be mixed up in that, and where's he? Who he looking up to right now? How he feeling? Nobody cares.
Threatening me.
Glasses? I know them dudes, bro. Trap ain't nobody. Don't pay him no attention. Glasses, that's family.
Okay, well, can you call Glass and let him know to tee up and get off my PP? I'm gonna use that. That's family. That's Glasses alone. Oh, okay, all right.
Look, see? Yes. When they went on to his Twitch and they got on his Twitch, he was live and they were talking to him. They were doing what a lot of predators do in Roblox to children every single day, and parents know it, and they just, for some reason, allow their children to be there anyway. We actually heard what those conversations sound like, how the grooming starts. I just watched yesterday, believe it or not, because I'm gonna tell you what I did. So go into the YouTube homepage and hit that little discover that compass, and then you see what they're promoting, right? You see what they're promoting as what's more popular, what is most hyped. That's why I talk shit when I say hit the like button. Don't nobody hit the like button. I say hit the hype button. Don't nobody hit the hype button. They got tools that's free, and you don't want to hit it because guess what? You're not the proper plant. You're not the proper plant to promote. But what has the top likes? The first 3 videos that I watched were about predators. There was a guy talking about a predator over on Roblox. They were exposing him on different platforms like X and all that kind of stuff of grooming a 13-year-old, and they were showing how the conversations start, how he approaches them, and it's talking just like Ack and that guy was talking to, I'm gonna say N. I'm gonna call him N. Then it went to, I'll give you, what was it, $20, I think it said, for you to send me blank, 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 blank pictures, right? And the kid is like, I'm 13. And the mother of that said person is getting popular on TikTok because she is doing some form of content that they have now. I forgot what it's called because that's not my world. But it's like a Roblox thing, and you start out with a certain voice and then you keep changing to make it deep. So she's using that kind of content to, they're saying, expose her son. No, she's just promoting his platform. And she's doing shit like, oh, he used my credit card to get, like he's been in the house and ain't come out the room, making it seem like she clowning him, she crashing on him, she cracking on him. But no, she's participating. And she's making sure to show you where his platform is and his content, so you'll go follow him. And they all making bank off of it. Then the next 2 videos, they're exposing some other stuff. Another dude, I think that was YouTube, Discord. They're popular over there. He got a 13-year-old, and he's a much older guy. And he be doing BDSM stuff. He had a video where he was having sex with her with her period on, and he was making her suck the blood off his thumb. And y'all probably know these stories by hearing me describe it. You know exactly who these folks are. Some of y'all probably do. And it's commonly being discussed, and it is rating top level fucking content just off of people just discussing it like it's just today's news. He abuses her. Look, the 3rd video, a whole nother story. And it's just, that's where we are. That's where we are.
All right,
Where we are.
thanks, bro.
Where we are.
Dude, so funny, bro. Holy shit. I'm actually about to cry. That was so funny. He's like, don't pay him any attention. All right.
Go.
God, bro. Oh, shit. Oh,
I don't get it. I don't gotta say nothing. Go to your YouTube homepage and press that compass button. And because you know what they do? I don't know if this happens to you guys, but for me, they switch up the platform throughout the day. They'll have it on the new version, then they'll go back to the previous version, and shit like that. Why that's happening, I don't know. But the way it was set up yesterday, based off the most recent update, they have it where when you click the, when you expand the tab and you hit that compass, it's gonna be there regardless of the version, but they'll show you, because usually it would be my stuff, my playlist, my subscribers and shit like that. But yesterday on the new app, which I don't like that version, it has where you can go see the top recommended YouTube shit. You can go to fashion, because that's my shit. Then it has, you can go to gaming. You can have games. I didn't know they even had, you could play games on YouTube. Like literally play games on YouTube. Not streaming games, but that. Then I was just checking it out, because I'm like, why do they keep switching between these two platforms? And I got it set to not update, but you don't get the control. We're not in control of shit. So then they had most hype, because y'all know hype is a new thing. We're fairly new. So when I clicked on most hyped, those were some of the top most hyped. And you can look at the title. The title is telling you what the video is about. She was only 13 and blah, blah, blah. So you already know that that's what it's going to be about. And I'm not telling no lies. Most of the top videos there were about pedophiles on the internet.
It looked like Glasses Malone didn't like the
And it's showing the content just like you're looking at act showing like that. Like a reaction. It's a regular reaction video.
Saying, yo, I'm going to call off the dogs, or I'm going to call these guys and get them to hang back. Glasses actually doubled down. Here's what Glasses responded.
Just blurring out stuff in here and there, but
That's your man. Whack is not going to stop me from doing what I want to do. That's just not the relationship. He's not. He know I'm going to move on whatever I'm supposed to move on the right way. So he can talk to me. It makes sense. He's not going to stop me. Nobody on the West, not Whack, not Big U, not Top Dog, nobody is going to stop me from doing what I'm supposed to do, because they know I'm doing the right things.
listen.
So he could say, hey, G, and I don't know, this can get you in trouble.
All this shit is a stage. All of it is. All of it. Yes, this is important because it's war. It's always been war. It's always going to be war. You don't have to want to go to war. It doesn't matter. Did Trump say he bombed somebody? Because I didn't go over there and pay attention. But I had heard your president was bombing people. Is that not a fact? Are other countries not fighting? You think we're not participating in war with other countries? Whether they make you even think that we are or not. There is war on the inside too. There's war against people. There's war against races. Why are they warring right now? Of course, over power, control, money, and resources and land. That's always the reasons. And spirits and souls. That's the reason why there's war here as well. They're always going to war with you because of who you are, where you come from. And people be faking. This is performative. The message that Glasses Malone is giving is appropriate. It's necessary. Somebody, at least one person, should be saying that. However, this is too common nowadays. They will take exactly what needs to be said. They will take good and bad, and they will play good cop, bad cop. And you get a dramatic scene. You're entertained. You don't even have to go to the movies anymore. And then everybody get paid, except for us, right? And then you move on to the next one. They're all performative. They're all plants. You don't work for yourself. You work for them. So you're a plant. It doesn't matter if you want to be.
The difference with me and
But
most of the people, I got no reason.
Most of them want to be. Look at him pouring liquor. Look at him. This dude say he wake up in the morning, he get his coffee, he get his liquor. Look at him. He gonna sit up there right on camera and pour. That is some, that, you know, I'm not really hating on nobody for drinking because I might have a glass again one day. I don't know. But that is the worst thing you can do to your body is drink some damn liquor. Maybe smoke some heroin or something, but or some K2 or some fentanyl. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Or stick a needle in your arm. That's pretty bad too. But that alcohol is too easy, too excessive. All the celebrities push it. Y'all think they so cool when they get their own liquor. Look, he did. This dude been an alcoholic. He is a no good, fat, sloppy, pedophile, industry plant alcoholic that sits in that chair. And he's paid handsomely for his job. And he is drinking. Do you think his organs are any good?
Like, even in his fucking thing, he like, you know, I'm just gonna call the police. Police come after crimes, man. So when I slap you up and I do something to you, they coming after. What the fuck make you think if I'm saying this on this
They don't
fucking
protect.
camera, nigga, I'm not running.
Not humans.
I'll be
They
right
don't do
there when
that.
they show up.
They don't do that.
I've been in jail for selling drugs, punching on shit, all kinds of shit.
They don't do that. No, baby.
You think
They
I'm
don't
not
do
gonna
that.
go to jail proud that I slapped your stupid ass in the face because you keep calling this black lady a bitch on this motherfucking thing in front of the public? What in the fucking world? I don't give a fuck which one of these people you think you cool with. I don't give a fuck if you're cool with the president. You're not.
You hear, he's a good actor. He's a good actor. That sounds so good. That sounds so good. Listen, these people be good at their job. I mean, they kind of be good at their job, but sometimes they don't. You know, not really. But, you know, he's good at, like, if he were auditioning for a role and you could just hear him, you would be like, he sounds like he would fit the role. But then when he shows up, I would send him home because physically you cannot translate into that type of character for me. I can look at you and tell you want her to flee. You don't train, you're not tactical, you're not fit. You probably couldn't jog in place for 10 seconds straight without being like, how much longer? So you're not running up to nobody, busting through everybody, hitting nobody, smacking nobody that's highly protected like no fucking Adin Ross. You're not even trying to really be in jail again. So at the end of the day, I love what he's saying. I just don't, it's not, I know that this is all really performative. Everybody's getting paid. They're paid to be industry plants while calling somebody else an industry plant. But it's okay to sacrifice the black girl. It happens every time.
What the fuck did happen to where y'all exist in the space, bro? And y'all keep doing this old punk ass shit. We all ain't streamers. We not all streamers.
Then you think he's a good guy because you think he's standing up for the black lady.
I don't care that you successful. That shit don't mean nothing. Nigga, I know you from Visalia. I know where you at, and I know your people. That fast. Everybody in the streets have told me where you at. Nigga, you from my motherfucking state, nigga. And you playing this shit.
You see how crazy that sounds. Now, listen, I'm gonna be clear. I'm gonna make sure I keep reiterating this. What he is doing, calling Adin Ross out and advocating for Doechii, I 1000% support. Absolutely, give that man an award and some cookies. But y'all don't believe this, do you? I know where you from. Who are you talking to? There's not another black man you talking to. That's a whole Jewish ass boy right there. So much you know where he from. That shit don't even land. It makes sense if you talking to another nigga, because y'all could do that shit all day. They don't care. They hope you kill each other while you at it. But you talking to him like, it don't matter if you know where he from. most of them, we're gonna know their lives are public because they're highly protected. They're fucking, special people, I guess. And hell, we know where the king and queen of England live at. We know where they from. We know where all the celebrities are from, right? Ain't nobody worry about you touching them. You tell me you know where he from, like you could just walk up to him or go to his house or go to his neighborhood. You can't even get in the gate. You're gonna get stopped by the cops just for driving into town because they already know you don't belong there. You know where he from. That doesn't even sound right. So you know it's fake. He started off agreeing with, oh, you lying. I believe you, though. I'm saying you lying like I'm shocked. But I believe you. Because I can hear, listen, he called him a nigga. It's all fake. He's acting. And you just really, actually, what you're saying is confirming what I'm saying. You can't call a Jew a nigga. He's not a nigga. You talking to him like he one of you. You giving him permission to act like you. You giving him permission to disrespect you. You giving him permission to sit up here and cross boundaries. But then when they cross them in a way that you don't like, you want to holler. Well, you got to do better. You got to do better. So I believe that. That's crazy. So I'm going to have to go watch that whole live stream. I don't even need to. But just to call him out on that, though. Because it really makes me sick. I heard his name too many times to sit up here and believe that he going to go that hard for a black woman. I hear his name so much, I already assume he's just one of the players. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the characters in the freaking circus show. He didn't seem bothered by what Adin was saying. Now he's all up in arms because he saw his chat wasn't feeling it. Yeah, because at the end of the day, this is how it goes. And you know, we sit back, we watch this, we understand. We have some level of intelligence. They're gonna kiss butt and be performative and be fake for their chat. Your chat is part of what helps you get paid, because when you have regular supporters that come around, your numbers go up. That's what make the brands really, it all takes you to the sky, right? Okay, cool. And you can pay your bills, right? Okay, cool. But at the end of the day, to make it seem like your chat can rule you, okay, you're fake then. Now you should they should have priority. You should be able to hear their opinions, and like they see you, they listen to you all the time, so they know you tripping, or they know it's not just only about your opinion. So there's got to be a happy medium there. But for you to sit up there and say, oh, they not feeling what I'm saying, so I'm going to put on a show so they don't unsubscribe. That's something different. Exactly. Because the way I see it, I'm gonna hear what you're saying. I'm saying what I'm saying. We not the same people. We don't have the same brains. We don't have the same experiences. We just not gonna have the same point of view. But there's a reason why we're here listening to each other. I'm gonna consider what you're saying just as much as I want you to consider mine, because I assume most of the people come here ain't even talking like I'm talking or thinking like I'm thinking, right? There's a reason why I'm not super popular. So I'm gonna want you to at least hear me out. So I'm gonna be willing to do the same, and you can definitely disagree as long as you ain't trying to be too disrespectful. When you come over here trolling with the racist stuff and then you try to get too disrespectful, then I can't even consider nothing you saying. I'm just gonna block you. But just because you disagree, I'm not gonna have a problem with that. That makes sense. To have a dialogue. Let me see what side of view you coming from. But to see because, oh, my chat is disagreeing, I'm really not even trying to do this, but let me switch up. He knows where this is gonna go. He knows that nobody's gonna be in any real danger. Nobody's gonna help Doechii, and they're gonna just keep stomping her out. Like, she's gonna fade away because somebody voted, decided something or another. But it was never even really meant, because she's a dark-skinned woman. She was just used. She was used for whatever reason. But once these guys start beefing, and if they tell on themselves all the time, if you watch them long enough, you already know. They've told on themselves so many times, you should know the play. I can guarantee you 99.9% of the time, it's never a true real beef. Because everybody's about getting money, and they're not going to do anything to stop that money. So they're going to get together behind the scenes, or sometimes it's so common now and understood, it's like you don't even need to talk about it. We gonna go in on each other. We gonna be performative, but we know this ain't real. We're gonna get them hyped, get them interested, and it's a storyline. And then everybody gonna eat good off this. And then we gonna move on. And if we need to reignite it every once in a while or make it drawn out, yes. And the whole time you're so wrapped up into this, you're not paying as much attention to other things. That's another plus. So they're doing their job. And they getting paid handsomely for it. Selling their souls and selling yours too.
You can't call the president.
Help us set you up. But this is the thing. Yeah. Help us set you up so we all can perish. But the only upside is that they get to have comfortability of money and security, bills paid, eat nice, you know, do travel, do all these things that most people can't afford or have to stress about in the meantime. But it's happening to us all.
What
So
I want to do, so I'm telling you again, stop disrespecting that fucking lady. You can make all the content. I'm going to get next to you. You got fights coming up. You trying to promote fights. I'm going to get next to you.
it's not real. And look at Ack. Look at Ack. Watch Ack the whole time. That's a sweet job to have, ain't it? He don't even got to say nothing. All he got to do is sit there, drink his liquor, let glasses talk. He's going to help persuade a narrative. Because at the end of the day, academics' job is still important. Because Glasses is putting out, hey, no, you're being racist and you can't attack black women like that. She doesn't deserve that. Critique her music. Yeah, sure. But all that extra hate, that's on another level. Don't do her like that. And Ack is here to say, that's not what that is. Just like Adin is saying that. And the people around him is saying that. And Ack is here to be the middleman that everybody's going to listen to. And he's going to say, that's not what he doing. That's not what that is. I don't like her shit either. Y'all going to say that about me? Since when do we hear Ack talk about her like that? It's like, can you be that slow? You can't figure regular shit out anymore? It's weird. And all he got to do is just sit there and say his little lines. Try to make it seem like she dissed Adin first, so she asked for it anyway. When she's responding to the fact that everybody was calling her industry playing because they didn't want to see her being pushed. But y'all was loving that damn Anxiety song. I didn't even like the song. Everybody was singing that damn song. So I just don't get it. You're here to be entertained, right? Are you not entertained?
All I ask you to do is respect that.
Like 50
lady.
Cent
Do
say.
your job. Make your content. Stop calling this lady out her name.
You know?
Y'all streamers keep finding ways to disrespect black people on this shit. And I totally get
With
it.
his fake
Y'all
beef
know
with
y'all
Clarissa.
think, well, then they fight each other. It's not the same.
Are you not entertained?
You are a white man. I don't give a fuck who you pray to. I don't give a fuck if it's Abraham. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You are a white man. Boy, you better look at this camera. That's y'all problem. Y'all been playing these games, and that's how y'all socialize with humans. And you've been saying all this dumbass shit behind this game. You, Neon, all these cornball ass niggas. And y'all got all these niggas that fuck with y'all because they think y'all can provide them some level of exposure. Because I don't care. I don't care.
Look at academics.
I'm not one of them. You better ask some of these niggas about what I'm on.
He sounds
Somebody said
such
skip
a
the part where
thug.
I skipped.
All I ask you to do is stop calling that lady out her fucking
Academics
name.
is an
That's calling
alcoholic,
her
and
back.
he's
That's
probably
your
drinking
job.
a
Do
beer
your
too.
fucking
Look at him.
job.
He keeps
Stop
sipping.
calling this
He
black
gotta
lady a
be
bitch and all
drunk
that
to be
shit 'cause you
functional.
making us look crazy. And I'm not with that. That's
That's
the
sad.
difference, bro. You're making content. You gotta call another nigga.
Huh?
That's not gonna fix the problem, bro.
What did he say?
Stop calling this fucking black lady out her fucking name like that.
What did he say?
I don't care what Act do. Act is black.
What did he say?
Lady out her fucking name. Yes, call her music back. That's your job. Do your fucking job. Stop calling this black lady a bitch and all that shit because you making us look crazy. And I'm not with that. That's the difference, bro. You're making content. You gotta call another nigga.
Huh?
That's not gonna fix
What's
the
that?
problem, bro.
What was that? A Freudian slip? What is this? What's happening here?
Black people own this shit.
Interesting. You got too
And
into
I
your
totally
role,
get
bruh.
it. And
In too
y'all
deep.
y'all think, well, you know, they fight each other. It's not the same. You are a white man. I don't give a fuck who you pray to. I don't give a fuck if it's Abraham. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You are a white man. Boy, you better look at this camera. That's y'all problem. Y'all been playing these games, and that's how y'all socialize with humans. And you've been saying all this dumbass shit behind this game. You, Neon, all these cornball ass niggas. And y'all got all these niggas that fuck with y'all because they think y'all can provide them some level of exposure. Because I don't care. I don't care. I'm not one of them. You better ask some of these niggas about what I'm on.
Somebody said skip the part. What part I skipped?
He played
All
more
I
than
ask
the
you to do
other
is
guy
stop.
played. That's why I came over here, and I knew he would. It's not. I sometimes I do watch academics because he covered. You know, he covers this shit, and if I don't watch it, I don't be watching these folks. So he gonna give. And then sometimes I agree with his commentary. However, that don't mean nothing compared to. That don't mean he get a pass on nothing else, you know, at all. But he said call another nigga. I just see he keep referring to his Adin. I think it's real interesting how he talking to Adin like Adin is a nigga. And I don't mean niggas for real, but they say niggas so much. It's like we're speaking in their language right now. But he talking to him like he just another one of his. He's a cohort because they do the same thing. But he's not. They're not the same people. He know that. These are different levels. And this should tell people that this is performative. However, it's also a mental war. So Adin know he winning all day, every day. And this dude, when you talk to him as if he's black, don't get mad at him when he act black. You talking about another nigga? That was a slip up because Doechii ain't even a nigga. Like she not a dude. So what was that? Then you call him a nigga? Okay, if he can't say nigga, don't call him a nigga. It's too many things in a conversation that he is saying that is giving Adin permission because he talking to him like he black. Adin is not black. Y'all, why can't these people be cool and be cohorts and stream whatever they want to do, however they want to collab or whatever, and still respect the boundaries of who they are? he's not going to treat you like you're a Jew. And if you say one thing about his people, that's when hell gonna break loose. And he got the backing. Malone don't got no backing. His own people gonna turn against him. They already have. So why is he sitting up here talking to Adin as if that has merit? It doesn't even sound convincing. You better look into this camera. You can't make him look into shit. And he probably almost 20 years younger than Malone. You can't make him look into shit. You're not talking to another black person. You're talking to, he's telling you he's a Jew. He got the most protection over him than anybody. Except for damn Israel, I guess. I don't know. You can't make him look at shit. He can make you do whatever. He can make you disappear. Not him literally, but on his behalf, you will. Everybody know this. Adin has the real power. And yes, you can contest that. You're supposed to. You shouldn't let him do what he want to do. But you don't give him the keys to do it. And then it's like giving him the keys to your car and then saying, no, you can't drive my car today because I don't approve. Or why'd you give me a spare key if I can't drive your car? That's dumb. I thought I could drive your car. That's dumb. It doesn't make any sense. He absolutely knows that there is nothing he will be able to do to Adin. So it makes all this tough guy talk. It's like you're overperforming.
Calling that lady out her fucking name. Yes, call her music back. That's your job. Do your fucking job. Stop calling this black lady a bitch and all that shit. She's making us look crazy. I'm not with that. That's the difference.
Yeah, it sound like the chat got on his ass. That's what it sound like to me.
That's not gonna fix the problem, bro. Stop
Like, bro,
calling
you
this
can
fucking
listen
black
to
lady
your
out her
chat,
fucking name
but
like that.
this is extra.
I don't care what Ack do. Ack is black.
It's not giving genuine.
That's his own problem he gotta deal with.
Huh?
You are a white man. It don't matter your religion.
No. In certain cases, I would agree with that type of talking narrative, but no, because what I hear is that you're giving academics a pass. Although I haven't heard academics talk about Doechii like that. I'm not saying he didn't. I don't watch him like that. I do watch him. I will listen to his commentary on the subject, but I haven't heard him. I ain't heard him say nothing about Doechii. This is my first time hearing any of these guys talk about Doechii. But if academics wants to critique her music, it's no different than Adin critiquing the music or anybody critiquing music. So I don't understand the comparison unless Ack has went in on her like Adin has. That's the only reason that would make sense. So you're still feeding into that BS that Adin is doing. Because Adin is like, I'm critiquing her music. He's being racist because I'm white. I thought you was Jew. So it's like, come on, silly. But Adin knows he knows he's being racist. He knows he's being a black woman hater. Period. Because that's way too overboard. Just because you don't like her music. She's a plant and you're a plant. You're all plants. No one is more plant than the other. You just have different roles at different times. But you're all plants. So that is fake. It's weird when if you see another celebrity call another celebrity, I don't care if they're an athlete. It doesn't matter. You're a plant. And they're either being performative or they're just mad because they're not happy at the moment because they're not getting something they want. You know, or they don't like their elevation. It's not going the way they want. Sometimes they have tantrums. But it's no, no one is different than the other. This is all just a simulation of bullshit.
A fucking white man in this country. You better look in that fucking mirror. I don't care if it's 2025 or 26.
He has no power over nobody.
Stop talking about that black lady like that. Whatever you do on the music's fine. You keep calling her bitches, bro, it's gonna be a problem on Olympia's soul, on my life. I don't know what y'all doing because I don't really care, y'all little kids. But you keep disrespecting this fucking black lady on this fucking platform. You influencing a bunch of little white kids to run around thinking they could call black ladies the same thing. And then when I thought maybe I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, bro, you running around this motherfucker, you talking about who got baby moms and kids. Bitch, I don't got no kids. But you gonna be my son, you keep playing with me.
I think I know which one.
You gonna be his son? You think his daddy gonna let you make him your son in any kind of way? That's laughable.
So this came before glasses.
That would never happen. Everybody knows that.
You just a white
That
man
boy
talking
is
to
more
me.
protected than
Where I
any
said,
black person
ding,
will
ding,
ever
ding,
be.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh yeah.
And you're a black man worrying about a white man talking about Doechii for being an industry plant. You won't admit it, you're a simp. You're fat as fuck. She's not gonna fuck you, fat fuck. I don't know what to tell you. This falling off podcast here. Look at these two fucking old heads. Can you guys go take care of your fucking kids? Please, guys, it's actually getting embarrassing. Why are you wearing sunglasses in the fucking house? You're that fucking ugly. Go take care of your children. Go feed them, bro. Holy fuck. Please. It's just like, at this point, it comes to a point. You guys have children. I know you do. You probably have multiple baby mamas. I'm not stupid.
Damn.
Go take care of your fucking kids. Please. For God's sake. It's just embarrassing, dude. You guys will defend this girl, but you won't even defend probably your own baby mama. You probably treat her like shit.
He talking about black men.
You gotta make it make sense here, bro.
Period.
You know what I mean? Like, you're not tough shit. You're fat. I'm sorry, you're fat. You're fat fuck. You guys are both ugly as shit. That's why you both wear glasses.
That's what he
To
think
hide
about
your
all
fucking
y'all.
ugliness.
Sister.
Yeah.
I'm not white.
The
I'll take
ones
your
next
contract
to
as long
him,
as
the
I'm
ones in the
married.
room with
I'm
him,
not white.
all of y'all.
I'm Jewish. So you're an anti-Semite and a bigot.
See?
That's what it's coming down to.
Yo, bro.
I'm just keeping
He
it
having
real with
fun.
you, bro.
He
I
having
know
a
you
field
fuck with
day.
Ack. I know you fuck with Flock and a couple niggas. You cannot be no motherfucking white man talking that much shit about that black woman.
Fuck Doechii industry plan.
That is not
Allegedly, in my opinion.
gonna fly, homie. I don't give a fuck what she's saying. I don't give a fuck about what you think is happening. I don't give a fuck if you.
Oh, got it. So this bitch could do something to me, right? But so I just have to sit here taking because I'm the white man, right? I'm the white man. No, motherfucker, you thought wrong, fatso. I'm the Jewish man.
You think that shit dissing you, you're not gonna be sitting up there just talking shit about that black woman.
Well, just did again 30 times.
On God, bro. And I'm
Oh, God, bro, I just did.
and if you keep doing it, I'm gonna start pressing all the niggas around you.
Cool, do it. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not gonna press you because I don't know where you at and I don't know how to get to you. But
Oh, well, if you do come to me and you do try
You
to get
sound
me,
like
I'm
you
gonna
do.
have
He said, you know, when he stayed in his hood, what
I'm
happened to
gonna
that
actually
talk?
have you in handcuffs. So, yeah, I'm not really
They
afraid.
they be playing with y'all.
So yeah, that happened. I guess Joe Budden amplified this.
In my opinion, the only thing about this is real is that Doechii
But
almost had a
Joe
career.
Budden said this,
And black
kind
woman,
of like added on to the.
everybody
Glasses
gets the
alone.
message. We don't
I
respect
do want
them.
to say I'm rooting for glasses
And we don't
alone
protect
to
them.
get all the Crips together to beat up homeboy. I am sorry, because I think that's who she was talking to in the song.
Yeah.
I didn't
See?
know at first. She was talking to little
See?
fuckity fuck.
The more I looked into it, she was
Even when
directly talking to him.
When Joe Budden
Yeah,
is running the listen, they all plants, bro. When Joe Budden is running the narrative, then you know what it is. Okay, plays have to be approved. Okay, you don't get to just create a play and then be like, this is what we gonna do on the next. No, it has to be approved by the coach. It has to be approved by the owners because we know the games are rigged, right? Mm-hmm. But you can't just create your own play. And you got Joe saying, and he's been in music, he's been a rapper. He know good and hell well that Doechii she probably addressing him too. Yes, he got a big mouth, and a lot of people know who he is, and he was saying it clearly. He was saying it too, but everybody was fucking saying that about her. So she's not just she didn't make that. She didn't write that rhyme. I don't know. I didn't hear the song, so I don't know if the the whole song was about that, or she just threw that line in there. But it wasn't just for Aiden. But they're going with the narrative that Aiden is defending himself. That's what this is.
But you both wow, yeah. Yeah, it's disgusting.
Giving that little bitch a
and then some
pass.
back and forth after she put the song out.
Aiden being the
You
bitch.
like Glasses Malone saying what he said, and hopefully he meant it.
That shit corny.
Okay.
It's corny.
Now, Aiden actually showed up to New York City, and he's here now. And he responded to Joe Budden.
To people that like don't understand, guys, Doechii came at me first. I want to make that very clear. I'm out of my own business and shit like that. She came at me very first. And you guys say it wasn't intended to. It was. Complex posted that. These major PR places,
It doesn't matter.
PR team chat, they tell Complex and shit what to post.
It doesn't matter. Listen, your news stations are gonna all say the same thing every day because they're told what to say. Them people telling themselves all the time, and it's like you forget or you just, I don't know. When they were saying about Jay-Z owning all the record stations and having the control there, and nobody is allowed to like critique him, who's like a DJ or whatever, like the Breakfast Club, anybody on the radio station, Phone Flex, all them. These niggas themselves said this shit. I wouldn't have known that because I don't know that shit, right? I'm not in that. But they know it because that's their field. And when you pay attention, they don't never have anything bad to say about Jay-Z. So then once they put the truth out, now everybody can joke about it and they themselves make jokes about it. Then you have Dame Dash come up there and attack them about it out loud. So we're clear on what it is. We done told you. And then you just ignore it and then you make it, it's like it's normal to you for that to be the case. Everything is controlled. Nothing can possibly happen on its own, or the people in control could never maintain control. And we see, living in this world, how much more control they take from us every single day. They're all about control. You think they're going to let these rugrats run free just because they're popular content screamers? They're nobody to them except for tools. For Aiden to come on here and tell y'all that because the media that reports on these type of things said that line was about him, it was addressing him directly, she was defending herself. They see her doing that as an attack, immediately go back to spreading hate. They chose to do that. To me, this is my opinion. I don't think that they necessarily see that as her attacking them. They're more intelligent than that. And they know too much about how rhymes go, how beef go, and all that. Especially academics, especially Joe Buttons. They've been in the game too long. They dissect, well, Ack don't know as much as Joe Buttons, but they have dissected beefs. They've been a part of beefs. People like Joe Buttons and everything. So they know enough to know when a diss is about somebody in particular. I think she was killing birds with a stone. Like, she was, I think she was talking about everybody because everybody was coming for her. And most of it comes from commenters. And the commenters have a lot of control over the streamers a lot of the time. And if a streamer feels like they need to change the narrative or go with the narrative because most of their chat is saying it, because chats can be bratty. You know, it's kind of a privilege not to have, you know, one of those cult followings, because they can be bratty. They can feel like they own you. They don't want to see you do anything that they don't like. They don't want to see you say anything that they don't like. they will punish you by not giving you support. How you gonna eat if you don't get your support? How you gonna maintain your lifestyle? You don't get your support. Because the worst thing you can do is just not have a massive, you're nobody. You're nobody in this world. How many times have people beefed because of, chats, passing messages, saying, oh, they over there talk, oh, this, that, and third. And people not stopping and just thinking for themselves for a minute. Joe Budden is way, he been in the game too much, too long. He knows. I don't like Joe Budden no more than I like academics, but I still listen to every once in a while, depending on what's going on, his commentary on some things to see what he's gonna say about it. And I've seen him break down shit, and I've had to myself with both of them. I post academic shit, I post Joe Budden shit, and be like, they telling the truth because they telling the truth. That's how I know. I know that when I can hold them accountable and feel confident in that, because I know they know better. I know they know better. Joe Budden know what that was. He knows the difference. And then Doechii has been so strategically pushed and intentionally branded. She would not make a move to diss a particular person unless it was discussed with her team and she had permission. You do not, when you're keeping a certain image, when you're walking a straight line and you're in this particular time frame of you just need to walk this line right now. You can't just upset people just because you want to. These people can't do what they want to do. It's not no such a thing. So they wouldn't allow her to simply attack Adin, because that actually would be career suicide. Because he has the ability to turn all the people that could support her against her. Which he probably did, because the object was to do that regardless of how it all got played out. And to me, in my opinion, that was what this is all about at the end of the day, by Doechii. And to teach people again, in case you forgot it the last time, we don't support and take up for black women. Never. They're always wrong. We'll find a way to make them wrong. Remember, it used to be clearly like that about black people. Lie. It was a nigga. Just lie. You go to jail, you get hung, everything, and you didn't even do it. It's like that's the narrative for the black woman. So to me, all this was the target situation for those two purposes. That's just what I see in it. That's what I see about it. And I see that there's no way that anybody of worth their salt and understanding lyrics and other shit about how this goes is going to sit here and be like, that was at Adin. I have seen plenty of interviews from her team. I have watched so much, content on them and her career and all that other stuff. The goal was to get her out there and get her to a certain level. It would not make logical sense to tell her it's okay to attack just him. And who would do that anyway? It wouldn't make sense. You come out safer saying it in general, because everybody's attacking you. That's perfect. So you're talking to him, but you're talking to everybody. So you're included because you're seeing something too. Yes, that's true. But to try and say that song was to diss you specifically, that's corny. That's corny. That's corny. And it's a flat out lie. It is a flat out lie.
Against me. Facts. Chat, you guys know this shit because you guys are into the clipping world. So all these little dumb old heads, you're pushing towards that white boy.
Please stop talking about Doechii while I'm in the camera. They're calling me a coon.
See? They think that's funny. It's a satire.
Holy shit.
Yeah, literally. I don't just come at
Listen.
I come at Mexican women, I call her.
Everything is about race. When people say everything, why you gotta make everything about race? That is I'm so tired of hearing that. What's not about race? What's not about race, religion, and control? When they did that fake ass Christopher Columbus bullshit and went around and start attacking and conquering people, even in the Bible, was it about race? I'm sorry, tell me I'm lying. Was it about race? The entire time. They didn't like Jesus because he was what? It was his race. It was the position he was claiming too, but it was his race. People got tortured and killed, exiled, because of their what? They said, we're superior to you because of what? That's been going on here since forever, right? They had people owning other... Yes. It's just like gangs, Bloods and Crips. If it's not about your race, it's about territory. It's about I'm in France and I'm gonna own your country, your people. But they're still different what? Races? At least that's what they try to teach, because aren't we all of a human race? Well. But it's the dumbest thing to fall for that. You make everything about race. Literally everything. Everything is about race. You can't even sign nothing. You can't even do it. You can't do it. Questionnaire, interview, or nothing. The government made it the law now for them to ask you the demographics, because they want to control and know who gets in and who don't, because of your what? Your fucking race. People's making a big deal out of affirmative action, and that was about what?
White women like this, my nigga. I call women, I come with all dudes. Also, Joe Biden, you're a pussy. Fuck you. Let's link up. You know where I'm at. I got police with me too.
He didn't even go to
The term white and black is about race.
I ain't gonna lie, Joe Biden, I got police with me. I'm in your city. What's good? What do you want to do?
Hard. Shannon, I see
Everything is about race. People hate. They were fighting. What, just a year or so ago? Russia and who was it? I forget.
Joe Biden, you hear that police? They're with me, buddy.
That was some old.
Do something, bro. Fucking old fuck. Feed your kids.
Now,
Old fart.
you know, people are supposed to be pro-Israel, pro-Palestinian.
Look, Big Ack.
Is that fucking race?
Sort this out. This is a lot of mess. Now, first and foremost, I do want to say that Joe Biden, and I want to say that Glass and Malone. One thing I don't like that either of y'all did, don't encourage violence unless y'all are doing it. Please.
That's a good
I hate
thing
when
to
people
say.
say somebody.
That's a good thing to say. That's a responsible thing to say to your audience. Why is it pausing?
Should go do something. They do this to me all the time.
That's his.
Yo, when somebody gonna knock him out? No. You do it.
Yeah.
Don't get somebody else to crash out for what?
People had too much influence over other people. That is a very responsible thing for him to say. Don't be trying to convince nobody else to do your dirty work.
I say that to say, no one's untouchable. We see Charlie Kirk get shot. No one's untouchable. But I am saying that to say, when I see voices like Joe Budden and I see Glasses Malone, who's whatever, and I'm going to get all the Crips and blah, blah. I've been with Adin Ross a bunch of times. He only rolled with police. So I like when he said, oh, the police show up after. No, the police is with him. No,
Yeah.
the police.
That's what I say.
Hey, I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I've not seen one rapper that got security like Adin Ross.
Right. Nobody's
It's police
protected like that
escort
boy.
everywhere. Even in the Young Boy concert. I should have seen how we.
And that's why.
The police showed his.
That's why. That's
badge
hold on.
and
Let me pause him because I want it. I want everything he say to be heard. That's why I listen to his ass because the logic and the perspective is coming from him. He's part of that. He's telling you what it is. And what he is reaffirming is that the Malone, that shit, all that's selling. Malone is selling wolf tickets because he know that shit too. He know he ain't touching no Adin Ross. He know he ain't not that he probably wouldn't. It's not that he couldn't even be feeling like that. Like he could, but to be just saying it, he just trying to make it look like that. But in all reality, and I'm gonna give Academics his fucking credit because I do, but I'm still gonna talk shit on his ass every chance I get to. Let me get the screen off like that. So he first told y'all don't promote violence unless your ass is doing it. That's very responsible. He trying to help you. That's the kind of shit you expect somebody to do. That's the kind of shit that you're supposed to do. Because at the end of the day, while I believe he is very destructible and damaging, and he plays a very important role, I think he comes from a perspective of, you know, don't mess your shit up if you don't have to. Don't promote violence unless you're doing it yourself. At the end of the day, you can be too invested in what you're seeing because you don't know what's going on and you don't know what's really real, and they can just be putting on a good show and you got your feelings all in it, and you may not understand that you're not informed enough or educated or blessed enough to see enough to say, oh, let me not get to it. But your words, your comments in the chat, your everything, that's why both sides are important now. There's no one above the other. Some may be broker than others, true. But as far as pieces on the chessboard, the chat and the streamers, the content creators are equally important, and that used to not be a thing. Because you all have power. You can see yourself as whatever piece on the chessboard you want. But we all have power. We all make moves. And it all works. It all works. And you never know who a person is. Just because you've been watching Act, you don't know who he is. Just because you're watching Glasses, you don't know who he is. Just because you see somebody in the chat, you don't know who or what that is. So everything is here to what? Convince you of something, make you feel a way, make you react some kind of way. Be more in control of what you got going on. Try to think logically. So that's one. Don't tell nobody to do nothing, because you're going to be influencing somebody to do some shit. And that may not be a role that you're supposed to play in this life. And so you may be responsible for that. You have to take accountability, or your karma, or whatever you want to believe, later on for your contribution. So be careful. Second, what's his second point that was important? That shit that Malone is saying, it's not realistic. It's not realistic. Everything is about race. We are not the same. And I'm adding my extra shit on there, my personal shit. But his message is, Adin Ross is untouchable to a degree. To a degree. But from these levels, none of y'all would ever get a chance. When he told me the police show up after, he knows just like academics knows. The police are always with him. He always is going to be protected. They protect their people, especially their children, but they protect their people. They've always been known for that. We're the ones who don't protect our people. So you could talk like that to another black person, but to even try to put the audience in the mindset that somebody could somehow get the Adins, it just doesn't work like that. So he's also helping you to see that that shit is bullshit. And don't you, on behalf of nobody else, try to think you gonna run up on somebody, because your ass, we might not hear your mama be like, damn, I can't find my baby nowhere, and nobody will ever find your damn body, because you try to do some shit that you ain't know nothing about, and you, because they it's not the same game. It's not the same for everybody. It's not gonna
Right
go
in that
well
bitch.
for
It was
you.
like, oh shit, I don't even know what type of cop that was. It was
It's not
like,
gonna
oh,
go
shit.
well for you.
Everybody backed away like, oh, that's a cop. Let these 3 niggas in, plain clothes, let them in. Police escorts everywhere. I'm not saying he's untouchable. Like, I'm not trying to put that in the air. But I do want to, like, we're all black. Me, Joe, glasses. I don't want y'all to hype up other black men thinking they should go crash out for what y'all are saying. Because I'm telling you, you're going to have somebody end up on a t-shirt. He's rolling with cops. Let me tell you how me and him went to the NBA Youngboy concert. And I told him to come late. He booked a private jet. He had 3 off-duty cops bring him from the private jet airport to the Youngboy show. Nigga, they call the arena. Yo, there's somebody that's landing at the airport. They're getting a police escort. Are y'all expecting this guy? They came to me. It's on stream. They said there's only 2 people that's ever landed at this damn private jet. The nigga's spending a wild amount of money. He's coming with mad police, and then he's coming with 8 security guards that are armed. So if y'all are saying y'all gonna do something to him, you do it. Don't tell somebody else to get their head knocked off. Because here's the thing too, I think gangsters keep thinking that they could just bully everybody else. I'm gonna be honest with you, whoever Glasses is talking to, you're probably gonna get your head knocked off messing with Aiden. I'm not gonna lie to you. Wherever you think you're gonna see him, if you see him in public, you're probably gonna get your head knocked off. So I'm not over here thinking like, oh my God, y'all are threatening Aiden. No, I'm thinking, why the fuck would you get online and say you're gonna do something to the guy who has a fucking security detail of 12 people with 3 off-duty cops and gets...
Because, people will fall for it and think he's a big tough guy. He's the bad guy that stood up to Adin. His thing keeps freezing.
And gets police escort to everywhere. Now they're looking at, if you see Glasses Malone, and I hope y'all understand this, if they see Glasses Malone,
that's his shit freezing. Ag, what's going on with
the
y'all?
police officers with him, who's now saying, when I see you, I'm gonna do X, Y, and Z. They're calling the battalion, and if you do something, they'll blow your head off. What are you talking about? This is not King Von showing up to squabble.
Yeah.
This is not these other... The nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you, I haven't seen no rapper move like I see Aiden Ross move. I'm not saying he's untouchable, I want to make that clear once again. But please, for everybody who's saying they're gonna go do some shit, just... First of all,
he's saying that's the difference between being a Jew and being a black.
Because now,
shit. That's
you
what the
have
fuck he's
police
saying.
who are... I guarantee... I promise you, I bet 10,000. If Glasses shows up to any event that Aiden Ross...
Not a money thing, it's a race thing.
Or he's getting put in handcuffs. Bro, he's moving with all the cops in the world, my nigga. What do you think you're gonna do? Nigga, 6'9" in this... Well, yeah, 6'9".
It's not just money that pays for that.
Like
it's
that. But
bloodline.
as many off-duty cops. This nigga got mad cops with him. Just straight up cops. Like not even like one of them guys who got the hat on, acting like... Just...
And with that being said, you also have to be careful about how you... Whatever Glasses got going on that he ranting like that, that's on him. But you might not be so lucky, because you don't know what kind of contracts they got going on. But you might not be so lucky Because just to even be threatening him online, commentary is one thing. But if you were threatening him in the manner that Glasses is, your child might come up, all of a sudden, something happened to your grandma or even yourself.
Straight up cop. Nigga, they're driving. Nigga, they're driving the fucking precinct cars.
You lose everything.
I'm like, wait, everywhere?
That's
Now, again, I'm not saying this to say Aiden's untouchable. And I'm not saying this that y'all should try to do nothing.
higher than a 90% chance that that's what will happen.
When gangsters talk, pussy niggas should shut up and cower.
Mm-hmm.
When y'all issue threats to someone who has the resources to defend themselves, you're probably gonna not get him hurt. You're gonna get somebody else locked up or severely hurt. Mm-hmm. So for anybody issuing a threat to Aiden Ross, number one, you shouldn't issue a threat. Because now, if you ever go around him, you're almost like encouraging something to happen to you. But also, it's like you're sending yourself to jail. But if you are gonna do something, do it yourself. Please don't send the Crips. Go to Aiden Ross is having a boxing event. January 23rd. It's in Miami. He's gonna be at his warehouse in public. Show up. Show up. Now, I say all that to say
you won't even get fame.
I don't like.
You won't even get notoriety because nobody will even hear about it.
Scared of the streets. Let's get that out of here. Because all of y'all are super tough. When police and everybody else get involved, I don't see the same type of thing. And if Glasses
if you want to, you're not gonna even make it there.
We're waiting to see. I ain't trying to talk you down. We waiting to see. If you can shoot 10 cops and shoot 8 security guards and shoot the bulletproof vehicle up that he's driving in, go ahead. Nigga, I would love to see that shit.
Nigga, they in your internet.
Right.
They can see you and hear you the shit you talking before you even think about making a move. That's how they don't play about theirs.
Yeah, you in town, right?
Yeah, let's link up tomorrow.
I bet.
You don't get the opportunity to get there unless they want to make a public example of someone. Send a message.
Come tomorrow?
But nah, it's not even that type of party. He need to do something with that internet instead of drinking that damn liquor. Constantly freezing up.
All right, I got you.
All right.
All right. Okay. Now, and by the way, I will.
It's no coincidence that he's gonna call him. That he's gonna call him while he's streaming to make sure that he arranges a link up, as if everybody don't know they cool. While he's talking on this subject, it's just a further, let y'all know. For you to further get the message, like. Stop sitting over here talking about something. Why you make everything about race? Bitch, you better open your eyes.
Because I don't want people like, yo, Ack, you're just like, you're just, no. I'm telling you the safety.
They fought for their shit. Y'all did.
Because I do think it's reckless. Because street niggas like
they was willing to tear people apart, kill everything. They get their power and still doing it.
It don't work like that.
Everybody ain't built like that, I guess.
So let's get on to the other part, which I do think this is where we have a cultural misunderstanding. Okay. Now, granted, I don't think that Aiden and Glasses are going to link up.
No.
But I do think there's a conversation to be had. I think culturally, and let me break down this cultural misunderstanding.
Fake. Whatever he about to say is fake.
Aiden's looking at it like this. Yo, if anybody's talk shit about me, I talk shit back. If they said, yo, you ugly motherfucker, you nerdy, bitch ass nigga, okay, cool. I'm gonna say what I say, and that's my response. I don't care who it is, man, woman, dog, you know what I mean, alien, whoever. I'm just gonna respond. Right? That's his demeanor. Culturally, what I realize people are evoking from this conversation about Doechii is that they feel like there's this overtone of racism, that they feel like Adin is intentionally trying to shit on black people.
He is.
But specifically this black woman, but not just because he felt offended and he's responding to her, but he's using certain overtones that has black racism, and when that comes from the lips of a white man, that's the only thing you could hear. Like, for example, if a white man says to a black woman, right, you dirty little nigga, well, he wouldn't say that, you dirty boy. Well, boy has, like, if boy has this other meaning when a white person said it, then dirty, you know, it's the same thing when people
doing his
accuse
job.
Cardi
He's showing
B
you where
who's
he
not
get
black. Well, I know she's trying to say she's
big
black,
bucks.
but the roaches thing.
He's painting the narrative for you to have that mindset.
Ambiguous. When she's calling a dark-skinned woman roach, I've seen black women call other black women roaches. But when you hear it from those lips, that makes that conversation like, wait, were you just dissing, or are you having a overtone or undertone, whatever you want to say, of racism?
I can't be mad at the
And
dude for making
this
his money,
is where,
huh?
you know, I'm gonna have this conversation with Adin, not only off camera, but I'm down to have it with him on camera. Now, I don't think he was, and again, maybe I'm a little bit biased because I feel like I know his personality a bit because I've seen who he interacts with and I know how he interacts. I don't think that's what he was doing.
He know exactly what it was.
He should be cognizant of it because I really think that he's looking around like, wait.
But he has an
think I'm
important
so
job.
pussy, I
That's an
can't
important
respond
job,
to this person.
academic
Wait,
guy.
why did they make it about race? But I do understand why people are like, whoa, hold on now. Hold on. There's some overtones in how you're dissing her. And whether you want to call it fair or not fair, basically because he's a white man, when you speak about black people, you have to be very cognizant and socially cognizant that certain type
Shut the
of...
fuck up. He got to break it down like that because it's you're going to think that he's being logical. He's making sense and everything like that. He's very good. He's very good. But he's being manipulative and he's playing his role. And he knows this absolutely because Adin does not like black people. They don't respect or like black people. Never have, never will. It's not going to change. It doesn't matter that, you know, you feel away or whatever. Because that's just a standard. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. You being of a different caliber is what have you not being them. And maybe one day you'll understand it. If you don't understand it right now, I don't got all that time. But so here, let me come. Even if you're following Ack, you think that his logic is correct. Well, let me give you another perspective that he's not coming from that none of these niggas are gonna do because they're dudes and they're trash. I'm not saying they're trash because they're dudes. I'm saying because they're dudes and because they trash. What about Adin shouldn't be talking about her like that and talking to her like that and they being that aggressive because she's a woman. Let's say she did make that diss for him, which we already talked about that. But let's pretend she did. Did she speak like that? Was she aggressive like that? Was she going in on him for over a year and saying do you hear that in her voice? He a whole dude. He should not even be coming at her that hard. I'm all for don't tell nobody how to beef and how to respond to some shit and all that other kind of stuff. And everybody got their style and all that other. But I don't play those freaking games when it comes to men and women. If the woman is disrespectful, she out of line, she want to try to put herself in a masculine role, we gonna definitely talk about that. But in this case, where did they find this at? So where's all this energy coming from him? Because he's dangerous to her. He's a threat to her. He's a dude. So what do you want to do? You want to fight her? You want to kill her? Because I feel like you want her dead. Like the way he talks about her. No, that's bullying. That is like he's a whole dude. Even if she wrote that line for him, bitch, sing your little raggedy ass song back. But he was attacking her for a long ass time. But they're not gonna say that because they're not gonna defend a woman in that manner. They're not. They think they think it should be okay for a dude to be coming that aggressively at a woman. It should be intolerable half the shit he done said about her because you don't like her music. And her line was so elementary, by the way, just like her music. Well, she does get a little sexual, but whatever. It's not. To me, it's still like nursery rhyming. That line was so. It was just a line. But it's easy to see how she's talking about everybody because it was people on social media that were coming for her. Whether you're on the platform or in the chat, that's why I say it's equal. Everybody's equally important. What you say in the chat matters just as much as the person who's on the platform. It did not used to be like that. The people in the chat did not have that much importance on what they said or effect. Just because she said chat, that doesn't mean, oh, that's another reason. Or however they're trying to break that shit down. That's just some bullshit. But if they want to run with that, then what about his, how do you explain his aggression? They never correct each other when they're wrong against women. Never. But it's so hard for people to see the bullshit about other shit. Please, this whole fucking shit is bullshit. No man worth his salt should be getting that damn aggressive because she might have wrote a line about you because you. I mean, calling somebody an industry plant is making a big accusation that could hurt their career. She not supposed to address it. So technically, you came at her first, nigga. See. You see how that go? And I use the N-word in it to make a point. If she's responding to the fact that you was calling her industry plant and you saying she's addressing you, then you attacked her first. Jack Harlow or whatever forbidden industry plant. Yeah, you know what? I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. Because I said earlier, before I started this stream, that there are so many people who are. Like, in a sense, because I don't look at the industry plant. I already broke that down. I look at it differently. But let's just talk about no talent. You know what I mean? So if we want to talk about industry plant, how are you that popular with no talent? Because that's what they're supposed to, in layman's terms, for everybody mean. She not talentless. She just not. You can be talented as you want to, but if you're not backed by the industry, you're going nowhere. That's how this world works. They decided to back her. That's how this shit go. They back talentless people all the time. And y'all, there was no bitch fits and rages and on whatever the hell he was doing about Doechii. Like you said, Jack Harlow, a lot of people was calling him an industry plant. They say he don't deserve, all that he don't have the accolades. I look at Ice Spice that way. I don't see the value, but I'm not really into this generation's type of style with the music and everything. So people might genuinely like her shit and think she a bop. I don't know. But to me, I'm like, what's the point of this again? I don't see it. And it looks like she kind of fizzled out too. The industry controls who gets to go and who doesn't. So everybody's a fucking industry plant. At the end of the day, the point is, I don't think you deserve that spot because you don't have the talent. And as people who are here, who are observant, some consumers, we can all make an observation whether we think that, yeah, I agree with that. I don't see the talent. It ain't worth it. Which they push it, but then we support it. You hit the like, you hit the hype, you go over there, you get the views. We're the currency, everybody. Chat got the control. I didn't say that right. The control. That's why you see glasses over there. He put on. Let me hit the play button. He put on a good show for his chat. He said, "Fuck that. Y'all ain't have my chat leaving me." Y'all say what now? Oh, okay.
Disrespects might be interpreted that way, even if you don't mean it to be. Okay? That's a conversation that I would have loved for glasses, because here's the thing. Adin Ross is the embodiment of a lot of the Gen Z, non-black audience that loves rap. Pop Smoke's their favorite.
I disagree.
Juice WRLD's their favorite. They love Dirk. They love Youngboy. They love Future. They love Drake. They even love Kendrick Lamar. And I think sometimes people don't realize that we always got to culturally keep people. This means, let me give you an example. Look around Twitch. It's a reason why they're like, it's still a taboo. They're like, yo, Banks said nigga. Let me wake y'all up to the reality of it. A lot of these, obviously Banks is a little bit older, but, he said that all the FaZe members said it. Those are Gen Z. All the Gen Z individuals, when they're thinking or they use the word nigga, they're not thinking about it in the words, in the way that some people would imagine it being thought about coming from non-melanated, non-black lips.
No, you don't get to.
Here's the thing. It is incumbent. Because here's the thing, whether it's meant in that way or not, I understand that somebody might take it that way. We have to educate these new people. We have to educate these young folks. We got to be like, yo, listen, I know you didn't mean it like that. I know maybe it might be part of your colloquial, just your vernacular at this point.
You mean it like that?
You should know.
That's why they want to use it, because they mean it like that. That's what they think about you.
You should know that when you're just saying it to try to offend her, maybe there are other people that are saying, wait, why is this white guy speaking this way? And maybe it could
because you're a nigga.
Yeah, you could diss Shorty back, because I stand with Adin on this. Shorty dissed him. He could diss her back. Facts.
She didn't diss that dude specifically.
But maybe he would have that type of knowledge.
Singularly.
I'll say something
specifically.
Else. That maybe other people won't take.
Stop lying before I snatch your credentials, nigga.
Again, and call me naive, maybe I'm a little biased. I really don't think he's trying to disrespect an entire group of people.
Yes, he is.
There's overtones here.
Especially the women.
You, if y'all watch these younger streamers,
as a woman, I'm not falling for that.
You realize that some of
and I ain't with that. I'm not a feminist, no bullshit like that.
Most
but
of these
fuck
people, whether
that.
they're white, whether they're like Asian, they all indulge in black culture. They're not like ill.
So?
They love black culture.
Of course they would. That's where the money at.
When they use what they feel are the symbols,
we're the biggest consumers.
The words that are very popular based on
trendsetters,
slang, this and third, they actually think that they're kind of like
just natural
being
flavor.
a part of it, not realizing that some of the things, has these undertones. I would like, for example, if a white man says to a black guy, "Come here, boy." That has an undertone of racial and slavery. It has a lot of like, not only it just
Acting
has a
full
lot
of
of
shit.
aggressive
That's his job though. He
undertones
doing his job.
with that phrase. I'm not sure, and I know this is where a lot of people are like, no, every white person knows, even if they're like 20, they know all about roots and they know all about. No, they don't. Black culture.
A lot of black people don't
Black
know.
culture is what grew these motherfuckers up. These people love their favorite basketball player is black. Their favorite rapper is black. They listen to rap. They're at Rolling Loud all the time. They're just not black. Maybe their mama understand it. Their mama's whatever, but they don't think racism is not what the first thing that comes to their mind, or is it their intention? But is it the thing that happens to be maybe the byproduct when you hear someone who's a little bit older, for example, Glass Malone, who I think is well spoken and well read. He might be like, well, hold on now. You say dirty little bitch, that has a undertone of lesser than.
Listen,
Racism.
Act doing too much explaining. He do too much explaining. Like, why you trying so hard? So you can tell that's his damn job right there. He gonna go the extra mile to make sure that you look at it like what the fuck he's saying makes sense. But listen, academics, explain why would he say dirty little bitch? Like, why so aggressive? Huh? If he wasn't feeling Taylor Swift, do you think he'd talk about her like that? Do you think he would be attacking her like that? He would not try to stop her shine. He wouldn't even really say nothing, because what would be the point? He not gonna hate on his own people to that degree, and he not gonna disrespect his own women to that degree. They don't move like that. Black people do shit like that, and when they see you don't respect your own people, they're not gonna respect your people either. No, why would they? And they feel that way about you anyway. So it's even the better that they get to, go in and everybody make an excuse for it. Easy peasy.
I understand what he's saying. I won't sit here and be like, oh, this is crazy. But what I'm
because you don't like my song.
When you jump to
you don't like my
style.
style.
Crips is gonna do this, and I can't wait to see
with that.
You defeat that purpose. Most of this thing is a teaching. You gotta use this. You gotta use this to teach. That's all I'm saying. Use it to teach. Be like, hey, look, listen, bro. I know she talks some shit about you. You think she industry playing. She talks some shit about you. You trying to say some shit. But listen, you're a white dude. She's a dark-skinned, black melanated woman. You
pay attention to how academics did that. He ordered it wrong on purpose. She talked some shit about you. You think she an industry plant, and then he went back to reiterate. She talked some shit about you. It didn't go that way. He said she's an industry plant, right? She come on with her lyrics. He wanna attack her and act like she was only talking about him. So he good what he do. Go ahead, boy. Let me just go ahead and let you cook.
Different. And it's like these nuances we don't understand it. Keep in mind, put it like this. If Doechii was if she looked like, I'll give you an example. If she looked like Doja Cat, and you said this dirty little bee, it would be less of a reaction. Historically, when you think about how black people have been persecuted, not only through racism but colorism, when you see a dark-skinned woman to the effect of a Doechii, I understand it. When I'm in my 30s, the nigga's 20s.
I can't stand this nigga. Man, academics, shut the fuck up. One thing that makes me not be able to stand him so much is how easy it is for people to just sit up there and listen to him and buy that shit. Because it's like, bro, what are you, stupid? Think about what he just said. He said if it was Doechii and he called Doechii a dirty little bitch, it would be less of a reaction. First of all, where's the reaction? Glasses Malone? Yeah, I know I'm pretty sure, because I haven't searched the whole world of the internet to see who's all mad. There's a couple content creators that spoke about it, but not with I'm talking with the energy of Glasses Malone. Doing commentary, saying you don't appreciate it, it's not right. I don't count that as total outrage. Outrage is when you act like Glasses. Who else is doing that? Give me at least one more person that's going hard like him, and then then you could probably hit me with that less of a reaction, because we still need more than two people to party. I don't care what nobody say. And then if it was Doechii, everybody would be attacking Adin. They definitely would be attacking him on her behalf. It would be more of a reaction. We all know this. We all know this. You can't debate that. You cannot debate that. Everybody's conditioned and taught to move that way. Doechii being seen as more precious and pretty because she's closer to white. Come on, y'all.
LeBron is his fucking hero.
He telling you the opposite.
You know what I'm so
Shit.
that's where I'll pull Aiden to the side and be like, yo.
This dude get on my nerves.
Or I'll even have a conversation like, okay, but I feel like I know.
I just
like,
be shaking my head like, fuck, this job too easy.
I would put him aside and be like, yo, if you're going to diss her, don't say that, because this is how some people are going to view it. And that's the conversation. You know what I mean? Conversations these days, you know, a lot of times.
Give me a damn banana. So I can be like, old boy from Menace to Society and
he's
shit.
He's a smart individual too, because he acknowledged, he said, yo,
just start hating.
You can say whatever you want about it.
I don't like that shit.
Industry plan, in your opinion.
I don't like that
it's
shit.
the dirty little B thing.
He had more insults than that.
I use myself as an example. I love using myself as an example. I've lived life at this point.
Then shut up. I just wanted to shut up at this point. Like, bro.
When I got, like, they were trying to, like, cancel me, one of the failed attempts. When they were like, yo, it was with Chrissy Teigen. And I called her the B word. And for me, I was confused why people were mad. In hip hop, like, fuck them bitches.
Chrissy Teigen?
Yo, them bitches over there. Yo, that bitch is wildin'. Yo, this bitch is crazy. Nah,
and she was dark skinned, no, but you wouldn't have got that kind of smoke.
We use that word, bitch, in a way that's so colorful. It could be positive and negative. It could be complimentary. It could be derogatory. It's all over the place.
Nobody in her circle does talk like that. Shut your ass up, man. I'm finna throw my remote at this thing.
It's used in the context of, yo, it's something we all use. When I use it against Chrissy Teigen, even though she's a white woman, I'm a black man.
Yes, he is. Justin, you ain't lied. You ain't lied. You ain't lied. He is expert level. That's why I say he good at his job.
Myself. Let me why I responded to her. 2018, 6ix9ine went to jail. People putting up like mad memes and whatever. There was a meme that was like this fake picture of me and 6ix9ine, and she commented it, and she had a joke.
I be hating on his ass.
I'm not a homosexual guy. I'm from Jamaica. I'm a very proud man, and if you don't
Jamaican
like,
roots,
boy, we've had, very
you don't go sit your ass down somewhere.
Battling homophobia. That's a very sensitive subject to most Jamaicans. So when people joke about her, even
he's like a college professor at the shit.
When I had to respond back to Saucy,
because like I said the other day, he's very intelligent in certain areas.
Acceptance,
like academically.
So, when she said that to me,
that's what I used to call academics.
I kept it for a couple of years. I couldn't wait to respond to her, and I responded when her husband, John Legend, album flopped. I'm talking about Chrissy Teigen now. And I said, this always be on Twitter talking shit.
How you gonna call?
Why should
That's
I use
like,
all this clout?
I almost
to
turned
make
it
my
off.
husband
I didn't mean to do that.
Nobody listened or
I'm trying to
cared about
pause
the
it. How
story.
you gonna call Chrissy Teigen beat and then sit up here and try to give a narrative like nobody should be tripping over that? That's the same thing as what I was saying earlier about Glasses Malone talking to Adin like they on the same, like they in the same peer group. Yes and no. Teigen, public figure, blah blah blah, right? Entertainer. Peer group, sorta, but no. Different categories, different levels. Like when people say this above my pay grade, calling Chrissy Teigen a bitch, that's above your pay grade. They don't do that over there. Hell, I don't even do that. I wouldn't be. I'm not gonna be moved by what you call me, per se. But I'm not. I don't think I'm not with that calling somebody a bitch shit. Like, oh, we just call each other bitches. Nah, I think that shit is disgraceful. Like, they need to stop. But you can't tell people what to do. I'm not cool with that. There's plenty of people who's not cool with that. It's disrespectful. You mean it as disrespect, and I'm not gonna look at it no other way. And you're not gonna convince me to. So, she's not gonna see it that way. Her husband's not gonna see it that way. Their family's not gonna see it that way. People in their social circles not gonna see it that way. Come on, they're on a different tier of class. To be sitting up here talking like that, and now he'll give you good advice and lead y'all youngsters in a good way 1 minute, and the next minute he'll take you straight to hell.
Wow, this was hateful.
Straight to hell.
This was misogyny.
This
I
is
ended up
shit.
was basically my arm was twisted behind my back. I had to apologize. The apology was a little
He had
weird,
to
but
they don't respect
it made me
women.
think about language. And
Bro,
really,
I can't stop. I'll be forever coming at academics. He say something I disagree with every second. Your hands were behind. You called the woman a bitch. If y'all think academics does not know when to put his hat on and when to take his hat off, you're crazy. If you think he doesn't know that he may not be necessarily classy, but you gotta give a little different level, a little bit more elegance around so and so, or when dealing with this, everybody wears a mask, right? You know when you don't talk to your mom the same way you talk to your friends. Let's not play. He knows that it's not okay to call Chrissy Teigen a bitch. You do not see her or hear her online cackling in 304 and talking about, bitch, girl, this bitch. Referring to herself, referring to her friends, and none of that. Don't do that. Just because you want to get down the way, you can't put that on everybody else. You can't apply it to everybody else. Be respectful. You don't respect women. Your hands tied behind your back. What? That's tied behind your back for real.
why I apologize is
Put your
because
ass in a closet for
what's
3
made me
days.
millions of dollars is my control of the English language, my
Straight up.
way to eloquently
Pot the piss in. And some
put
toilet
things
paper.
in a succinct or
And water.
put things in an entertaining manner to convey my opinions. So if I ever lose
3 days.
a proper handle of language, I failed at my job.
Mm.
And for so many people to have misunderstand why and how and my true intent, I apologize for that. Also, my co-host at the time, Alexis.
He's not innocent.
So I understand,
It's fake.
right? I didn't say bitch for a while until I realized it's not people's beef with me saying the word bitch. It was about the context, the demeanor, the tone. Yeah, I know. I still get drunk.
You shouldn't have called her a
I was
bitch.
angry when I was, because I held that in.
I don't care how
I
you
was
say
angry
it.
when I was addressing her. This fucking, and people took that.
That's
to
even
say,
worse.
That's more than a joke. That's misogyny. It wasn't. But in understanding my job, I had to understand why they saw it.
Did you hear what the hell this dude just said?
way more advanced.
Did you
It's,
hear what
7
he
years
just
past.
said, bro? He said he angrily called her. I don't know. I wasn't listening to his commentary on that situation. But he's telling you he angrily called her a bitch. And then he gonna act like it should have been no big deal. Just like he did with the fucking with the young boys situation. Just like he tried to play about the damn old girl that they clearly had to pay off situation. You know, these things happened. But this is one of the most dangerous kind of niggas right here. They'll do the worst shit right in your face. And they be like, that's not piss, baby. That's water. But I get it. You don't want to be wet. You didn't want to be wet. In this case, he not even saying you didn't want to be wet. He not even acknowledging that. He like, it's the way I pissed on you that you didn't like. I should have slowed down my stream and paused every few seconds to make sure you wasn't choking. You wasn't choking on the piss. I just straight let the piss out. Rah, all over your face and shit, down your throat. Didn't even care if you was choking or none of that.
That's 2018. We're in 2026. Actually, it's 8 years.
And he's still going.
Development and growth for me is realizing that Adin, he's in that spot again. I don't think Aiden's a racist. Not at all. Far from it, if you ask me. But
they believe you. You convinced them a long time ago.
Like lack some social understanding that, hey, you saying to a black woman, dirty bitch. There's an undertone of racism that people are going to think that expresses your true feeling about an entire race.
This nigga dangerous.
So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull him to the side. I'm going to have that conversation. I'm down to have that conversation with him also on air. But this is where I felt that Glasses Malone and all the other people missed the boat.
I remember last time you tried to do that dumbass shit.
Analyzing this Gen Z generation, they're not thinking about these younger kids who are now, they have big audiences, but do you think they really understand, racial separation and all the strife that's gone through even 10 years ago, 20 years ago, back to the civil rights era? They don't understand the gravity of all that. And I'm not giving Adin an out here, but this is the way to try to further conversation. Adin ain't the last person. Adin represents a group of people. And I don't know if y'all have ever been around, you would have to be in a comfortable setting. If you ever been around some bunch of white kids, they're younger, they're in college or whatever, if they don't know, say you're black, if they don't know you're there, you'll hear them calling each other nigga. They feel nigga is just like a colloquial cool word, and the only thing they know about it is don't say it in front of a black person. They don't understand these other things that are contextually important beyond the N-word. So they miss those social cues. They grow up on TikTok. They grow up on social media. So that's where I think Glasses is missing the boat. And I wish it had not gotten to, oh, I'm going to fuck you up and put the Crips to kill you. Because I think that conversation could be more of a nuanced thing.
He meant the energy with the energy.
But unfortunately, if we've missed that,
that's the kind of energy Adin was giving him, Doechii.
I'm the older, I'll say more mature, for lack of better words, I said, person that I am cool with Adin. I won't sit here and say I'm not. I'll have that conversation with you. If anyone wants me to try to say Adin's racist, not at all. I think when he's doing what he's doing, he don't know that
DK knows all about being yes,
he
does.
There's some people that get it. Oh, he's just talking.
But a lot of his.
But there are some people.
Chat be
if you would ask me who would be offended, it would be a Glasses man. Yes.
Cause quiet as it kept,
He's from the West Coast.
Most of their supporters
certain era.
be under.
When I
Yeah, that's
listen to
how.
him and listen to his, takes or his opinions on, not
what's
only
the guy?
politics, but just on social issues. Yeah. Makes sense.
The other content creator that
Okay.
Type
So,
1 Max,
Jack,
yeah.
I hope I
They know their
addressed
main
that
audience
in
is
full,
be
because
children.
I know some
They
people
know.
want to be like, no,
They
fucking,
know.
no, it's not. And again, we're not saying protect
It
Aiden,
be- it
he
be-
can't, like he's just above everything. But in places where we could use these things, because when you think about Aiden, I would love to see Max, like Playboy Max, right? And I hate to bring him in this. I would love to see him do a demo of his audience, right? I would love to see Kai do a demo of his audience too. There's a lot of white kids who are watching these streamers. They're not like niggas growing up in the hood. They like the same thing that most kids like. They like TikTok. They like doing silly dances. They like trolling. They like that. They like all of these things. And yes, there's a good amount of black people, but there's some white kids who they don't understand that, hey, because you're not the same color as Tyrone over there, the things you say and how you say it matter a whole lot, even if that wasn't your intent. And we have to navigate around these things because, and you should learn it, because even us as black folks or anybody else, Aiden's Jewish.
It is necessary a lot sometimes. I be frustrated when I do listen to Act publicly, because I have to keep going back and forth. But so that can be really confusing. However, it's necessary for him to say what he's saying just now, because there is a lot of people who are in this younger generation, and it's been purposefully done to where this generation does not understand the history and present of, race. Because they want you to be naive and not realize what's going on before your very eyes. And then you say, don't make everything about race. That they got you, because they made everything has always been about race. It's been about bloodlines. It's been about culture. It's been about your roots, which we can all sum it up and just say race. So this generation, so much has been hidden and taken out of books and taken offline and blah, blah, blah. A lot of them actually don't understand that. So they give shit a pass. So he's educating, but he's also being deceptive. He's a fucking Decepticon. Because he's like, that's people's lack of understanding, but that's not what's going on. So he's schooling you on that, but he's also saying that's where this comes from. But there's suspicion. It's not that's what's happening. Disingenuous. Oh, carry on.
Around things having to do with Jewish people, right? If
he like to talk more than I do.
Subject, or we're talking to a Jewish man, or if I'm beefing with a Jewish man, I got to make sure I don't say certain things, and I got to learn that. So,
because of the consequences.
Turn this into more of a learning lesson, but I will say,
and most people know that, but that's about all they know. They don't know that. Everybody knows.
Everybody else who are wishing violence, I'm only asking, commit the violence yourselves, because Aiden's rolling with top tier security. A lot of I don't even know if they're off duty, because these niggas drive the actual police car. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all don't even think they're off duty. That's the craziest part about it. Because it's not like he with like off duty cops that's like, they're driving. If he's in New York, you're gonna see New York NYPD. Woo! they're driving it. So, hey, if you feel this is the perfect arena for you to crash out, be my guest, okay? I'm also, I'm sure that you, when you're talking to somebody like that, you should know that if you make a threat publicly, that the security team for him, his detail, and also the police that roll with him, who care, they want to go home too. They're making sure, well, if we see these individuals, and they even reach in their pocket, we have to make sure that this is not going to turn out bad. So again, glasses, you want to crash out? January 23rd, you're going to be in Miami. He in New York now. I'm going to link him tomorrow, but if y'all want me to just duck out the way, I'll get the fuck on out of there before y'all niggas get to whatever y'all get to. But I will let y'all know, New York Police Department is going to be heavy in effect, but I never heard about no Crips being scared of no cops, right? Yeah, right? I don't think the Crips got him. Let's see. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, Chad. I wish I had aid money, because the way that nigga roll, I want to roll like that too. Somebody's a security guard, human too. See, that's another thing, man. Like, hey, if y'all think that niggas gonna crash out like that, stop it, bro. It's not happening. Okay. Again, I'm not discouraging them. I'm encouraging. Like, I'm trying to tell Glasses, the threat you made won't work. You gotta go do it. Just let you know, heads up, he's with a few cops and he with a couple other armed security. Good luck. That's all I'm not telling you not to do it. I'm not encouraging you either. I'm just telling you, for me to believe you, go do it. We'll have the other conversation then. But again, the other conversation, well, the real conversation about, you know, there's a lot of young kids on TikTok. They're lacking that understanding and even really education about how people feel about things, and also the history of our country, where, you know, there's been a racial divide for many years, but also the history of Black people in America. Like, there are certain things that are going to always be sensitive, and not giving everybody an excuse, but we should try to educate a little bit too, right? Or if y'all want to crash out, crash out. Okay. Yeah, their song is doing good, man. Jesus Christ, did y'all see that? Their song is doing fire. Y'all ain't see it, really? It's called 6ix9ine Bacon. By the way, 6ix9ine, 6ix9ine is gonna turn himself in 36 hours, y'all. 36 hours from this video, 6ix9ine is gonna turn himself in. And he's not only going to turn himself in, he's going to be in the same jail as the Honduras. It's the Venezuelan president. I got to show y'all this. So,
If you live in a Georgia zip code and have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years, listen carefully. I was an insurance agent for 30 years, and what I'm about to tell you could save you up to 80% on your auto insurance. Here's what the industry doesn't want you to know. Georgia drivers pay the most for car insurance out of any state in the country. As we all know from the recent 2025 leak, insurance companies are now in trouble for overcharging good Georgia drivers by as much as 80% for the same coverage. We call drivers in this state gold tier clients, the ones we fight to keep because of inflated commissions. But here's the dirty secret. If you're in Georgia, they won't let you know you can lower your rate now, and they are happy to keep overcharging you.
My neighbor Jessica from Macon, perfect record, was paying $180 a month for 15 years. I told her, try out my new website. She found the same coverage for $72. Saved 60% after filling out the form through my official website. After 30 years in insurance, here's the truth. If you live in Georgia and have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years, you're being overcharged. But they won't call you with a better rate. Why would they? You're already paying too much, and their shareholders love it. I quietly tell my favorite clients, be proactive. Go through my service and get what you deserve. When you click below, you'll reach my website where you just fill out an application. It takes about 5 minutes. It'll ask you for your zip code, about your vehicle, and some other information. Then it'll show you what you qualify for. Georgia drivers with 0 DUIs can save up to $610 per year. Here's what.
And they be the
Yesterday, I
same.
did a video of
Man, that commercial gonna drive my soul
Glasses
crazy.
Malone putting some scraping, getting some belts on Adin Ross, and really it's specifically Adin Ross, but anybody else who be moving with that incel army for going to
Act will talk
Doechii,
your ass in
calling
circles,
her
talk you
out
around
of her
again,
name,
bring you back,
saying
talk you.
all this stuff about her, all of a sudden starting to speak about her intelligence and say certain guys and coded things.
He
You
said,
know
y'all
what you
gonna
really
pay
say.
me
You're not gonna talk to a
good.
sister.
I'm putting this
Oh,
work
God.
in.
And in that video, Adin Ross called Wack 100 and to basically be like his guard dog or whatever is what it felt like. And it was a really bad look for Wack 100 because he was already ready to defend him before I think he even knew what happened. So Glasses has responded to that and he is doubling down. Let's go, Chief.
Okay.
We right into
Okay,
it.
so
Let's
we
go.
got
The next step is to
The
call
Wack.
Wack. Because you think Wack, that's your man.
All
Wack
characters.
is not going to stop me from doing what I want to do.
That's early, dog. Run that right back.
That's
I need
just
that to be
funny
said.
to me. He said doing what he
I
want to
think
do
the
to
issue, The
Adin.
bigger issue with this Adin Ross thing, and I see a lot of people, and I'm going to say this too, but the problem
Justin,
is
you
the
think
reason
you gonna
why
get
the
the Adin?
Adins and the academics and these type of the Adam 22s feel comfortable is because a lot of people in the culture have made them feel comfortable. A lot of people will turn their eye when there's crazy things. There are people who openly be like, I rock with academics, not realizing he be fighting grape cases. They realize it. Let me say not realize. They know that. Knowing why he lost his Twitch for talking nasty to a 15-year-old boy. They'll know that. This is facts. This is not opinions. So, but then those will be the same people who will be podcasters who will rant about other people who do less. Talk about canceling people for less. So when you let this type of energy go and you let it go unchecked for so long, yeah, they think they can do whatever they want. And that's why the Wack 100 being called makes it look even worse. But Wack be working with Adam 22 also, so it just looks bad altogether. Especially that I don't even think he fully knew what was going on.
The next step is to call Wack. Because you think Wack, that's your man. Wack is not going to stop me from doing what I want to do. That's just not the relationship. He's not. He know I'm gonna move on whatever I'm supposed to move on the right way. So he can talk to me. It makes sense. He's not gonna stop me. Nobody on the West, not Wack, not Big U, not Top Dog. Nobody is gonna stop me from doing what I'm supposed to do because they know I'm doing the right things.
Oh God.
So he could say, "Hey G," and I don't know, this could get you in trouble. The difference with me and most of the people, I got no reason to. I don't give a. Like even in his thing, he like, I'm just gonna call the police. Police come after crimes, man.
You know what this really shows? Glasses, I don't even think you realize you're doing this, but this whole street conversation, and I've seen some of the things you said, you are actually proving your point with action, right? This, for so long, people are willing to throw away their freedom, take penitentiary chances to hurt other black people. We do that. We'll take penitentiary chances. We'll risk our freedom to get revenge, to hit a lick, to spin a block, to run off on a plug. We'll do this all to people who look just like us. And nobody ever questions it, really. We made it so weighty, it's damn near feel like they want to push like a part of the culture. It's what Jay-Z said would be like, damn, they killed Nipsey and Zimmerman still alive. That's that where it goes. Look at the things y'all willing to risk y'all freedom for. Look at the things y'all be quiet about. Look at the things y'all sit on y'all hands for. And like I said, I don't want to see anything bad happen to Glasses. I don't want to see him risk anything, his freedom for these wiggle worms. I don't even know what to call them. I don't want to see that. But I do like this energy, because if this was the energy towards an op who did nothing, you be in war with a nigga for generations that you don't even know why you in war. Come to find out it's because your goddamn great uncle, your fucking uncle, smashed the other dude's girl, and that's why y'all been killing each other for the last 30 years, man. So it's like that. If you don't like, I don't want to, like I said, the sentiment, if I could talk to Glasses, I'd be like, shout out to you. Let's not take that risk, I'm glad you put that out in the air, in the energy, so they know, good, because for so long they feel like there's nothing that could possibly happen to them. But let a nigga step on your shoes in the club. Niggas die because they stepped on a nigga's shoes in the club.
At Raising Cane's, we focus on making the most craveable chicken finger meals, getting them right every time.
It's hard keeping up with the Joneses, especially Burt Jones. Burt voted to increase his own taxpayer-funded pension by 40%. Burt Jones even voted to expand eminent domain, making it easier for government to take your land. But on his family's land, Burt's backing a $10 billion deal to build data centers, making them even richer. No wonder you can't keep up with the Joneses. Burt Jones made it easier to take your land and your money.
So when I slap you up and I do something to you, they come and after. Wouldn't it make you think if I'm saying this on this camera, nigga, I'm not running. I'll be right there when they show up. I done been in jail for selling drugs, punching on shit, all kind of shit. And I was just fine in there. You think I'm not gonna go to jail proud that I slapped your stupid ass in the face because you keep calling this black lady a bitch?
And by the way, you probably not gonna go to jail because you slapped a nigga. Let's keep it gangster. You might get a hefty fine. You know what I mean? But you're not gonna go. How far is this simple assault? Let me do some Googles for you. Let me be a little YouTube lawyer for a second. You know what I mean? Hold on. Let me be legal eagle for a second. How much does a simple assault? We got you, bro. I mean, that shit'll go up, man. That ain't. Hold on. Let me do the Googles with a simple assault.
Calling this black lady a bitch? On this thing in front of the public? What?
And I'm definitely gonna have to be censoring a lot of this video, but he passionate. I feel it. Keep going, G. Hey.
In the world, I don't give a which one of these people you think you cool with. I don't give a if you're cool with the president. You're not.
He is. That's the messed up part.
Y'all, I don't know what the did happen to where y'all exist in this space, bro, and y'all keep doing this old punk ass shit. We all ain't screamers. We not all screamers. We all don't care about maintaining a relationship. I don't care that you're successful.
And that be the problem. That be why Adin Ross. The thing that I don't understand is even with the academics thing. Academics went on such a tirade. I'm not even from the West. I've lived in the West for damn near a decade now. But like, I'm not even from the West. But like, the stuff that academics are saying about LA and saying about Cali and saying about West Coast niggas and stuff like that during the thing, and like completely making fun of them, and I think he said something about the fires and jokes. I don't know how any California podcasters and streamers are cool with this nigga. And it keeps going like, bro, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. We know it's because of the look. Y'all are selling yourself. You are. I am willing to bet every dollar I've ever made. If academics didn't have the platform, if Adin Ross didn't have the platform, and just like went viral one time because of one of the wild things they said, there would be nobody giving them the pass over. And I bring up academics because he's one of the ones too where Adin doesn't interact with too much with. Academics interacts with so many people that I go like, how is it that y'all would be on your podcast? One section, you're talking about, for instance, Shannon Sharp's situation with that girl. And calling him all kind of stupid, all kind of nasty, why you could talk to this girl, ooh, up the bam. Right. And then you'll literally, something will come up and be like, yeah, shit. Yo, you know, academics the homie, right? Huh? Oh, so we just okay. So we just a la carte picking what offenses really offend us.
You successful.
Okay.
That shit don't mean nothing. Nigga, I know you from Visalia. I know where you at, and I know your people. That fast. Everybody in the streets have told me where you at. Nigga, you from my state, nigga.
That's how that works.
And you playing this shit. You can't call whack. You can't call the president. Can't nobody stop me from doing what I want to do. So I'm telling you again, stop disrespecting that f***ing lady. You can make all the content. I'm going to get next to you. You got fights coming up. You trying to promote fights. I'm going to get next to you. All I ask you to do is respect that black lady. Do your job. Make your content. Stop.
That's too much for him, Glasses. That's too much for him. That's too much. You did. That's too much. And like I said, I don't got a problem. I mean, I don't got a problem with diss tracks. I got a problem with this. I don't care who you diss. You know what I mean? Make a diss track about Mother Teresa. I'm gonna react to it. I'm gonna break it down to bars. You know? I'm gonna say maybe I don't agree with you. Maybe that's whatever. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about I think people get this conversation muddied up with the industry plant stuff. I don't care about him calling her an industry plant. I don't care if you think Doechii's an industry. I don't care. I do not care. If you being able to watch her career from the beginning all the way right now, for her career being documented, you see for one of her biggest songs to be a song that she made before she was famous and it's documented, and you still call her an industry plant, fine, nigga. There's nothing I can do to convince you otherwise. I don't care. She's unintelligent, stupid. When you start giving these little things where it's like, I've been black my whole life, gang. I know what you're saying, nigga. I know what you're really saying. Because what you were talking about had nothing to do with her intelligence. If it was like she said, like, are you smarter than a fifth grader and she lost, okay, then make fun of her. But you just went to some certain things, and then when you were talking about Glass and Malone, it was all of a sudden he didn't take care of his kids. You are literally battling these people with racist stereotypes. But let somebody say a racist stereotype about you and it's over. How is that fair, brother? We're not doing that no more. We're not doing that no more. Yeah. I don't care, nigga. I don't care how old you are, nigga. You are a grown man, Aiden. Y'all keep acting like y'all children. Y'all a grown man. Yeah, nigga. Now you have to handle grown situations. Jump in there if you want to. The water deep, though.
Calling this lady out her name. Y'all streamers keep finding ways to disrespect black people who own this shit.
On God.
And I totally get it.
It's gonna be the black people it's the black people that empower them. That's the people I'm mad at. Those are the people I'm mad at. It's the rappers, it's the podcasters, it's the streamers who know academics is nasty, who know his history, who know about the war on Chirac. It's the people who know about what Aiden did, who know how he pushed MAGA, who knows how he be clearly saying how the racist dog whistles. It's that stuff. And you pardon that. Then you got the audacity to talk about Gunna and snitching back. Get out of here. Tired of this, bro. Our niggas focused on this Gunna black, that's why, nigga. Because it's easier to attack somebody who look like you. That's how it's always been, nigga. That's why. That's why. Niggas got whole great cases they fighting. Meanwhile, y'all cool with them. But what about Gunna, man? I can't wait till Gunna drop another song, man. Another album, man. I'm about to do a whole album right.
And y'all think, well, then, they fight each other. It's not the same. You are a white man. I don't give a who you pray to. I don't give a if it's Abraham. I don't give a none of that. You are a white man. Boy, you better look at this camera. That's y'all problem. Y'all been playing these games, and that's how y'all socialize with humans. And you've been saying all this dumbass shit behind this game. You, Neon, all these cornball ass niggas.
Facts.
And y'all got all these niggas that with y'all because they think y'all can provide them some level of exposure. Because I don't care.
And I need everybody who's doing that right now, just know we all see y'all. 2026 will be the year. I hope we get to call y'all niggas. We see y'all. We see y'all. And some people that even rock with, I just be like, y'all, there's something, y'all, the hypocrisy is, and I understand there's always a level of hypocrisy in life, and there's actually a good amount of hypocrisy, because sometimes double standards are needed. There's a reason why someone will look at you different for hitting an old man or a child than somebody your age. That I get that. But These hypocrisies, these things that y'all excuse. Man, let me let him talk before I got say too much, bro.
I don't care.
Let me let Glasses talk, because I'm getting mad now.
I'm not one of them. You better ask some of these niggas about what I'm on.
That's G. That's G.
All I ask you to do is stop calling that lady out of name. Let's call her music back. That's your job. Do your job.
Yeah,
stop calling this black lady a bitch and all that shit, because you're making us look crazy. And I'm not with that. That's the difference, bro. You're making content. You gotta call another nigga. That's not gonna fix the problem, bro. Stop calling this black lady out.
The difference between, this is why I always said, I don't know if we would be able to do, if we had to recreate the civil rights movement from scratch again with us, not the people who participated in it, I don't think we could do it. I don't think we can. And there's many reasons, but one of them is our reliance to certain resources that other people own. I don't even think we'd be willing to do some Montgomery bus boycotts. I don't think we'd do that. We can't even get on the same accord when we can't even get on the same accord with each other. We can't even get on the same accord with racists being racist. There's always that black person be like, but why can't he say the N-word? I mean, how long ago was... Come on, can we get over it? There's always those... There's always going to be a YouTube reactor going to react to a white man saying the N-word and do push-ups and explain that that's why. That's why we can't get on the same accord.
Yeah. I don't care what Ack do. Ack is black. That's his own problem.
I do care what Ack do. I do care what Ack do. He don't get a pass for that. I don't care if he's black. He don't get a pass. In fact, it hurts me more when he anti-black. It hurt me more when he be attacking Lauren LaRosa. It be hurt me more when he be saying some of the stuff he be saying. It really do.
He got to deal with.
Because it feel like some traitor shit.
You are a white man. It don't matter your religion. You're a white man in this country. You better look in that mirror. I don't care if it's 2025 or 26 or 27. Stop talking about that black lady like that. Whatever you do on the music's fine. You keep calling her bitches, bro, it's gonna be a problem on the lip of your soul, on my life. I don't know what y'all doing, because I don't really care. Y'all look.
And another reason, too, is there's a trigger that I have when I see black women disrespect because my sister. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm gonna be emotional now. All right, let me stop talking for a minute. I start crying in this bitch.
Kids.
Because I get G's anger, I get his energy, because I feel the same way. The stuff that dark-skinned women have to go through in this world, the stuff that dark-skinned people have to go through is reparative, especially dark-skinned women, because they got two albatrosses around their neck. They got three. They got that they're black, they got that they're dark black, and then they have that they're women. So nobody, it'd be like, low-key, and this might spiral into something else, but I feel like R. Kelly got away with what he got away with, as long as he got away with it, because what his victims look like. I believe so. But we don't have to talk about that, bro.
But you keep disrespecting this black lady on this platform. You influencing a bunch of little white kids to run around thinking they can call black ladies the same thing. And then when I thought maybe I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, bro, you running around this look, you talking about who got baby moms and kids. Bitch, I don't got no kids.
The fact that Glasses Malone, I didn't even know, the fact that Glasses Malone didn't have kids, doesn't even have kids, and Adin Ross went on that racist, you don't take care of your kids. This is what we're dealing with. This is blatant racism. What? What?
But you gonna be my son, you keep playing with me.
Don't ever disrespect Glasses, man. That's what I'm talking about. And as a person who's worked with Glasses, a person who's talked to Glasses on the phone, as a person who rocked with Glasses, if you see Glasses in real life, you can say whatever you... That nigga... Glasses in real life, I respect Adin if he say that shit to Glasses in real life. I respect him though. I respect him. I won't respect him. But
Checkers and Rally's $5 MVP meal deal makes you a big deal. Choose the new Mushroom Swiss Spicy Chicken or Cheese Double with fries, drink, and dessert. Just $5. Be a big deal for just $5. Only at Checkers and Rally's. This eats different.
Ladies and gentlemen, my G, my big homie, Glasses Malone, is putting some straightening down. I like this energy. It's the type of energy we need all 2026, the protection. We protect ours. You seen Adin Ross and Doechii, a little situation back and forth. You see how he reacted to that girl get up? Well, apparently Adin Ross responded and says some wild things about Doechii and my boy G Malone. And when I say my boy, I need y'all to know how serious I am. This is from, listen, you know how far back me and G go? He's one of the first people who actually gave me a look, who believed in me before anybody, bro. This is back in, hold on. Yeah, so you see this, right? 13 years ago, May 25th, 2012, Burn Slow, Screwface on track 10, Rack on Me for featuring Glasses Malone. Now let's get right to it. I just had to show y'all we've been locked in for a minute. That's my G. Let's go.
Chicks.
I'm here for it. We're not letting y'all do this.
Chicks, hey, Chicks move. Appreciate all the coverage that you've been doing.
Y'all going at Doechii like y'all want some ammo. Like what? What?
Yeah.
Oh, no. She got, y'all know she got big brothers? Oh, yeah.
It's not even necessary to be doing all that. That's not there.
Man, you guys, just
What
as
is
the
it?
year is coming to a close, 2025 said, hold up, pump the brakes. We're not quite
No,
finished yet.
that's
Now,
the whole
listen,
catch about it. That's so
Doechii
funny.
dropped a
Nobody
record
ain't
with
gonna
SZA.
do
The record is called
nothing.
Girl
Make a
Get Up.
video.
And in that record, Doechii addresses everybody that was
Crazy.
coming at her for being an industry plant.
Go check out my reaction to that, too. Go check out, you know what I mean? BTA, pulled the belt out, pulled a little LV, a little Ferragamo, put it right to Aiden's little egg.
Adin Ross was going in on her. Super
Specifically one
hard.
person, and that person is called Adin Ross. So now, Adin is not the only person that's been calling out Doechii for being an industry plant. A lot of streamers
like
that
it's
fuck with
Saturday
Drake has
morning.
been calling Doechii an industry plant. People accuse.
But it's not, here's the thing, it's not just the industry plant stuff. It's the stuff that Adin Ross said about it.
Like,
It's the
yeah,
way that
why
he
you beefing
goes
with her?
on her. It's the way you're not about to. It's like I don't know when it became like a cool thing to have like an actual.
You sound like
back
a
and
one-sided
forth
beef with her.
beef with a woman like this. Like
Thank
what you
you.
about to do? Like
Thank you,
well, I don't
Schoolface.
get it because like when it's too the aggression. Like what are you about to do? What's goody? It's your boy Screw.
Everybody
You know, I'm
knows-
trying to find ways to make a little money on the side. And
You can beat
one
her
thing
up,
I really
so.
rock with are those programs that allow you to get paid for playing games. And the one I'm using right now, I'm rocking with, is called Tester Up.
Wow, that is very interesting. Please tell me more.
It's an app that makes everything way easier. You download it, pick a game, and it tracks your progress for you so you don't have to guess or wait for the payout. This gonna be a breeze. Out of everything I've tried, they've had the best payouts, and that's why I'm really rocking with them currently. So here's how it works. Now, obviously, mobile games need people to play their games. Instead of just running ads, they pay Tester Up to find people who will actually play.
Oh, say less.
Tester Up connects you to those games so you actually get paid for the time that you put in. When you sign up, there's usually a bonus offer that pops up. Start with that one. It's the easiest way to rack up your first bit of money. If you want to try it, download through my link or scan my QR code so you're using the same system that I am. There's a lot of random programs out there, but this is the one that's paying out the best.
There can be only one.
So give it a shot and let your boy know what you think. And that's why eventually a dude got to step in and be like, chill out, because we wouldn't let this happen in public. I don't care what happened. You're not about to go back and forth and like scream or say the things you were saying about Doechii in public. I would have stepped in too. So G Malone the one.
TDE of basically botting her numbers. Now, as the year went on, you guys, people got even more suspicious after Doechii won a Grammy, but yet her mixtape only sold about 30K. Now, in this record Doechii dropped with SZA yesterday, she said all that industry plant shit whack. I see it on the blogs. I see you on the chats. You suck every rap dig from the back. But what's the agenda when the it girl black? Y'all can't fathom that I worked this hard. Y'all can't fathom that I earned this chart. These misogynistic. I'll address it on the album. For now, let's sink into the fact that hate don't make you powerful. Now, Doechii did not name any names, but everybody pretty much knew who she was talking about. Now, here's the thing, you guys. If I'm Doechii, I'm not even addressing any industry plant rumors. And neither am I giving anybody bars on any of my records. You have to know that these streamers that fuck with Drake, right now, they're all anti-TDE.
And that's another thing. I'm glad Chicks pointed that out. We know what this is. What Doechii is getting, because I said it in my Girl Get Up reaction where I go like, yo, with the way that the incel army treat Doechii, you would think she has like some sort of crazy a scandal. You would think she was on stage kissing an underage girl. You would think she was fighting a grape case. You would think she was saying racist stuff. You would think she was tap dancing for Trump. You would think she was a raccoon. You would think that. You would think she would have a weird case. When we have people like 6ix9ine Academics and Adin Ross go, it's like, what is it? And you think about it, and you really do the research, and you go, what is the scandals? And I said this in my other video where it's just, well, she was mean to one of the people that worked for her, and she said a very, even if you disagree, I don't like what she said, the joke, I think it was dumb too, with the red flag is males. Even if the red flag male thing, which I even agree I don't like that, even if that's your biggest gripe, are y'all serious? I thought y'all were the edgelords. I thought y'all were the, we pushed it, we say whatever. I thought y'all were the anti-woke. We should be able to make whatever joke we want. What if Doechii says I was making a joke? Should we now pull up the list of jokes or things y'all have said? I don't get it. I feel like we know what it is. Y'all, it's residual Drake pelvis eating. That's all it is. Y'all put y'all targets on a woman who really did nothing to y'all but be a part of TDE. And y'all feel gangster. Y'all feel tough. Y'all feel, we got him here. This is a win for Drake. Really? I love G for this. I love G for this. This is why I always say that the F the streets talk is nuanced, because I really do enjoy because it be these type of niggas like Glass and Malone that we need to really get, oh, hold on, let me go ahead and press something. Wait a minute. It makes it start feeling like back when, before gangs, it was the Black Panthers. And that's what it feels like. It's like, thank you, G. Thank you, G, because they gonna respect it from you. They go, oh, well, yeah.
No matter what you do, no matter what you say, you're not gonna change their minds. These guys are going.
Like I said, it's not the industry plant stuff. It's the stuff that they've said out, like Adin Ross and stuff have been saying on streams and stuff about Doechii.
To make up any narrative about you just to get you to crash out, because they can.
And just to point it out, like, because people are getting caught up on this industry plant thing, which I don't understand. This one of the quotes: "What an entitled, unintelligent piece of shit she is. She has zero talent. What an entitled, unintelligent piece of shit." Where did her intelligence, where did you figure out she was unintelligent from? Oh, I know exactly what it is. Right? Yeah, you let your mask slip for a second there. I don't care about, the niggas who are talking about the industry plant stuff are missing the whole point. I don't give a fuck about the industry plant stuff. I don't care if you think she is or not. That's her record label working. If you can believe she's an industry plant, yet her entire journey and music career is on YouTube, more power to you. Because I used to think an industry plant was somebody who had no history, who pops up out of nowhere, and then all of a sudden is the biggest thing ever for like a little bit, and then nobody listens to it again. If an industry plant has
like
their videos, if Doechii's biggest song is a song that she did a decade plus ago, how are you calling it an industry plant? This is the second time she released the anxiety song. What are y'all talking about?
Not to get to Kendrick Lamar, because Kendrick is not on social media like that. They're going to find somebody around him. Now, last night, after listening to the song, Adin Ross was fired up, knowing that Doechii actually took time out of her day to address him, so much so that the boy called up 6ix9ine. Yes, Tekashi 6ix9ine. And would you guys believe that these guys went into the booth and did a diss record on Doechii?
With their history with women, I absolutely do. I don't forget 6ix9ine's first freaky case. I don't forget about, matter of fact, go do some research about 6ix9ine and his baby moms. Man, go ahead and type it in. I know why you guys get tough and gangster and get on all black when it's time to go at women. Oh, I know. Oh, we all know. We all know. Academics. He ain't in the video, but I know he supported. Yeah. I see one do with Lauren LaRosa. I'm a little tipsy. I see what it is. I see how the energy y'all have when it's a woman. I also saw that video when he was checking a woman up against. I'm the prize. I know. Yeah, but y'all the type of people I like. I like y'all. I like seeing y'all. I like the. Yeah, let's really figure it out. Let's talk about it. Y'all love to go with the women? Well, come over here. Yeah. I got less estrogen. But let's bring that energy. And that's why G is, I love it. I love it.
You know before me, you know Sue. Con el nuevo menú $5 faves, puedes llevarte todo esto por solo $5 cada uno.
We need a champion. The brothers don't match in skill and experience.
Am I to be punished if I draw blood?
You will be rewarded with glory.
Behold!
The goddess of death.
Now, here's where things take a turn. After hearing the disrespect Adin Ross just serves to Doechii, longtime TDE affiliate Glasses Malone was not too happy about it. Glasses Malone went on his podcast to issue a threat to Adin Ross. Here's what he said.
Adin talking shit about Doechii.
Again.
There's no way you gonna think this cool.
On God.
There's no way you think this gonna be cool.
Talk to him.
You can't do that.
My black
You
brother,
think you popping and talking shit about that sister? I don't give a fuck what she said in that article. You keep calling her names, bro. I swear to God on Olivia, bro. It's going to come to a place where that's like, it's permanent.
I ain't gonna lie to you. When blacks get like this, it make me want to just start throwing up gang signs I'm not a part of. I just want to get, and that's what I said, brother. No matter, listen, Glasses will always have a special place in my heart because before the Kendrick beat, shit, this might have been before I even opened up for Kendrick and I worked with Kendrick. Before any of this, before a million subs, before I even started this YouTube channel, he believed enough to do a song with the kid. And I've always known he's solid for that. And when he jumps out and does stuff like this, it reminds me like, yeah, he one of them. And he's somebody that I love to have in my corner. I like seeing how he protects, man, that's dope. That's what we're supposed to be doing. That's what all the, if it's about, you know, some people are on streets, some people are gangsters, this is when we need, come on. I love it. Y'all should be the first in the line. Y'all should be the guard dogs. What's up? What's up? Yeah, let's stop just doing it to each other. What's up, Adin? Yeah, we can do this, but you ain't doing it. You know when you can make fun of your own sister, and your sister can make fun of you, but a stranger better not? On God in heaven. Yeah.
And take that off. AD let you get away with it the first time. He should have fucked you around and he didn't. Keep letting you get it off because they want to be cool with you. It's one thing to say, hey man, you know what? That lady ain't said your name, so you was.
And I rock with AD. I'm not trying to send no AD slander. I actually have met AD in real life and we've had conversations and stuff like that. But I will say, the way that he handles Adin in academics, I just, you know, I don't know him well enough to be like, I just one day want to sit. I would love to talk to AD and be like, give me your what's going on, because you're somebody I respect in the space, and I can't understand niggas who have a relationship with these niggas. I don't get it. Educate me. You know what I mean?
Assuming you finna start calling her out her name, I'm telling you right now, 7th Street Crib going for that. It ain't even got nothing to do with TDE. You know, eventually you just a white man talking shit about this system.
Yeah.
That's what it's coming down to. And I'm just keeping it a being with you, bro. I know you fuck with Ack. I know you fuck with Flock and the Cup. You cannot be no motherfucking white man talking that much shit about that black woman. That just not gonna fly, homie. I don't give a fuck what she's saying. I don't give a fuck about what you think is happening. I don't give a fuck if you think that shit dissing you. You're not gonna be sitting up there just talking shit about that black woman. Oh God, bro. And if you keep doing it, I'm gonna start pressing all the niggas around you. I'm not gonna press you because I don't know where you at and I don't know how to get to you.
That's the thing. This whole checking in, this whole pressure shit, let's apply that to everybody. You know what I mean? Let's start applying that to everybody. Let's not just have it be the niggas that look like us. Let's not have it be we pressing niggas and oppressing, because then it starts feeling like oppression. It starts feeling like self-hate. And when Glasses does stuff like this, he's putting words to action. You know what I mean? Because so many people I've seen have had no smoke for anybody but black people. It makes me upset. All your ops is black. All the people you talk about black. All the people you threaten, I don't like that. I don't like none of that. Because if y'all want to find people disrespecting, there's plenty everywhere. Oh, it's all kinds of. Let's stop with just and G is standing on that. That's that Huey P. Nigga.
All the time they don't got your money. They don't got none of that. It's gonna start pressing all the niggas, and I'm gonna make it my business to make Crips start pressing all that. Let you get that off. You're not gonna sit there and just be talking about that black lady, bro. That's just not gonna fly like this. It's not gonna fly like this. One thing, I get what you said, but nah, homie, like I saw you doing that other thing. You telling the nigga not to apologize for using the N-word offending black people. Crip gang, like I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Not Chuck, not nobody. They gonna all have to get down with what I'm saying.
Chuck is the gang. Pretty sure Chuck is gang, but I don't know if you're talking about gang. I'm pretty sure he is.
And with every last one of them. Because I'm gonna make it real hard for everybody, because we not no suckers and we not no sellouts. So you keep doing all of that shit, that's gonna be a problem. Stop playing with that lady name. Don't call her out her name. Don't be doing all that shit, because you're gonna fuck around and you finna say the wrong thing. It's gonna be a problem.
Chill out. That's what he's saying.
And everybody cool with you, I swear to God, on 7th Street Crip. If you see this and you cool with cuz, and you see him doing that, just know we gonna have a problem. I don't give a fuck if you one of the homies or not. It's gonna be a problem with me and you. And I mean a physical problem. No other way around it. No other way around it. I'm cool with you writing this record. That's cool. Diss her. Don't get on that motherfucking thing and think we supposed to let you just keep talking shit about this black lady. No chance. No chance, homie. There's no way. No way. And all the homies.
Glass has always been like righteous. Glass has always been like righteous stuff. You know what I mean? I don't care if you agree with everything, all his tweets or I don't care. I don't care. For the overall, if I was having like a Carfax about niggas, especially the niggas that I've interacted with and know, he one of the most solid niggas, bro. Do I have to agree with everything? No. I don't agree with everything I say. I'll say something later, think about that. I don't agree with that. But my G, like, I love this, man. I really do. Thank you. Thank you, G. Thank you, G. Because this don't happen. So often we have people protecting the Adins of the world who I would think like, damn, I thought you was going, damn, okay.
Bro, nobody doing that. All the black people around you, it's gonna be a problem for them. I don't give a fuck what it gotta be at that point. I saw that little shit, and I don't want to get into it because I get it's artistic and she doing her thing and don't nobody know she talking about him. Nobody know. But you think you finna sit on that stream. I saw you do that little thing with that black dude, and that black dude tried to be cool and tell you, but that black dude is gonna have a problem.
Who is the black dude?
That black dude is gonna have a problem. It's gonna be your problem. Y'all better start checking these motherfuckers all this shit about niggas, man. That shit ain't happening. Don't let these people sit up there and publicly talk bad about a sister. Cool, go in the booth, make your songs. That's cool, that's art. Don't think you finna sit on that stream and just be talking about that black woman like that.
Now, in addition to what Glasses Malone just said, you guys, y'all
I
wouldn't...
also think maybe I have a very soft spot in this one as a dark-skinned black male. As a dark-skinned black man who grew up in dark-skinned in America, dark-skinned in the black community, dark-skinned. Sometimes I look at Doechii, you know, and I've seen things that my sister went through. I hear what she be saying, and I really do be thinking like, God damn, I'm gonna keep it gangster. No matter what you believe in Doechii, there's so many other people. Even if you just like I'm even gonna shoot you some misogynistic mail. If you just like hate women, there are so many who made more transgressions than her that I don't understand. Why is she the main target? Why?
Just didn't even read it.
I know what it is. I know
Adin
y'all
also
trying to
distracted
Drake
Doechii.
a W, but like, what? Y'all not even
It's
making
so
it
weird.
like
So weird.
hiding it.
Know why some of these streamers feel comfortable dissing and disrespecting black women? It's because they have the past from people like Wack 100. After seeing Glasses Malone threaten him, Adin Ross calls up Wack 100 to handle his issue for him, you guys.
And you're a black man worrying about a white man talking about Doechii for being an industry plant. You won't admit it, you're a simp. You're fat as fuck. She's not gonna fuck you, fat fuck. I don't know what to tell you. This falling out podcast here. Look.
And this is what I said, bro. Adin Ross is, listen to how Adin Ross is, all right, here's my question. Do you think Adin Ross would say this exact same thing if Glasses Malone could hear it? Do you think he would? And if the answer is no, you have to ask yourself why.
These two fucking old heads. Can you guys go take care of your fucking kids? Please, guys, it's actually getting embarrassing. Why are you wearing sunglasses in the fucking house? You're that fuck.
They got them stock insults. Oh, nigga, you've been on this earth longer than me. That's a diss. You survived the streets of Compton longer than I've been alive. I don't know, actually, Glass from Compton, but Cali, that's a diss. Because I'm going to die young. That's why I don't understand when niggas make fun of niggas getting old. It's like, wait, are you planning on dying young? Of course. What? That's a flex?
Fucking ugly. Go take care of your children. Go feed them, bro. Holy fuck. Please. It's just like, at this point, it comes to a point. You guys have children. I know you do. You probably have multiple baby mamas. I'm not stupid.
You probably have multiple baby mamas. Why? Are you not hearing the racism? Why would Glasses Malone and the other person he's talking about who's also black, why would they have multiple baby mamas? Why do you assume that, Adin? I don't understand how your skin is black and you give this nigga a pass. Like, I'm gonna keep it tall. If you one of those niggas, we know what it is. You just want the look. You just want the look. At what point do you go, yeah, he just assumed these black men have multiple baby mamas. I'm a black man. He probably thinks the same thing as me. He just assumed these black men have a bunch of kids that they're not taking care of. Why? But if somebody says a stereotype about whatever group he identifies with, all of a sudden, it's a wrap for them, right? Okay.
Go take care of your fucking kids. Please. For God's sake.
These are all assumptions.
It's just embarrassing, dude. You guys would defend this girl, but you won't even defend probably your own baby mama.
Dog, this is so racist. This is so racist. How are y'all hearing this? And this is so... Here's the crazy part. If he was actually dissing Glasses Malone for something Glasses Malone is like provably did, okay, cool. You know, he said something about you, you fire back. You literally just went... You just opened the racist bag and just started throwing... Like, you didn't even say anything. You didn't even customize your insults. You just... well, he's black, so he doesn't take care of his kids. He has multiple baby mamas. What? Like, man, it's not even clever. You're just being racist.
Probably treated like shit.
And how does Wack 100 defend this?
Like, we gotta make it make sense here, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you're not tough shit. You're fat. I'm sorry, you're fat fuck. You guys are both ugly as shit. That's why you both wear glasses. To hide your...
And then this is what happens with like niggas like academics and Adin Ross. When they really get time to like, okay, it's your turn to roast. So let's even throw away the racism. I'm just judging this like a joke. This isn't even clever. What the fuck are you talking about? That's why you wear glasses, because you're ugly? The insult is usually somebody who wears glasses is ugly. That's why when you see those like those 80s movies, it'll be a girl, she's like supposed to be nerdy and ugly, she wears glasses, as soon as she takes it off, they're like, oh! Like, so that's not even, you're not even doing the stereotype right. You should have made like, you're a nerd because you have glasses. You're ugly, that's why you wear glasses? What? Because glasses make niggas look better? Are you dumb, nigga?
Your fucking ugliness.
You need a ghostwriter for your roast, nigga. This shit ass.
But listen, yo, this dude named Glasses, Loke, and Trap Bradshaw, they're threatening me.
Glasses? Oh, no, I know them dudes, bro.
And I would also, I would be like, bro, the way that he just called you, like, almost to be like, hey, handle this for me, on some lapdog shit is like, I feel like Wack should have more respect for himself for that too. And maybe Wack didn't hear the shit he was saying about him not take care of the kid before he picked up the phone.
Trap ain't nobody. Don't pay him no attention. Glasses, that's family.
Okay, well, can you call Glass and let him know to tee up and get off my PP? You know.
That's Ted.
That's family. That's Glasses alone.
Oh, okay, all right.
See, Trap is just bounce cases. He's a bounce like I follow. Don't pay him no mind. He doesn't mention his name. Glasses alone is who he is. I'll call that for you right now.
All right, Wack. Thanks, bro.
Now, I thought it was kind of crazy that Wack did not ask Adin Ross what he did or said.
Literally. That's why I said, like, Wack, you don't feel like on some lapdog shit? There's got to be more of this conversation, right? You didn't even ask what happened. You were just ready to clean up his spill? You didn't even know what happened. And it looks crazy because he was just being racist as hell, talking about black men not take care of the kids, and here you go, but I'll talk to him for you, Aiden. Thank you so much. Da-da-da! Listen, you can go watch the rest of the chick video and hear what he has to say about this, but he's absolutely right, and he pointed out good things like, unless there's more of this conversation, right? Glasses, I hope he explained to you what happened before. I hope this wasn't just he called you and that's exactly what happened, which I think it was. But at the end of the day, shout out to Glasses for standing on business. I'll rock with it. There's something that's starting to drive me actually crazy about the Doechii hate that y'all can't just, because I get it. Okay, her song is omnipresent all the time, everywhere, right? That being a reason you hate her, since when has that been a thing? Since when? Nigga, somebody that I used to know was as omnipresent as this song. Y'all niggas don't hate Doechii or whatever for that. I don't even understand it. But there's a vitriol for her. Even if you believe she's 100% an industry plant. How many people have been accused of that? Do they usually get this much, like, hate? Listen, bro, I don't care if you agree with the joke. I don't agree with the joke she made about straight people. But it's just as Adin Ross being the person to be the joke police? Boy, if you don't get your goofy, man, shout out to G.
Why did Mike Tyson's Peekaboo produce so many brutal knockouts? In this video, we will break down the secrets, history, technique, and 3 drills you can try today. First, where Peekaboo came from and why Customato crafted it. Second, the technical bones, guard, head movement, footwork, and the infamous 6-4. Third, what made Tyson uniquely deadly with it. And finally, 3 practical drills to train the core ideas. Customato is the trainer who developed and popularized the system. He was inspired by earlier defensive fighters such as Maxie Rosenblum. D'Amato didn't call it peekaboo. He called it a tight defense. He built a system that turned defense into a weapon. Hands high and tight, constant head movement, and explosive short-range counters. D'Amato himself said he studied older defensive masters and adapted what worked into a modern, aggressive countering system. That framework is exactly what made Tyson's version so dangerous. Core technical breakdown, guard and posture. Hands cover the cheeks, forearms block the center line, and elbows protect the body. It's not a passive shell. It's a springboard for short, explosive punches. Head movement and timing. The fighter waits until the last possible moment and uses that exact timing to open a counterpath. Think of it like a batter waiting to swing. The later the reaction, the better the angle. Footwork and power generation. The peekaboo closes distance and stacks the legs, hips, and shoulders so that short punches release massive torque. This is why Tyson's uppercuts and hooks came from his legs and hips, not just his arms. Here's how it works in practice. You're in constant motion, so when you finally throw a punch, it carries your entire body weight behind it. Best of all, It's nearly impossible to see it coming. But understanding the guard is only half the battle. To truly fight like Tyson, you need to master the one specific combo that ended more fights than any other, the 6-4. The numbered combos and the fatal 6-4. D'Amato used a numbered system for combos to make corner coaching simple. The classic that defined Tyson was the 6-4, a vicious right hand to the body that drops the guard and opens the same side uppercut. That sequence exploits the opponent using the same side to block, then getting exposed to the upward torque of the uppercut. To see the full potential of this sequence, check out my breakdown on Tyson's uppercut right here. And don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel. Third, what made Tyson uniquely deadly with it? Tyson was short for a heavyweight, but that worked in his favor. His lower center of gravity allowed him to leverage his technique even more effectively. Lots of fighters used peekaboo, but Tyson turned it into a nightmare for opponents because of 4 things. 1. Physical gifts plus explosiveness. Being shorter, he could generate incredible explosive acceleration for a heavyweight. 2. Mastery of timing. He didn't just bob, he read reactions and countered instinctively. This is where the real edge lies. Tyson had an uncanny ability to read the fight, giving him a level of anticipation that was honestly terrifying for anyone in the ring. 3. Relentless pressure and footwork. He closed distance fast, cut angles, and kept the opponent on the ropes. It all starts with the legs. 4. Relentless repetition. D'Amato, and later Kevin Rooney, drilled these combos until they were reflex. This is exactly where most people trip up. The peekaboo style demands constant repetition and both technical and mental coaching. Without those, you just can't execute the style the way it's meant to be. And finally, the practical drills. Speaking of technique, here are 3 quick drills that capture the essence of peekaboo. They'll help you get a true feel for the mechanics and really understand how the style works. Tight guard, explosive counters, and the 6-4 sequencing. Remember, this is just a guide. I suggest working with your coach to adapt these techniques to your unique style and personal strengths. Drill 1. Tight guard shadow plus neck snap. Shadow box 90 seconds with hands at cheek level. Focus on short shuffles in, bob and weave, and finish every entry with a 1-2-6. Emphasize hip snap on the 6. It builds muscle memory for short entries and power transfer. Drill 2 with partner or double end bag. Partner throws slow jabs. Slip outside, immediately step in and throw 6-4. Start slow, then increase speed. 5 rounds is enough. It trains last moment timing and the body uppercut sequencing. Drill 3. Heavy bag 6-4 waves. On heavy bag, right hook to the body, right uppercut, then step out. Do sets of 8 reps, 5 sets. Focus on leg drive and compact rotation. Common mistakes and how to avoid them. Hands drifting low. It leaves you exposed. Telegraphing the uppercut by opening the shoulder too early. Attacking without clearing the lead foot. You'll get countered. Fix them by staying compact, snapping from the legs, and drilling the exact 6-4 timing at half speed before adding power. So yeah, physical conditioning is absolutely crucial for this. You can't run this style without it. Short recap. Peekaboo is a defensive system turned into an offensive engine. Hands tight, life in the legs, timing like a predator. Tyson's genius was blending physical gifts with D'Amato's method. That's why it still looks lethal today. To see this in action, don't forget to check out the quick breakdown on Tyson's uppercut right here. It covers the main mechanics that made his most famous punch so lethal. And I want to hear from you. Which fighter or specific technique should I break down next? Let me know in the comments, and I'll see you in the next one.
Need power you can count on? Predator delivers. From generators and power stations to engines, pumps, and more. Predator offers the best value in portable power. Built to handle any job, big or small. Stop by a Harbor Freight today, where our full lineup is ready when you are. Predator. Power through anything. Only at Harbor Freight.
discombobulated.
Hello. I mean, BW3s is 7. Well, about to be 8 in a month.
Fans are concerned for Adrian Broner, as he was seen last week, holding fat to his head, and I'm not gonna lie, that definitely raises some concern, and that's definitely not a thing to do. Now, a couple of people chimed in and they says, somebody get that man some help. Come on, bro, whatever you're going through, pray about it. God will always make a way to see you do everything. He don't want attention. He really realizes it's over, and it can be hard to deal with. Dude just wants attention to be relevant. I mean, whatever it is needs to be taken serious, but you know, it can't just be for jokes or whatever. But what do you guys think? Leave a comment in the comment section. This has been an exclusive message. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Grainger knows that as an HVAC technician, the heat is on you every day. Your first call? An office building with a noisy AC unit. Time to put your experience to work. On site, your meters don't lie. The blower motor's failing. But Grainger's easy-to-search website quickly helps you find what you need to keep the office and their HVAC running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Adin Ross is another one of these guests in black culture that has gotten way too comfortable, to the point that he thinks he can openly disrespect black people.
Go take care of your children. Go feed them, bro. Holy You guys have children, I know you do. You probably have multiple baby mamas. I'm not stupid. You guys will defend this girl, but you won't even defend probably your own baby mama.
To be clear, Adin Ross is a white Jewish man who's been made to feel entitled by corny black streamers and clout-chasing rappers.
Like, niggas talking about Adin Ross like he Gypsy Crusader. Like, why are these niggas not tweeting out about Gypsy? That's a real racist, my nigga.
Because of their cosigns, he's convinced he can say the N-word. And even worse, that he has the right to attack black women in the most disrespectful and racist ways possible.
That dumb, that botted, dude, that's stupid, smelly whore.
For instance, he's been targeting Doechii, disrespecting her, and talking crazy about her ever since she blew up last year. Keep in mind, they've never had an interaction, never met, and she does not know this weirdo.
Doechii, the umbrella clip pissed me off. What an entitled, unintelligent piece of shit she is, bro.
And this isn't new behavior for Adin or the people in his circle. This is the same guy whose manager called Cassinet an N-word.
Tom was a white man, by the way. He on my phone calling me the N-word at 4 a.m. in the fucking morning.
And Adin laughed it off and told him it was cool.
Dude, what the f is that, dude? Did you say that?
I don't know, this is last year. Your birthday, after we did your birthday. I don't remember most of it.
Nah, yeah, you good.
This is the same white Jewish guy who told FaZe Banks not to apologize for saying the N-word, that it was cool, he could say it.
No, dude, don't apologize. There's nothing wrong with saying that. If you're saying it in a non-racist way with your friends, and you're not doing it on stream, and they're okay with you doing that, no, it's not about shut up, Adin. I don't care, bro. I'm being real with you guys.
For a lot of people, Adin has always been someone that plays with racism for clicks and views. He hides behind this only being content or him having black people around him. But the disrespect and disdain he shows for black people, especially black women, is real. The difference this time, though, is black men actually took a principled stand against Adin and the things he was saying, which is when Glasses Malone inserted himself and addressed Adin directly.
You're not finna sit there and just be talking about that black lady, bro. That's just not gonna fly like that. A nigga gonna make it bad for you. And I know you gonna make it really hard to get to you. So all them niggas around you, nigga gonna do something to them.
Making it clear that there are real world consequences for the stuff that these streamers say and do online, which they're clearly not used to.
If you do come to me and you do try to get at me, I'm gonna have you arrested, sir. I'm gonna actually just have you in handcuffs.
Now I know this channel is super entertaining, but for all the times you get bored, there's a game you can play and get paid for. If you check out the link in the description or scan the QR code, you can sign up for freecash.com and start right away. It's simple and it only takes a few seconds to create an account with your email and password. Inside you'll see a wall of games and offers. Pick one you actually enjoy, play through the levels, and the cash lands straight into your free cash account. That's how some users are earning hundreds of dollars on certain offers. And you don't even have to spend anything. Just stick to the free levels and cash out. The whole point is, instead of sitting there scrolling like we all do, you can play games and earn money at the same time. And when it's time to cash out, you got options, PayPal or gift cards. So if you're curious, hit the link in the description or scan the QR code. Sign up free and start playing for cash in your spare time. And when you use my link or QR code, you get a $5 bonus to kick things off. But I'm Jew. Welcome to the channel. Please like and share the video. Don't forget to sub. Now, let's get into it.
I hope everyone, Doechii rant? Oh, dude, don't get me started on that. Don't get me started on that. Don't get me started on that industry plant. Don't get me started. You guys can say shit, whatever you want about me, but one thing about me is I'm not an industry plant. I've been streaming for like a long time now. Doechii, the umbrella clip pissed me off. What an entitled, unintelligent piece of shit she is, bro.
Anytime white people challenge black people's IQ or say they're unintelligent or anything like that, it's racially motivated. Even as Adin calling Doechii out her name, literally calling her multiple times for absolutely no reason, is crazy disrespectful. He could have said everything he said or had his opinion about her without being disrespectful. And there's nowhere near the first time he spoke about Doechii. This was actually in May last year after she got caught on camera like yelling at assistants or something like that.
Oh, stop listening to her music. Cardi and Abel, why would you give her a feature on a remix? You shouldn't have cleared it. She's just the worst. She's a piece of shit. She stole someone that I used to know. She makes no good music. She's horrible. Jay Future, what's up, my dog? So Doechii, okay? She has zero talent.
Like, based on what he's saying and the vitriol he has for her, you would think they know each other or they had a bad interaction, bad business somehow. Nothing. They've never met in their life. And so after a year of getting hated on and called out her name by Adin Ross, she finally addressed him in her medium. Things that's been said about her got Adin in his feelings.
You want about Doechii tomorrow? Can I go that dumb fat, sorry, not fat, that dumb body. Dude, that's stupid, smelly whore.
The fact that a black man will be sitting next to him while he's saying this about a black woman is disgusting. Of course, this dude cuffing is on Aiden's tit because he basically only exists or is known because of Aiden. But that's half the problem. That so many black people gravitate around Aiden, work with Aiden because they can get clout and views and a following.
Smelly whore. She dropped from
Stop talking about the black queen.
Oh, none of that. Yo, let me tell you something right now.
I'm mad because she made it. No bots.
Look at our monthly listeners right now.
And when he does say something, it's all jokes and for content. That's why Aiden feels entitled to disrespect black people the way he does. To think he is a white Jewish man, has an N-word pass, and he can give it to other white people on top of that.
That went from 60 million to 20 million.
She blew up.
From what? From
making music.
Cradling cock and like, what are you talking about?
Yo, I'm not lying, bro.
Aiden Ross's obsession with Doechii needs to be studied. It's getting weird now. It's been weird, and a lot of people have let it go on for a long time. At some point, it's deeper than Doechii. All y'all black people who are around this man and support him need to ask yourselves, why does this white Jewish man feel so comfortable violating black people right in front of y'all face? Because he doesn't respect them either. His disrespect for Doechii is one thing, but to be blatantly comfortable feeling like he can say whatever the fuck he wants about black people in your face shows a lack of respect he has for the black community, which includes you, stupid. Which is where Glass Malone kind of interjected itself. He's a West Coast dude, OG rapper, into the game, politics, and all that stuff that happens on the West Coast. But basically, he was tired of the Doechii black woman disrespect coming from Aiden, so he addressed it.
Adrian, I'm glad you brought that up. I saw that nigga Aiden talking shit about Doechii.
This might be one of those times where I'm too woke, but can we collectively, as black people, stop calling non-black people the N-word, especially white people? When referring to them, don't call them the N-word. I feel like that gives them some weird type of validation, and we really gotta cut that out.
Aiden talking shit about Doechii. There's no way you gonna think this cool. You thinking you popping and talking shit about that sister? I'm gonna what she said in that art. You keep calling her names, bro. I swear to God on Olivia, bro. It's going to come to a place where that's like it's permanent. You can't take that off. AD let you get away with it the first time. He should have f***ed you around and he didn't. Niggas keep letting you get it off because they want to be cool with you.
That's facts. People like Aiden get a lot of passes because especially streamers in the stream community. You look at Neon too, he's like that. Where they get a bunch of passes to be disrespectful and violate black people with black people backing them up because they want clout, views, they're hanging on them for some type of relevance and money. But really those black people in the room should put their foot down right then and there. Don't disrespect black people. Don't disrespect black women around me. Don't do that.
Trying to say, hey man, you know what? That lady ain't said your name, so you assuming it, you finna start calling her out her name. I'm telling you right now, 7th Street Crit, nigga not going for that.
He's been calling Doechii out her name since day one. And it's super weird that Aiden keeps focusing on her specifically. We all know that he's friends with Drake, so does this go all the way back to like the Drake and Kendrick beef where he's just targeting Doechii because she's TDE? So y'all telling me Aiden Ross's problem with Doechii is that she's on TDE. Aiden Ross doesn't like her because she's black and he's racist. It's really simple. Because any hater thought about her being on TDE or the Drake and Kendrick beef doesn't extend to him calling her out her name a million times. It's just super weird at this point for a grown white man that does not know Doechii to continue to disrespect her and attack her. Like, for what?
It ain't even got nothing to do with TDE. You know, eventually you just a white man talking shit about the system.
Facts.
That's what it's coming down to. And I'm just keeping it a being with you, bro. I know you with Act. I know you with Flock and a couple niggas. You cannot be no white man talking that much shit about that black woman. That just not gonna fly, homie. I don't give a fuck what she said. I don't give a fuck about what you think is happening. I don't give a fuck if you think that shit dissing you. You're not finna be sitting up there just talking shit about that black woman.
But he was disrespecting her and talking about her long before she put out that song last week. This has been going on a year plus at this point.
Oh God, bro. And if you keep doing it, I'm gonna start pressing all the niggas around you. I'm not gonna press you because I don't know where you at and I don't know how to get to you. But all the niggas around you, they don't got your money. They don't got none of that shit. Niggas gonna start pressing all the niggas, and I'm gonna make it my business to make Crips start pressing all the niggas around. All the niggas that's black around you. Every nigga that let you get that off. You're not finna sit there and just be talking about that black lady, bro. That's just not gonna fly like that. Nah, homie, like, I saw you doing that other thing where you telling the nigga not to apologize for using the N-word offending black people.
A white Jewish man telling another white man not to apologize for saying the N-word. And that is cool. You can say the N-word around your friends as long as you don't do it on stream. How delusional is Aiden Ross that he thinks not only can he say the N-word, but that he can tell other white people they can say the N-word?
Because I'm gonna make it real hard for everybody because we not no suckers and we not no sellouts. So you keep doing all of that shit, that's gonna be a problem. Stop playing with that lady name. Don't call her out her name. Don't be doing all that shit because you're gonna fuck around and you finna say the wrong thing and it's gonna be a problem.
He been said it.
And everybody who cool with you, I swear to God, on 7th Street Crip, if you see this and you cool with cuz and you see him doing that, just know we gonna have a problem. I don't give if you one of the homies or not, it's gonna be a problem with me and you. And I mean a physical problem. No other way around it. I'm cool with you writing a diss record. That's cool. Diss her. Don't get on that thing and think we supposed to let you just keep talking shit about this black lady. No chance.
People can have their opinions about stuff going too far, whatever, but actions have consequences, and you really can't be mad about nothing that Glass Malone said at this point. Stop disrespecting black women, and this black woman specifically.
All the black people around you, it's gonna be a problem for them. I don't know what they gotta be at that point. But you think you finna sit on that stream? I saw you do that little thing with that black dude, and that black dude tried to be cool and tell you. But that black dude is gonna have a problem.
Nah, Cuffham wasn't trying to be cool and tell him to stop him. He was clowning too. Cuffham is just as bad as Aiden Ross for real.
Y'all better start checking these crackers for saying all this shit about niggas, man. That shit ain't happening.
And then Aiden watched what Glass Malone said about him and responded.
Is this, dude? Who even is this? I bet you he disses me for being white. I haven't even seen this. I bet you guys want to lock money. He disses me for being white. Guys, I will lock money. He mentions that I'm white. Dude, who wants to lock money right now? We can bet money. I swear to God. Who wants to lock?
Who cares?
No way you
can't do that.
Why can't
you thinking you popping and talking shit about that sister? I'm gonna what she said in the art.
You know what's
you
coming?
keep calling her names, bro. I swear to God on Olivia, bro, it's going to come to a place where that's like eventually you just a white man talking shit about this.
What'd I say? Ding, 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 ding.
Who cares? Of course he's going to mention you're white because you are white, disrespecting a black woman over and over and over again.
And you're a black man worrying about a white man talking about Doechii for being an industry plant. You want to admit it, you're a simp. You're fat as she's not going to fuck you, fat. I don't know what to tell you. This falling out podcast.
This is how somebody acts and talks when they think actions don't have consequences. He didn't try to hear anything Glass said at all. He is a black man protecting black women, which is what black men should be doing. And for Aiden to act like his race doesn't matter or he's a victim or somebody's trying to be a simp for protecting black women is delusion.
Look at these two old heads. Can you guys go take care of your kids? Please, guys, it's actually getting embarrassing. Why are you wearing sunglasses in the house? You're that ugly. Go take care of your children. Go feed them, bro. Holy fuck. Please. It's just like, at this point, it comes to a point. You guys have children. I know you do. You probably have multiple baby mamas. I'm not stupid.
Some more casual racism now. Black people around Aiden that work with Aiden that don't call him out or check him for any of this disrespect and the racist shit he says on a regular basis are the problem just as much as Aiden is.
Go take care of your fucking kids. Please. For God's sake. It's just embarrassing, dude. You guys would defend this girl, but you wouldn't even defend probably your own baby mama. You probably treat her like shit.
Crazy.
Like, we gotta make it make sense here, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you're not tough shit. You're fat. I'm sorry, you're fat. You're fat. You guys are both ugly as shit. That's why you both wear glasses. To hide your ugliness. And I'm not white. I'm taking the card. Check this one time. You ready? I'm not white. I'm Jewish. So you're an anti-Semite and a bigot.
You cannot be no white man talking that much shit about that black woman.
Doechii industry plan. Allegedly, in my opinion.
Aiden is intentionally moving the goalposts. This isn't about him calling her an industry plant or critiquing her music. It is about calling her out of her name repeatedly and disrespecting her as a black woman.
I'm gonna fuck about what you think is happening.
Oh, got it. So this could do something to me, right? But so I just have to sit here and take because I'm the white man, right?
He just did it again.
No, you thought wrong, fatso. I'm the Jewish man.
You're not finna be sitting up there just talking shit about that black woman.
Well, just did again 30 times.
Oh God, bro, and I'm.
Oh God, bro, I just did.
And if you keep doing it, I'm gonna start pressing all the niggas around you.
Cool, do it. I don't give a fuck.
Lo más difícil del menú $5 fave de Popeyes es elegir cuál pedir.
Are you looking for a better way to dry your hair? I found the answer. Because my hair is color treated, I prefer to use minimal heat to maintain healthy hair. The Red Air Reverse Air Hair Dryer dries and straightens using very little heat. It's amazing. And it doesn't pull or snag your hair. It just leaves you smooth and stretched.
Exactly. He doesn't care because he don't care about the black people.
Oh, well, if you do come to me and you do try to get at me, I'm going to have you arrested, sir. I'm going to actually just have you in handcuffs.
People that talk all that tough shit and then be the first people to call the police, like Charleston White, are the worst people in the world to me. Antagonizing people, instigating issues, and then when somebody does actually confront you, you are the first person to loudly proclaim you're calling the police. Like, that is some shit. And this tweet kind of sums up that whole interaction. As soon as Glasses Malone calls out Adin Ross for disrespecting black women, he goes into his racist tirade on how these two black men that he doesn't even know don't take care of their children and have several baby moms. See what he thinks about us. Exactly. Racist. And after that response, Glasses Malone doubled down on what he was saying about Adin Ross.
I say what I say. I say, look, cuz, like, fool, stop talking about that lady. You don't stop calling that lady out her name, homie, a nigga gonna make it bad for you. And I know you gonna make it really hard to get to you. So all them niggas around you, nigga gonna do something to them. I look which one of my homies I gotta organize. Like, if you know me, you know I've been doing this a long time. So my relationships are stellar, and I got enough attitude to do everything that I'm supposed to do because it's the right thing to do. So I kept it clean. I didn't disrespect the nigga. I didn't call that little nigga out his name. I didn't say
He's
nothing.
not a nigga. In 2026, can black people stop calling non-black people the N-word? Let's try that as a movement. Just stop.
I talk to him like a man. So when he captures the stream and you start making content with what I'm saying, and I get it because you're a streamer, you're a content creator, bro. Totally understand. But I'm a crip, and I'm not a content creator. I'm not my young homie. I'm not AD. AD from the hood, but he's like a content creator. And I'm a crip. I'm a crip that comes here and vocalizes his thoughts. I have not conceded the concept of being a content creator, no matter where it doesn't take me or where it takes me. So I'm going to deal with things the way Crips would deal with things. I'm not going to deal with them the way other people that make content with you deal with things.
And that's the point that somebody like Adin just doesn't understand. That there are people outside of content creation, outside of streaming, that really will have a problem with the things you say and do, especially if it affects their community or somebody in their community.
Right? So when you make your video, right, and you immediately start to insult, that don't bother me. I ain't tripping, bro. I'm a grown-ass man. Like, I don't care about what no nigga. If you don't think I'm a handsome nigga, cool. That's all good either way. I'm not tripping that I'm not attracted to you, boy. Like, that's cool.
My mom think I'm handsome.
You start saying, shouldn't you be taking care of your kids? Don't you have baby moms?
That was great. That was racist.
All of these things keep saying the same thing. I don't got no kids, fool, and I don't got no baby moms.
That's
And
why I
know
need
you
to
saw
jump
that on
right
TV
there.
because, or you heard some rappers say that. The next step is to call Whack. Because you think Whack, that's your man. Whack is not going to stop me from doing what I want to do. That's just not the relationship. He's not. He know I'm going to move on whatever I'm supposed to move on the right way. So he can talk to me and make sense. He's not going to stop me. Nobody on the West, not Whack, not Big U, not Top Dog, nobody is going to stop me from doing what I'm supposed to do because they know I'm doing the right things. So he could say, hey, G, and I don't know, this could get you in trouble. The difference with me and most of the people, I got no reason to, I don't give a.
And Whack 100 did actually come to Adin's defense, telling people to leave him alone. Whack 100 warns people to stop harassing Adin Ross and making him feel threatened, despite Adin Ross bringing it on himself with his racism because Adin is getting scared. So he talks all that tough shit online for the 14, 15-year-olds in his stream, but then gets off stream and calls somebody like Whack 100 to tell people to leave him alone. Clown shit.
That is the rich Jewish kid from Florida. He's gonna call the FBI, DEA, and you talking about you calling all the Crips and all, you tripping hard as a mother. I told him. Now I didn't talk to him now. I can show you on my phone. I wake up this morning. The dude still threatening me. I ain't gonna say nothing else to G Malone. I told him already. I told him ignore him. Just ignore him.
Instead of telling Glasses Malone to ignore Adin Ross, how about you as a black man in his circle or somebody that he looks up to or thinks is his friend, whatever the case, tell him don't disrespect black women. Stop talking about that black woman. Stop saying racist shit against black people. But instead of doing that, you're telling a black man standing up for the black community to ignore him. What type of Uncle Ruckus shit is that?
Right? I'm telling bro,
He don't give a, you call him a snitch, you don't give a, you don't even know what that is.
All that caping for somebody that shows nothing but disrespect toward the black community is weird. I don't respect this weak apologetic mindset. Disrespect from outsiders shouldn't be tolerated, especially when it's excused because someone is rich, powerful, or white. Whack 100 playing damage control instead of standing on principle is clown shit. Facts.
Like, even in his thing, he like, you know, I'm just gonna call the police. Police come after crimes, man. So when I slap you up and I do something to you, they coming after. What in the fuck make you think if I'm saying this on this camera, nigga, I'm not running. I'll be right there when they show up. I done been to jail for selling drugs, punching on shit, all kind of shit. And I was just fine in there. You think I'm not gonna go to jail proud that I slapped your stupid ass in the face because you keep calling this black lady a bitch on this thing in front of the public? What in the world? I don't give a y'all, I don't know what the fuck did happen to where y'all exist in this space, bro, and y'all keep doing this old punk ass shit. We all ain't streamers.
What he's talking about is black people not gatekeeping the culture anymore, just letting anybody in. That's how we get situations like Roy tweeting and typing all types of disrespectful nonsense about black women.
Yeah, no, I black women. I think all black women are
I can't wait to put that in my last
ugly and disgusting. I only think white is the only pure beauty. As you know, as I tell you guys all the time.
And then when confronted about it, he thinks it's an absolute joke because he has a black man there caping for him again.
Being offended is a choice. People need to understand that. Being offended is absolutely a choice. If you're offended by something, you chose to be offended by it.
These guests in the culture need to realize they're guests and abide by some type of rules. Again, don't disrespect or joke about black women. Don't be racist. Don't say the N-word. It's not that hard.
We not all streamers. We all don't care about maintaining a relationship. I don't care that you successful. And you playing this shit. You can't call whack. You can't call the president. Can't nobody stop me from doing what I want to do. So I'm telling you again, stop disrespecting that lady. You can make all the content. I'm going to get next to you. You got fights coming up. You try to promote fights. I'm going to get next to you. All I ask you to do is respect that black lady. Do your job. Make your content. Stop calling this lady out her name. Y'all streamers keep finding ways to disrespect black people on this shit. You are a white man. I don't give a fuck who you pray to. I don't give a fuck if it's Abraham. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Y'all problem. Y'all been playing these games, and that's how y'all socialize with humans. And you've been saying all this dumbass shit behind this game. You, Neon, all these cornball ass niggas.
Yep.
And y'all got all these niggas that with y'all because they think y'all can provide them some level of exposure. Because I don't care. All I ask you to do is stop calling that lady out her fucking name. Yes, call her music man. That's your job. Do your job.
That's not even his job. He's not a music critic. Adin Ross doesn't have to talk about music at all. The fact that he's targeting one person and not just keeping it about music, but all these personal attacks is crazy.
Stop calling this black lady a and all that shit because you're making us look crazy. And I'm not with that. You are a white man. It don't matter your religion. You're a white man in this country. Stop talking about that black lady like that. Whatever you do in the music is fine. You keep calling her big. It's gonna be a problem on Olivia's soul, on my life.
I haven't seen a nigga hold it down like this in a decade. Might be foreign to some of the younger ones, but it's refreshing to me. I'm not gang related, but I am black, and as a black man, Glass Malone has every right to slap the mayonnaise out of Adin. Y'all gonna realize that streaming in real life is vastly different, and what happens to you in real life based on your actions in streaming. But that's the point. None of these streamers, Adin Ross, Neon, Jack Doherty, like all of these goofballs, never had real life consequence for anything they said or did on stream. I with Glass Malone, and if he goes to jail, I'm gonna put money on his books. He used to always say sometimes you have to slap somebody to save their life. And then Adin Ross still not taking any of this seriously. Gets with this other troll 6ix9ine and cuff him and make a diss song where he's directly talking about Doechii.
You know it's you, people with me, you know I'm a Sue. You know what to do. Shit, fuck Doechii. Fuck Doechii. Fuck Doechii.
Which is just lame in and of itself, but for the first time ever, it seems like the black people around Adin that have been letting this stuff slide for all these years are finally starting to speak up because of the pressure from Glasses Malone. With people like Zias Aziz and B. Lou, two OG collaborators with Adin finally say something. See, but even that right there, you're watching a white man call a black woman out her name, and then the cornball that you have with you in the background, who's also not a black person, is repeating the line, and y'all don't say nothing to him. You don't check him right there. That's the problem.
No. Hey, you gotta stop that, bro.
Turn around and tell him to shut up. Like, you're talking to Adin Ross now, but you're literally allowing somebody in the room with you that's not black to say the same line.
Because I've been seeing it on the internet. Like, what's his beef with Doechii? What's they like? Why are they going back? Cause I see. Didn't Doechii diss him too?
I think so. Yeah. I think a minute ago, right? That was like some months ago. Well, it was last year.
No, she just put a song out. Dissing him.
Oh damn, for real? Okay, I didn't hear it.
She came in.
I don't even listen to Doechii. I've never listened to any song of hers other than the joint on the radio, Anxiety, and I know what's going on. He's been attacking her for a year plus now, and she just responded.
Nah, Adin been coming at Doechii for a while now.
Thank you. Dirty. They're gonna sit here and really act like they don't hear this non-black dude in their ear behind them keep saying the dirty line. This is the cornball Uncle Ruckus shit I'm talking about. Be black men and stand up for the black community.
Females out of it. Doechii don't bother nobody.
As a black man that came from and was raised by a black woman that's raising black daughters, this is my feeling. I come from a black woman, so no, I won't allow any disrespect to my black women. It's all or nothing. Fuck you bum ass niggas running around behind that white man. I think that is the most egregious part. That people will still have Adin's back even though he says all this racist shit is literally attacking your own community in front of you and you just let it all fly. And following that cut from actually fake address what was going on with Adin.
With that said, Adin Ross and anyone who support the racially motivated bullshit he be on. Dude, this race shit is blowing me, bro. This race shit is blowing me, bro. Like, niggas talking about Adin Ross like he Gypsy Crusader. Like, why all these niggas not tweeting out about Gypsy? That's the real racist, my nigga. Nigga, Gypsy Crusader is the real racist, my nigga. Like, why is nigga, like, I'm so confused, bro. Like, niggas is retarded, bro.
That is the most sellout Uncle Ruckus shit ever. It's about race because Adin is a white man attacking a black woman as disrespectfully as possible, and you're co-signing him doing songs with him and saying somebody else is more racist doesn't detract anything from what Adin has said or done. Hip-hop's been overrun by squatters. Cookout and Vice are getting revoked. The doors are closed for repairs. Gatekeeping starts with us.
We need to get these squatters out the house first. We need to make sure that we clear the room of these idiots.
It goes deeper than just talking about it, though, with all these guests in the culture. It is black people in general need to stop supporting them, stop giving them views, stop collabing with them. Adin Ross does fights, don't buy tickets, don't watch the fights, don't fight for Adin Ross. There are a whole bunch of things that will hurt these people more than threats on the internet, which is to economically boycott them. That's what we all need to do for anybody that violates black culture or black people within the culture.
You can't do that by ignoring. You don't get rid of a squatter by ignoring them. It is time to out their ass or to make it so uncomfortable that they eventually leave.
Well said. Some things are more nuanced than others, but then there's those things that are as plain as day. With that said, Adin Ross and anyone who supports the racially motivated bullshit he be on. Fuck Neon and Adam 22 too. At the end of the day, all these guests in the culture getting rich and famous off the culture but not respecting the people in the culture is a huge problem. Again, we already saw with Roy disrespecting black women. We saw with Ray saying the N-word, saying a bunch of racist stuff, making monkey noises. In the real world, actions have consequences, and none of these streamers live in the real world. So they say whatever they want, and if they do get pushed back, they have black people that are shields for them that will protect them because they're benefiting off that relationship. As black people, we do need to do a better job at gatekeeping and holding people accountable when they are in the culture and benefiting off of it. But shout out to my channel members. Thank you so much for your support, and thanks for watching. Y'all let me know what you think about all this. Also, make sure you check out the next video, and don't forget to follow me on Instagram for behind the scenes and life stuff, and I'll catch you next time. Peace.
Back to these alleged tapes.
Okay, let's go back to the alleged tapes.
Who else did you see allegedly on the tapes?
Tyrese was on there.
I'm so glad Tyrese ain't got no money to sue me right now.
And Charlie Mack was on there with Will. And allegedly, I would appear to be Tyrese with Will and Jada. Then the one with Charlie Mack and Will, Jada's not on it, but you can hear her say, make him spit up, period. So when these tapes come out, people will know I'm telling the absolute truth.
What is going on with y'all,
Cue me with that.
man? It is Black
Cue me with that.
Balloon, and I'm coming back with another video, man, so y'all already know what's on. Alright, y'all.
We back with another video with the guy Bilal, right? So a lot of y'all may have seen by now, Tasha K released the full interview of her and Bilal, you know, who was Will Smith, longtime best friend, you know, ex-best friend, whatever you want to call it, right? So y'all remember just, what was that, maybe 2 weeks ago, I did the video and we featured some of this same interview that we're about to talk about, and we mostly based that video around Brashear Gray. I had a small piece from the old Tasha K interview with Bilal from a couple of years ago where he talked about Will Smith and he talked about Wayne Martin, right? Y'all remember that? So that's where this video is coming from. Also, Jaguar Wright went on the Blue Couch podcast. She always goes on just about a week ago. And she talked about Bilal coming back out to the internet and how, you know, she's been talking about Brashear Gray for years now before anybody really spoke about it. So what I thought was interesting is that also Bilal went in a little bit more about Will, Jada, and the Church of Scientology, and also their close friend, Danny Masterson, who we know to be locked up for, I think, a 30-year sentence right now for RAPE of 2 girls who were also a part of the Church of Scientology. And y'all remember, we talked about that a little bit in that last video because Will and Jada created that school, and I was talking about, you know, them probably homeschool, them sending their own kids to that school. I think it was in Calabasas, and also other kids, you know, from other famous families or the Church of Scientology, their kids were going to that school, right? Thought that was pretty interesting. Now I want to show the clip where Bilal talks about that and also get into a little bit of Jaguar Wright talking about this whole thing as well. It makes for a pretty interesting video because Bilal basically comes out, shows the proof of the NDA that he had with Brashear Gray. He talks about Will and Alfonso Ribeiro, talking about Will essayed him multiple times, grabbing on his you-know-what. Of course, the whole thing with Will and Brashear Gray, whoever Charlie Mack is, just a bunch of stuff, you know, that's continuously coming out about this story. And also, we can't forget that Will Smith was actually just publicly accused of assault, like harassment or something like that, from someone who was, I think, a violinist on his tour. Weird looking dude, you know, contacts, colored contacts in his eyes, but that was just public. So, you know, I don't know if Buddy is on like a money grab because he got let go from the tour or not, but he just came out and accused Will Smith of this as well. So clearly, you know, it's not gonna stop. But with that being said, y'all, let's go ahead and jump into this first clip. Check this out.
I said, Yaz is going crazy. He's saying that Will, and he said that he made him penis, right? So he was like, what? He was like, yeah, oh yeah. He was like, what?
You think Yaz will talk about it?
I don't. As I finish the story, you judge, right? Okay. So now so all this is speculation right now. Ain't no paperwork involved, right? Okay. So now Charlie flies down there, boom, 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 and he tells me, listen, man, I had a talk with Yaz, whatever the case may be, everything is cool or whatever, right? So about a week later, he spazzes out again, right? I knew you was gonna say something, right? I'm like, Yaz, how can I not say something? You said you were, and you said, Diddy made you penis. This is what you told. I said, dude, this is criminal, right? So allegedly, he told me they took care of it. So whenever Charlie Mack came down, I think they gave him some money, whatever they promised him, right? So as time go on, he's still having effects from being in the alleged this in the studio. Yeah, all allegedly at this point. So now, so I had to leave the show because he was just acting irate. Like his behavior got so diabolical and so repugnant that I couldn't even be around it, right? So as I was leaving, and he knew I was leaving, he actually was hurt that I was leaving. And he started telling everybody on set what was going on, that I knew that Will and Diddy allegedly. Okay, so now I got to get my lawyers involved. Now we come to paperwork, right? So I let him know that I was going to sue him. That's number one. Sue Yaz. Because two things happened. Number one, the money he was supposed to pay, he didn't pay me, because Will was going responsible for the bulk payment. Then he was going around telling people I knew about these sexual assaults against him.
This is all about saving the industry. Now you got Brother Bilal back on the scene, doing interviews again about Will and Chase. And talking about Will and Jada doing stuff with kids. Now he's saying that Bashir Gray told him directly that he had been essayed by Will and Diddy. That's what Belial is saying. Tell me something. Have you ever heard anybody else say that?
It's new information.
Have you never heard anybody say that before?
Kids?
Yeah. You never heard me? I could have sworn to God I said it. Back in 2022 when y'all asked me if I was going to see that Fright of a film.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you did say that. That was a year before Belial came to the internet telling wild tales of Dwayne Martin, Howard drilling Will Smith over the edge of the couch.
Now, that first clip with Bilal was the continued segment from the last video. She originally just clipped some of it and put it on her website. So the reason I had to bleep a little bit of it out was because he was talking about Yaz, who is Brashear Gray, being, essayed by Will and Diddy, right? So that was him basically going into the details on how him and Brashear Gray entered a mutual NDA agreement. And the NDA was because Brashear Gray was going crazy and he was accusing Bilal of knowing about the assault and spreading the information, making him look worse or making him feel, worse than he already felt. Remember, they were saying he was with male prostitutes. He was peeing all over the trailer at the show, as far as basically this was all taking place on the set of Empire. So y'all remember all of those details, right? So the clip afterwards was obviously Jaguar Wright coming in, and she probably not too fond of Bilal, and she kind of like wants her credit for basically talking about the Brashear Gray thing first and exposing it first, which is very true. We mostly didn't know what was going on between Will and Brashear Gray until Jaguar Wright came out and said that, they were doing some crazy, nasty stuff to that boy. Like, that's how she would say it. And that's how Brashear Gray ended up going through all of the stuff that he's currently going through still. So, thought that was interesting, because if Jaguar Wright been saying this and Bilal is coming out because he learned the info, probably a little bit later down the road, or he's now able to talk about all the stuff because the NDA agreements have been broken, obviously this is very true. I mean, I believe it. Like I said, remember, Will is being accused of something right now. And we already know what these people do behind closed doors. But now check this out. I want to go into this other clip about the Scientology part with Bilal and Danny Masterson, Will, and Jada. that I thought was very interesting, and we'll go a little bit into Danny Masterson case that got him 30 years. Check this out, y'all.
Oh, Jada and Will ties to Scientology, right? Okay, and I said, from my point of view, they were Scientologists, period. They were recruiting other people into Scientology. They opened a Scientology school. So all this stuff is happening, and they keep saying, wow, we're not Scientologists. I know why they're not trying to say they're Scientologists. They know what they're doing in Scientology. So let me just say, for example, let's take one of their good friends in Scientology by a guy named Danny Masterson.
Okay, shout out to Danny Masterson.
No, you don't want to shout him out. Danny Masterson. Yeah, he's in jail for women in Scientology and received, I think it was 30 years or 30 to life. So no shout out. We taking that shout out back. We taking that shout out back. Then he's the actor from the 70s show. So he's famous. So it's not like it's just a regular guy. But what people said was within that trial that there have been a lot of celebrities that have come through Scientology and have abused people within Scientology, both men and women. We're talking about sexual abuse here, right? This is on the record. So now, I'm gonna leave it up to everybody else until we get to that part in court. Why I feel that Will and Jada have committed sexual crimes from my point of view, things that I saw and documented, that they have committed crimes on other men and women within Scientology.
You were big on the party scene.
A little bit, yeah. He had like all the hookups. We took a night off a week. We took a night off. We had to shoot our show.
1 night off a week.
Yeah, you got to get some sleep. But he knew, like, he'd been here, like, grew up in the whole thing. And this was, like, pre-TMZ, pre-cell phone camera. So
Yeah.
you could, like, go out.
Right.
We had Motorola 2-way pagers back in the day. Yeah, we were just like, if you wanted to look real cool and you didn't know anybody, you just page. And then we could be like, yo, give me your number. And it was like, and you beamed it. And that was like gangster. But nobody, it was like war games, But nobody was going to take your pictures, so you could really wow out, and nobody would know what you did last night. I have more photos of Commando Kutcher here, naked in a club, than probably anybody.
No way. Are you serious?
Oh, yeah. Only had, like, after it closed. Well, yeah.
The full Kutcher.
Yeah, no, you have 0 pictures of the full Kutcher. Okay.
It's funny you should say that because no.
Oh, man.
We do have a picture of you both. This is when you first met here. Look at these two. Look at these two cool cats.
Now, that was the connection with Danny Masterson, Will Smith, and Jada. Now, there's multiple articles that, Danny Masterson was a real member of the Church of Scientology. He really did assault other females that were members as well, because I think he tried to file some kind of motion that, his trial was done wrong and there was some kind of bias against the, his religion in the Church of Scientology. And I think that was recent. I think that was a couple of months ago that he's trying to appeal and get his 30-year sentence thrown out. But what was even more disgusting was him and Ashton Kutcher basically telling you, describing a time before, paparazzi, before cameras, where there were just pagers, where they could basically do anything they wanted, get away with whatever they wanted to, and no one knew what you actually did that night. Nobody would have footage of it. Nobody would care. You know what I'm saying? Telling you that they were able to just do whatever they wanted, which obviously now, with the things that has been talked about with Ashton Kutcher, Diddy white parties, being close to Diddy, waiting on the twins, the Olsen twins, to turn 18, Danny Masterson being fully charged and convicted with assaulting 2 women. We know they have been living this lifestyle for a very long time, and usually when a guy gets caught and convicted of assaulting 2 women, there's been a bunch more before that. If it's not completely known, we know he's done it to a bunch more women. I mean, they basically told you in that clip, and if I could show it, which I can't because that clip was from, it was like one of those night shows. I know they'll copyright it. That's why I put the screenshot on the screen of the black guy just kind of like leaning away from both of them. You could tell the body language. The black guy was like, okay, I hear y'all. Keep telling the story, but he leaning away from them like, nah, these dudes is a little weird. But, you know, Danny Masterson was just another one of them on That 70 Show, obviously with Ashton Kutcher, that's done all the things that all these guys are being accused of, including Will Smith. Now, with that being said, we'll go ahead and jump into the last clip I got of this video. And that'd be pretty much it for this one, y'all. Check this out.
So when Jada's home at Will house, not her other house, she allegedly has her line. She has her something called Doechii. It's like a pink cocaine thing. It's popular in Colombia as well too, but it's like
ecstasy and cocaine.
Yeah, it's like that mix, right? It's big in Colombia, right? And she got her ayahuasca or whatever it is, and she got her mushrooms. So she got her psychedelics, all this stuff. So she's sitting down here watching, playing with herself, and high as a kite, right? Not caring who's in the house, whether kids watching, nothing. She's in her own world. So that's how I was able to see the tapes. This is why she think I saw them, and I saw some things that were unreal, and I saw celebrities on the tape.
Ooh.
So, all right. So let's just say, so allegedly who I thought to be on the tape, well, one is a tape, because this is going to come out. So I'm letting, people going to know.
Who did you say, Bilal?
Okay.
Tell the winos.
Okay. So now there's one tape allegedly who I thought appeared would be, there's Jada with a strap on top of Will. Then she's spitting in his face and choking him. That's one, right? So I want people to know when it came out, I'm the first person to talk about it.
Okay.
Then the other one was Alfonso Rivera. Don't want to talk about that because it ended up being a bloody mess, right? Now, but let me give you the backstory.
Go ahead. You're telling the winos right now.
Right.
Go ahead.
So let me
They asked me in court, what did he tell you?
Right.
I don't know. Go ahead.
But it's all alleged
Because I
anyway.
don't watch my interviews back.
Right,
So go ahead.
so it's all alleged anyway. So,
Mm-hmm.
and some of it's from my recollection.
Okay.
So, like I said, the Alfonso Rivera thing was a bloody mess. And in that video, he is begging her to stop, right? And she's telling him to shut up, right? And on that video, Jada had on Timberlands and a fitted baseball cap with the strap on, right? And the reason why she got so much hate for Alfonso Rivera is because they dated way before, I'm not even gonna say dated, went it out a couple of times together, right? And allegedly something must have happened because Alfonso always had money. So back then Jada was broke, and you know that through your interview with Laverne, right? So now,
Laverne did put you on the set that day that you said you walked in, and I have to say allegedly, seeing Will Smith murder the out of Dwayne Martin.
Now this is all some crazy stuff, y'all. Talks about Tyrese being on the tapes that he's seen. Talks about Jada Pinkett, you know, so high, ayahuasca, all her psychedelics, probably weed, whatever she does to get in the zone. You know, playing with herself in the crib, using her strap on to hit Will. You know, and whoever else, Charlie Mack. I think Charlie Mack is also a longtime friend of Will. I finally looked him up in multiple pictures, even back in the 90s with Will. So that stuff is crazy. I think I heard something about Tyrese and them a while back. I don't know if it was through Bilal. It might have been. But to think about it, you know, especially with Jada, you know, allegedly, if she's hitting him with a strap on, talking about some make Alfonso spit up or whatever she said, they into some wild stuff. And the way Bilal be explaining stuff, he like, what was going on with Alfonso was a bloody mess. It's like, yo, the way he be explaining stuff just be crazy. Where he was like, Will and Dwayne, he had him over the couch killing him. Just killing him. You know, he got that Philly accent, so it's just the way he explained it just be crazy to not laugh at for a second. But, man, y'all let me know what y'all think about this one, man. For me, there ain't really much to say. I guess we could just end it all with allegedly. Shit, I need to say it too, you know. I'm still putting this stuff out, reacting to it. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this, man. Especially the whole thing with Danny Masterson, you know, that part about the Scientology church and Brashear. And man, I don't know, y'all. This is crazy, man. That being said, let me know what y'all think about this one. Be sure y'all run the likes up for me. Y'all already know what's going on, man. It's Black Balloon. And I'm going to see y'all soon, alright? I'm out.
What's up, everybody, and welcome to the channel. Welcome back if you are a current subscriber. If you are a new subscriber, thank you so much for tuning in. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, because you'll have a good time over here. You know what? I was minding my business like I'm always doing, and of course I jumped online, and it's some more Clarissa Shield fuck shit going on. And this girl is she's just nasty. And over here, we don't reward people for bad behavior. That's the problem. A lot of people get in the chats or want to try to say, "Oh, black women down, black women or black people down." You know what? You're right. That does happen. But that's not happening right here. Okay? Sometimes you get what you deserve. Sometimes the universe has a way of making you humble. And at the end of the day, each and every individual is allowed to say whatever the fuck they want. Now, what the repercussions are of saying what you want to say, that's a different story. But we are entitled to our opinion. And since this is my channel, I say whatever the fuck I want to say. If you don't like it, do not torture yourself and sit there and watch my whole video and then sit there again and type a whole dissertation. Like, get the fuck up, butt. Get on out here with that. Okay? You're a creep. Go write a dissertation to your homegirl, the one that you're protecting, the one whose behavior you're upholding. Because your shit get blocked on my channel, and you do too. Okay? Anyway, we don't have time for that. I saw a whole bunch of content creators kind of trying to pedal back and come to her rescue and maybe have a different outlook. But you can't have a different outlook with this type of family, with these type of people. They thrive on drama and negativity. Okay? See, this type of dysfunction starts from the parents and works its way right on down to the children. Imagine going off to the Olympics for the first time in your life in 2012, and back at home, your mother is entertaining people at the house, and other people show up to start some shit. Her gentleman friend runs outside and comes back in and grabs a gun and goes back out again, and somehow he ends up shot in the foot. What's going on here? How could a 17-year-old even remotely try to concentrate on their aspirations, their dreams, their hopes, their goals, their future career? Like, come on. And again, growing up in a household that's just full of dysfunction. Well, you're supposed to be a whole woman. Outside of the boxing shit, that's cool, that's good. That's your career. Bro. That is something that's a huge part of your life.
Not funny.
But you need to learn to do some other things. And I think, excuse me, and I think she wants to. She wants to be a socialite, honey. She wants to look pretty, get her makeup done, have her hair done, hang out with her man, eat a bunch of fatty foods, post her get ready with me. See, that's what she wants to do. She does not really have any interest in watching all this reality TV, baddies, and loving hip hop. And she really thinks that being a celebrity, I'm talking about being a real celebrity, is easy. No, that shit is hard. And you literally open up your life to the public. Just because you have money doesn't mean that you're not regular. You're regular. Outside of the ring, you are regular, and that is okay. You'll never get anywhere pretending to be something that you're not. And you get paid for boxing, not for acting. So knock it the fuck off. I'll give you a prime example. And speaking of acting, Pep is the absolute worst. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'll give him a 0. I saw that plate you put in front of that man. And girl, I'm serious. Real talk. I didn't know what the fuck it was. I knew it was rice and spinach. But I truly thought that that was a plantain or a sweet potato or something. I didn't know what that was. And that man was acting like a kid who didn't want to eat his food. He was stuffing shit all under the rice, he was just shoving that shit places. Talking about he need another plate. Child, you did not eat any of that food. Like, it's okay to get somebody to come and prep your food and get you some nice, yummy stuff to eat. You're not putting your money where you need to. This is stupid. Anyway, back to what I was saying. I'll give you a prime example of when you try to be more than what you are. Remember the house that you paid $1 million for in Atlanta? No, you did not. No, you didn't. You paid about $400,000 for that house. Now, I have the paperwork, and I'm going to block out your address. But, yeah, here you go. And then the house that you bought in Flint, you paid about $84,000 for that. And then you have your grandmother's home, which you paid about, some of the information I have says $1,500, and then I have some that says $8,000. So all this bragging and boasting about, I got 5 houses. I mean, enlighten me, dear, because I was only able to find 3. Maybe you have some listed under your business or something, but under your own name, no ma'am. And then the $1 million, yeah, you didn't spend $1 million on all 3 of those houses together. And my point to this is you are always trying to prove to us that you're rich, that you're better than others. The communities that you live in, the houses in which these are regular ass houses, regular ass tract homes. And nothing is wrong with that. Nothing's wrong with that. But as long as you're perpetrating like you're something more, we're going to keep coming for you. We're going to keep pulling your card. We're going to keep exposing you to escape. There's been a lot of hardship for her in Flint. I mean, from her brother. These people are chaotic. They're dangerous. And they are very confrontational. We have seen Shalita. We've seen Shalita with all of her fuck shit. We've seen her getting in, and I got a video, okay? We've seen her where the police is wrestling her down to the ground. We've seen her brother. There was a whole $350,000 purse at stake at one of Clarissa Shields' weigh-ins. And her brother, Artist, takes it upon himself to punch the man and then flee the scene. After he and her sister got into an argument with the other fighter's trainer. Like an elderly man, seriously, the man had to have reconstructive surgery on his face. Like, no brand can attach themselves to you because of not only what you bring to the table, but what you're attached to. And this is why she wanted to leave her past and her presence. She wanted to erase that shit. Okay? Like, all of that shit, she's angry. She's angry. She got a lot of resentment for these people. She really don't want to do much for them because when you try to help them, it backfires on you. But the problem is she is cut from that same cloth, and she acts the same way, only on a bigger scale, because she has some money. You know, according to my research, Clarissa Shields does have an older sister by the name of Michelle Shields. I'm thinking that this is her half-sister from her father. And the reason I say that is because Clarissa Shields' grandmother's obituary, Michelle is not listed. However, Clarissa Shields did post that her nephew had passed. Now, you guys, I'm going to show you something really quick, okay? And I want you to pay very close attention to me. Look at this picture. This is Clarissa Shields and her nephew at the ceremony when she got a street named after her, okay? Do you see all those law enforcement around and everything? Take a close look at her nephew. Look at his shoes, look at his jeans, look at his shirt. Now look at this next picture. This was the same day. You mean to tell me that you are down here at this girl's ceremony, a monumental moment in life, and this is what you're doing? Like, this is just reckless. And I'm not trying to exploit anybody. I'm just saying, like, what's going on here? And look at the next clip. This is this young man. This is the same young man. Unfortunately, he lost his life. He was stabbed to death on April the 1st, 2025. So, I don't think anything we could say or we could do could shake those people. They act like they were made of steel. If something like this didn't change them, like, no. But she can't fool me. I'm sure that at night when you lay your head down, it must be hell to pay in there. So again, I think that therapy is key, anger management, some rebuilding from scratch. Yep, you need to rebuild from the bottom up. Lots of people have had to do it, but you gotta do your work. You can't keep expecting to be rewarded for bad behavior. You're getting what you're giving. That's how the universe works. That's how energy is. You put that negative, nasty energy out there, and that's why you're getting so much nasty, negative energy. This should be a great time in your life. You know, you should be able to go sit back, relax, cross your legs, spend your money, do your get rid, all of that. But you out here playing clown games on the internet, as well as in person, doing stupid shit, like turning away needy children from a toy giveaway during Christmas time, like committing adultery, sleeping with someone else's husband, then running to the internet with your bad behavior, expecting us to cheer for you. No, ma'am, you will never, ever, ever get any accolades for that. It's just not possible. And look at Brianna. Look at how she's carrying on at the funeral home. This is just wrong on so many levels. But anyway, you guys, I gotta get up out of here. Again, if you are new here, make sure you hit that subscribe button if you like the way we carry on over here. If you are a returning subscriber, thank you for rocking with your girl. Make sure y'all get the comments popping below, because when I get the opportunity, I do read them, and I swear I'll be dying. So thank you everyone for tuning into my channel. Have a good night. I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye.
These pizzas got me saying, Fan favorites? New favorites? A little bit of heat? A little bit of everything, no matter what you're craving. Come on, say it with me now. You know.
From Ohio, but you from Fremont, man. Stop it, man. You ain't from no Cincinnati, Toledo. Like, you ain't from no Cleveland. Like, hey, man, relax, man. We really know you, Alicia. We really know you. Niggas really know you. Niggas that really ran through you, nigga. Stop it, nigga. Sonny Frederickson ran through you. Bunny ran through you. Yeah, Robinita ran through you, boy. Hold on, Dominic Doechii ran through you. Hold on, Montana Love ran through you, boy. The fuck wrong with you, boy? Everybody ass up, man. Tony just wiped you. Tony just wiped you up. I don't know. Hey, shout out to Tony. I fuck with Tony, he from a Detroit nigga, player nigga. If you know what I know, just keep the hoe on the stroll. But what I'm telling you is this, man. The niggas been running through you, man. Quit playing, man. Stop playing, man. And now you teamed up with Bill, bitch ass. And now y'all want to talk crazy, man? Hey, man, stop it. Y'all better stop. And we got footage. We got footage, too. We got footage. You be coming out doing all them good-ass dance moves. Bitch, you can't ride. That's it. Your ride game trash. What Brother Jones said? Trash. Hey, yeah. Oh, that look good.
Gillette Clinical has twice the sweat-fighting ingredients. Gillette antiperspirant.
Try Little Caesar's Pizza Deal. 2 large pizzas for just $4.99 each. Online only. Pizza.
Hey, shout to Kim, shout to Mason.
Oh, damn it, what up, man? What's good, baby? What's up?
In the building, man. Hey, I do got one question. It got to concern our moment. It's personal. My man Adrian Broner hit me. And he trying to get 10 bands out of me for the interview. Is it worth it? You went through the whole experience.
First of all, I want to tell you, nah, for real, I feel like I want to tell you thank you, and thanks for this continuous support of course, the show, but just me as a rapper. Like I was like before everybody was podcasting and everything else. I remember you had a show on YouTube and nobody even knew who you looked like, and I was like, this guy always showed me super duper love, man. And it's been going on for years, and you still do. So I just want to tell you thank you and congratulations on everything you got going on, and thank you for the continued support and good luck on everything you got going on. Definitely.
Thank you, brother.
Nah, I appreciate it. As far as Adrian Broner, he's entertaining. That nigga got bars. He's quick. He's quick on his feet. It depends on who you getting. Like, to be honest with you, and I know Adrian Broner personally. I consider him like a little brother when he's good. But yeah, I would pay him. He's good. He's definitely very entertaining. He's gonna say some shit off the wall, but it just needs to be contained. And you got to think about it. It isn't just cultural wise. He think he can beat everybody in boxing. He thinks that he can rap. He's been on tour. Very well-rounded entertainment. But I would pay him the money.
Yeah, I think AB is worth the 10 if you let him say whatever he want to say. I think if you bring AB up, AB is a wild card. You don't bring him up to contain him. Let him say everything. If I pay him 10, he got to tell me everything. I want to know about Floyd. I want to know. You know how you do your interviews. Go crazy.
That's all I want to say. Love to all y'all.
Thanks,
I love you. Mason, always love you. Stat, love you as well. All right?
Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, man.
Yeah, we can do a party for free. Cool.
But how is he gonna get this money?
He gonna get it back, man. Can we do a party or something? Why am I bleeding?
No, because we have to square this up tonight.
Yeah, I'm taking you away.
No, AB, you don't want her. You're not gonna let her. You ain't working on it, too. I know you can't.
Well, you really look at some money tomorrow. Did y'all order anything from me? Yeah.
Hey, yo. Hey, for this, I see you.
I'm right here at the front door. Yeah. He didn't make that today. Bro, I don't have that. What are you talking about? You AB, bro. Yeah, that's what he makes in 2 weeks, bro. Right, he didn't make that in 1 minute.
Whenever y'all ready to rest. I ain't did nothing to nobody.
Yeah, like motherfuckers is getting
Here y'all go. This all I can give. If you don't want it, take it back. What that is?
It's 40, bro.
It's 2.
Damn, let's get them from there. And they showed us some hospitality to the max.
Give it to me. That is all I can give. Well, you done the recording, bro.
I ain't fucked up. My life fucked up. I ain't gonna lie, since we've been out here, man, ain't nobody charged us to come through and kick and give us.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't do this, bro. I would have stayed here until he shot me, bro.
They communicate all this. Defense came to me, so man. Y'all should have made that good. Y'all better just walk through or something like that.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Y'all just come in there and just tag and talk to them.
He didn't talk to me either. Same. Alright, just take me to the gym. Hey, come get me. Come get me. Right now. Hey, BJ, give me my phone. He really called the narcs, bro.
What's up?
Hey, put both your hands down.
My bad, brother.
What y'all got in your cup?
This is lemonade.
We got liquor in the car. Cop doors is.
Alright, go get some liquor and come back and tell them.
I was just saying what's up.
Oh, love. Go get some liquor and come back.
Yeah, off GP. Okay.
Hey, how's it going? Shake a hand, be the friends. Boy. Y'all got more punches than Hawaii. Hawaiian punch?
Yeah.
Real quick, did y'all get y'all CDs? You see these stains right here on your shoes? That's darker than me, looking for free. Do me my favor, tilt one to the side right here. Oh yeah, I gotta show you this. I ain't even gonna hold you on like a man with no arm. Look, you see this spot right here?
Yeah.
It's dirty like Diana. Now before you tell me to beat it like Michael Jackson, my mom said anything black laying around not paying no bills gotta go, right?
Yeah.
That's why I'm out here hanging in there like she gonna drywall. Look, this is my little sister toothbrush. Don't laugh too hard because they're gonna see the chocolate get on one knee like Kaepernick, okay? Look, you go back and forth like a leader. Now, they said this reminded me of Nicolas Cage, you know why? It's gone in 60 seconds. Look at this right here, look. Would you say that's
Yeah,
quicker than
okay.
New York Minute?
Yeah.
Hey, they did the same shit they did the same sofa face.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why your shoes already clean. But you look sharper than a clap doctor working on an AIDS patient. No homo. But if y'all had something that cleaned everything and it was unisex, it was made for a woman strong enough for a man like Secret Deodorant, would you use it?
Yeah, I'll probably sell it.
We got the HBO special. You know what HBO means?
Yeah.
You get the whole brother out.
Okay.
Yeah. Is them shoes comfortable?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you have them run in the pockets and get your money?
I ain't even gonna lie to you. Everybody know I only got $13, brother.
13. What?
That's it. All I got is $13.
All the weirds, you better come back. You got old bread like stale biscuits. Come on now. AB, remember?
Always falling.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So stop playing. Stop playing. You know, Carol Lipton say anything. That's what I'm saying. Just get one bottle. All right.
It's on chow.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a spray bottle too. They come together like butt cheeks. No
right. Well, I ain't even gonna lie to you. With a bottle what?
Yeah, I'm about to get it for you.
Can I get this bottle?
No, I need this to do another demo so I can sell somebody else.
Let me see the concentrate again.
You sound like Stevie Wonder. He's been trying to see this all his life. But you notice
now I gotta out-tap you. Now look, long as I owe you, you will never be broke.
Threats about anything that went on in the pre-fights and all the news conferences?
Negative. I'm good. I beat Polly. I left with
belt and his girl.
Adrian, congratulations on winning the title. Holly, come on in.
Don't push it, y'all. Hey, I'm just saying, you lost.
I know, but hold on, wait, don't brag about taking my side piece. Don't brag about taking my side piece, though. That's my side piece. You don't get laid.
All right.
Hold on, Mike. Hey, Dad. Brush my hair one time. Hey, Pops. Come brush my hair.
He has his gloves on, so he can't do it himself. Is that right?
Okay. I gotta do this. Come here. On national TV, in front of the whole world. Stop, Dad. Stop. I need quiet for this. I need everybody to be quiet. Arian, Nicole Gadway, can you brush my hair? I'm too early, bro. I'm too young for that.
Definitely. I do feel that I have an advantage. I'm the taller fighter, I'm the stronger fighter, the more experienced fighter, and not only that, but the full-grown welterweight. I feel very comfortable leading into this fight. I'm ready for victory.
What's your response to that?
I don't want to hear none of that shit. When you stepped up and you fought Timothy Bradley, you lost. When you stepped up and you fought Pacquiao, you lost. So shut that shit up, bitch ass nigga. So what I'm saying is this. I hope y'all give me credit. I hope y'all don't just throw it on the rug, because I'm going to beat his ass. I hope y'all just give me the credit that I deserve. That's all I want. And I know all y'all against me. Him right here, Leonard will be against me. They with this bitch ass nigga. Leonard a bitch ass nigga too.
You don't disrespect me like that.
Man, shut up. You ain't with me. You ain't with me. You with Jesse.
I'm with Mayweather Promotions.
You with, yeah. You ain't with me. I'm a real one.
This isn't about me. You guys gotta fight.
Yeah, alright. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man wins.
That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up. You ain't with me.
How about this?
I'm gonna be victorious.
What's the future?
I know they all against me. This is what they want. They want AB. They want AB to go out. They don't want me to be in nice cars. They don't want me to be in Rolexes. They don't want me to be in APs. They don't want me to be in private jets. They want me to lose this fight, go up under the rug, and never be talked about again. They don't want me to see the top of my pinnacle. But guess what, man? I train my ass off. I'm not losing to no Jesse Vargas, man. Y'all got me fucked up. But at the end of the day, I'm still Adrian the Problem Brunner. The can man. Anybody can get it. Africans, I just beat the fuck out of a Mexican.
Oh, no.
I controlled the fight. He was missing. I hit him clean more times. I beat him.
You averaged 8 punches. Less than 8 punches was the most punches that you had in a round, and it seemed as though you couldn't get close enough.
It already sounded like you was against me. So I already ain't got a fair shake talking to you. But let me talk something. Let me let y'all know. I want to thank the whole hood who came out here. I love y'all. I did this for the hood. Y'all know I beat that boy. What they trying to do is they trying to get that money again with Pacquiao and Floyd. But it's cool. I ain't worried about it. I'm still that nigga, man. I'm on top. Cincinnati. Stand up. West Side. 2-5.
You're 3-3-1 in your last 7 fights. What will you do next?
Hey, I'm 3-3-1 my last 7, but I'll be 7-0 against you.
Well, that wouldn't mean much. That's the end of this interview. Good luck to you in the future.
50 punches in the fight. You only threw 200 and something punches. We talked about that you don't let your hands go. You didn't in this fight. You landed 1 punch in the 12th round. I wonder if you really believe in your heart. You actually won the fight.
Yeah, hell yeah, I believe I won the fight. Shit, that's just like when you believe that you want cheese on that burger. You know what you looking for. Hell yeah, I feel like I won, Dan. Come on now.
Grainger knows that as the procurement coordinator at a manufacturing plant, you can count on auto reordering to have the PPE you need on hand. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Would you consider yourself as an alcoholic? Reviewing Clean Eats in West Palm Beach, Florida by not doing it alone, I have a guess.
Yeah, you already know let's do this.
The Problem, Twin, the Can Man. Some of y'all may know him as a rapper, but he's also a boxer too, with 35 wins and 24 knockouts, and the youngest to win 4 titles in 4 different divisions. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Adrian Brown.
Anybody can get it. Africans, I just beat the f out of a Mexican. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
You ever ate at Clean Eats? I ain't never heard of it a day in my life. I know you say you want to eat whatever, but you know, I care about your boxing career, so we got something healthy going on here. Yeah, it's basically salmon, shrimp, broccoli, onions, and all that stuff. It's definitely high. It's definitely worth the damn price. I think I paid like $33 for this.
What?
It's crazy because this is the large bowl. What you like about it?
Well, I just like the healthiness of it. I ain't taste this shit. It's giving mumbo sauce from DC.
What do you think about it?
Well, I changed about this shit. I throw hot sauce on it.
That's what's up. I feel like they seasoned one side of my salmon and just said me on the other side. You know what I'm saying? But it's alright. What'd you rate it?
Honestly, if it was deep in training camp, I'd give it a 10.
Oh my god.
But
10?
No, that's because we won't be allowed to eat as much. But right now, I give it like a 6.
I'm gonna give it like I'm gonna give it a 5. Growing up on the west side of Cincinnati, Ohio, what you know about Scully and Knox Street? You grew up with your 4 siblings, right? You're a twin, 2 older brothers, and your older sister. Were you and your twin the ones that were boxing?
My big brother, he boxed too.
You ever go to college?
16.
Yeah, the Northern University of Kentucky, right?
Yeah, out there, man. I never knew that no one woke you up to attend school. So.
Bruh. Well, what made you go to school?
Boxing.
Boxing made you go to college?
Yeah, I had full ride scholarship.
Which one to major in?
I don't know, I was just there for boxing.
Boxing and women or just boxing?
Just boxing and women.
So what caused you to drop out?
I got kicked out. I kind of didn't get kicked out, but I got kicked out to a certain extent. It was like, you just gotta mature a little bit and then come back.
So where did rapping come from?
I've been rapping all my life as well. I've been boxing the same amount of time. My boxing just overshadowed my rap. But, you know, people still respect me as an artist.
Yeah, for sure. You got some pretty good albums. You got One It, which released back in 2017. And you also have Still Adjusting to Fame, which features rappers like Rick Ross, Meek Mill, Rich Homie Quan, Boosie, Young Thug. 42 Dugg was on there too. Was the feeling of releasing your first album the same or different from when you won your first title in 2011?
Nothing would feel.
So it was a different experience.
Yeah, you know, that was always my dream. Become a world champion. Become a world champion. And then once I became a world champion, I cried like a baby, man. Every world title I won, I cried like a baby.
Who's the most underrated artist in your album right now?
On the one that I'm working on now?
No, Still Adjusting to Fame.
I'll say the most underrated artist on that album was probably Young.
So I think the most underrated would probably be you. I like horses. Horses was dope as that. So before we get into your boxing career, we gotta talk about this Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence fight because you look pissed.
Victory of Crawford over Spence. Did you expect me to go that way, Adrian?
How much money you lose? Oh, can I guess? Was it in the tens of thousands? Yeah, that's why you look mad, man. You look pissed. Errol Spence came to fight, no doubt. It seemed like Terrence Crawford came for just flat-out war. Just watching the fight when the rounds ended and they were in their corners, it didn't look like Terrence Crawford was breathing at all. It didn't look like he was sweating, mouth was closed, and he was just composed and locked in. As opposed to Errol Spence, he was gassed the whole time. But then on top of that, he walked out with Eminem. Off of that alone, I feel like he was destined to win, you feel what I'm saying? But you've had your fair share of walkouts too. Rick Ross, Kodak Black, Kendrick Lamar, Waka Flocka, Young Thug, Migos. How important is the ring entrance before a fight?
For certain situations, it's important, you know, because it's entertainment and bringing more to our sport. But, you know, for the most part, man, it's about going there and getting a job.
You even walked yourself out at one time. That shit was dope as hell. Which was your favorite ring entrance?
Probably when I walked out with Rich Homie and Young Thug.
That was my favorite too. That's when he was about to fight Emmanuel, right? Emmanuel Taylor?
Yeah, and it was the height of the song. It was one of the songs.
Lifestyle. Yeah, for sure. So I said before you got 35 wins and 24 knockouts. Which knockout out of the 24 was your favorite?
I would have to say when I fought DeMarco Antonio.
I would have thought it would have been Emmanuel Taylor because it looked a little personal.
Yeah, it was that DeMarco Antonio. That was different.
Was there anyone throughout your rapping career that you just enjoyed beating up on the most? Like, it has to be that one person that talked trash leading all the way up to the fight. When you got in the ring, you felt relieved to have knocked his ass out. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, Polly Manoy.
You this chick, right?
I'm good. I beat Polly. I left with his belt and his girl.
Oh, man, yeah.
It happened because she was talking to my little brother Robert at first, and the week of the fight, he said, man, you know, I be talking to this girl. I was like, give me her number. I didn't think she was going to call.
We had to fight outside on that shit. That shit is just kind of crazy. Yeah. Who hits the hardest?
Out of everybody I've ever been in the ring with?
Out of 35 wins and 24 knockouts.
Well, out of everybody I fought, McDonough is the strongest by far. Nobody even near how strong that guy was. But the strongest guy I've ever been in the ring with probably had to be Earl.
So you fought Earl? I didn't know you fought Earl.
I didn't fight Earl. We sparred a lot.
No, he beat your ass?
He hurt me, man.
So we did beat you.
He hurt me with a good shot.
Yeah, he did a good shot?
Yeah. That bitch strong.
So the first 5 years of your career, you went undefeated. In 2011, you went on to win your first title. Was it more pressure being undefeated, or was it more pressure being a champion?
Being undefeated and being champion, everybody want to take your over, everybody want to take your over.
In your case, or in every boxer's case, I would think being undefeated would probably be the more pressure, because don't your record dictate whether or not you get a title shot or not?
No.
It doesn't at all.
Anybody can get a title shot any day, as long as you got the right people in your corner. You got an Al Haymon, you got a Bob Barrow, Oscar De La Hoya, Don King. They can make the call.
Wow. You got 4 losses. Marcus Maidana, Manny Pacquiao, Sean Porter, and Mikey Garcia. Out of those 4 losses, is there a loss you feel like you should have won?
After going home and looking at the fight, like, all right, I just know what I could have done and what I didn't do leading up to the fight. So that's what hurt me the most. And I think that was the Sean Porter fight.
All right.
And going into that fight, I just didn't give a fuck. I was tripping. I was going to the club. I was out with Chris Brown.
That's when you and Chris had that drinking competition, huh?
One of them, yeah. Yeah, shout out to Chris. That's what I got. So that's really the only loss of my career where I was just, man, that hurt me so bad.
But you actually went to your son and promised him that you would win a title, right?
Yeah, after that.
And you did.
Hell yeah, I ain't had no choice, man.
Nah, I feel you. So with those 4 losses, and correct me if I'm wrong, they all have like 2 similarities. Sean Porter stayed low and pressured the whole time.
As a welterweight, here comes Porter. Look to the body.
Marcus Maidana obviously pressed you the whole time, a lot of overhand hits.
And he swerves Porter along the ropes.
Manny Pacquiao pressed you here and there, not as much as Sean Porter and Marcus Maidana. Mikey Garcia, I feel like you didn't want that shit at all. I just feel like really he just outboxed you. On a good day, I don't think he could beat you at all. I could be wrong.
That was just one of them fights where it was like, man, fuck, shit just wasn't clicking at all.
And also the second thing that I feel like changed throughout your career too is like you wait so long to fight. Early in your career, you came out the gate swinging. But later on, Marcus Maidana, Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, and Manny Pacquiao, you waited long enough with the fight. I feel like had you started fighting earlier on in the fight, you had a better chance of winning at least 3 of those for sure. But what changed from earlier in your career till then?
Fighting bigger, stronger guys now. We're gonna be safe, man. These is big boys, you know.
You want to fight again the most? Do you think at the stage you're at right now, do you have a chance of beating him? Yeah. Right now, you sit in this car right now.
Hell yeah.
Then you can beat Marcos Maidana.
Yes.
I don't know, AB. When you got back up, he had you wobbling big time.
Learn more about Celebrity Cruises' latest offers. Here's to the go-getters, whether they're in the gym or anywhere else. With 30 grams of protein and tons of delicious flavors, Premier Protein helps you go get life. Premier Protein, go get them.
You get hit with a good shot, that's gonna happen.
So back in June 9th, you fought Bill Hutchinson. So give yourself a grade, A to D, A to F.
Honestly, I haven't watched it, but everybody said it looked good.
You ain't watched it? You watched any of your fights? You did something I ain't seen in a long time. You dominated from start to finish. It kind of reminded me of when you fought Litzau, probably back in 2011.
Billy was tough though.
Yeah, well, you made it look really easy. Put these 4 fighters in order. Gervonta Davis, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Regis.
I hate to say it, guys. Tank number 1. No, I gotta be honest. I can't be biased. I'm not gonna be biased. Devin's number 1. Tank, Shakur, Regis.
Wow. Regis last. Regis is tough as
Tough shit at your legs,
He wants to fight you though.
I want to fight him too. I think he about to fight Devin though.
Let me tell you something about Regis. He don't give a damn about defense. He just want to beat your ass. That's it. Amazing fighter.
Yeah, he can fight his ass
But
off.
damn.
I root for him every time he fight. I don't dislike the guy. It's just I want to fight him.
So Devin Haney for sure over Tank. I'm gonna ask you that again. Devin Haney over Tank.
I only say that because he's undisputed. You can't deny him not being number 1.
For sure.
Undisputed champion right now at 135 pounds.
I'm gonna go Tank, Haney.
I'm just saying, at what he's done in the sport and shit, right now he's number 1. But if they fight, of course Tank gonna watch. I got Tank watching him.
So you got Tank actually beating him if they do, well, when they fight.
Yeah, I got Tank watching him.
So explain to me what does watch mean?
Get him out of here.
Quit?
Yeah, get him out of here. Tell him ugly too.
I don't know. All right, I'm gonna go Tank. I'm gonna do Devin. I'm gonna do Regis and Shakur Stevenson, bro. Damn, I might be. I might
You said
be.
Shakur last? You drunk. You tripping, bro.
So Tank, Haney, Shakur.
You gotta
Shakur.
put Devin first, bro.
So you put your money on Devin if he fought Tank.
No, but I'm saying, as of right now,
You're going from a textbook standpoint.
Yeah.
I can respect that.
you gotta put him 1. He's undisputed champ, bro. Undisputed, he got all the belts, bro. He number 1 right now. Cool. But when it come to that guy though, it's Tank.
So here recently, you issued out an apology to a lot of people. Jay-Z, Floyd Mayweather, Gervonta Davis, Rick Ross, Meek Mill, and a couple other people. Now, before I ask you this, you are a man of little to no regrets. I watch a lot of your interviews. You don't hardly regret shit. And look, it ain't nothing wrong with that. So why did you decide now to apologize?
I mean, some things wanted to be too late. Like damn, man. Because, some motherfuckers can have bad energy or whatever, but all of that shit can get fixed with a simple conversation. That's just the way I was feeling that day, and that shit was just on my mind.
You turned down the deal with Jay-Z, $40 million over 5 years. Can you please explain to me and everyone that's watching right now, why in the hell did that happen?
Okay, the maximum of the contract could have been $40 million. Now, if he said, okay, you tell me and you just get a guaranteed 40, son. But that wasn't the case. It was stipulations. You had to do this to get this. You have to do this to get this. Or if you want this, you get this. Like, nah, fuck all that.
I did a little math. feel free to butt in and tell me if I'm wrong or not. You declined that 8 years ago. In the past 8 years, you fought about 10 times, I think. 10 times to 8 years. Now, online, it says you made about 10.5 million. Okay? That's wrong. So you made about 20 million? But looking back on it, I'm pretty sure you didn't make 40 million. So looking back on it, do you wish you would have at least entertained the $40 million deal just a little bit?
Man, Al Heyman and Steve Most, man, they took care of me, man. You know, I want to thank y'all one more time. I always love you guys. And, you know, hopefully we find ourselves back in business one day.
So now, Floyd Mayweather, you issued out an apology to him too. A little bit more of a lengthy apology. Do you feel as though he owes you an apology? For sure.
I don't be tripping that shit.
Would you fight Floyd?
Yeah. Like I always said, I said this on numerous occasions. If I had a little brother, right, and I know that we can make 100 million piece, it'd be a 10-round exhibition, but the whole world is going to watch it, and we get a chance to make 9 figures a piece. You know, that's a no-brainer. I would do it.
I feel like it's kind of 70-30. I feel like a lot of people would buy it. Then I think a lot of people wouldn't buy it.
They won't buy it once they hear what I got to say at the press conference.
So you've also said that you don't think Floyd wants to see you with that type of money.
But I don't know if you want to see me with that type of money.
Do you still think that?
Man, I don't know. Maybe he do, maybe he don't. But I'm a grown man. He a grown man. He entitled to feel have the way he feel. And who's to say he do feel like that? That's just the way I felt at that time.
True. Floyd has made, it's crazy to think about it, over $1 billion by using his hands. And he's touched over $1 billion. You've touched a hell of a lot of money too. Y'all both are amazing fighters. Obviously, he's fell off the wagon too throughout his career. He's gotten a lot of trouble, but he still managed to stay focused and disciplined and still, you know, managed to bring in X amount of money. I feel like he looks at you as a great person, a great boxer, but he's probably like, you know, well, damn, like he wasn't as consistent as I was, as disciplined as I was. And does he really deserve an opportunity with me when I got in the same trouble he did too? And I managed to come out on top and still stay disciplined and perfect my craft?
Whatever it is, I don't know what it is.
Personally, I would love to see you guys fight, for the record.
Yeah, we just do an exhibition, 10 rounds.
So you think you'll win?
Exhibition, ain't no winner, man. It's a show for the world.
Yeah, obviously, I mean,
but
man, I'm bullshitting, obviously.
I just love to see how I feel to be in the ring with my big brother.
For sure. Now, this last apology that you issued was for the interview that you did a couple months ago.
Hey, whatever I got, he got. Want these draws?
I already know I'm gonna get a lot of flack on this, you know, when I post this to the internet, but you know, I'm willing to take whatever I can take. Obviously, you chose to do an interview. You did show up intoxicated, obviously. You chose to be recorded. They put the video out there, released people to judge, and also me to ask questions. Are you okay talking about that?
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Who in the hell signed off on you going to that interview intoxicated?
Man, me.
You. A lot of us believe you were done drinking.
Yeah. That's how it be sometimes. You be done and then you go back. It's just like you say.
Relationships. Yeah.
And you find yourself at 2 in the morning calling on phone.
Do you ever read the comments on any of the videos online, like on YouTube, Instagram? Bro, you have a lot of people behind you. A lot of people that want to see you do well, including myself. You genuinely hurt a lot of people when you showed up at the interview drunk. Obviously, some people thought it was funny, but for the vast majority, like myself, bro, that shit hurt a lot of us.
Going through a girl, I was there.
When last time you had a drink?
I don't know. Wanna go get one?
No.
Invite me to a good time.
Would you consider yourself as an alcoholic?
No. When I do drink, I drink to get drunk. I don't know how to just, drink a little bit. I think it's just a boxer thing. It's either we either gonna go all the way, just go through with it, or we're just not gonna do it. For me, like if I'm not drinking, I just won't drink for 3, 4, 5 months, 6 months. But if I do drink, I won't be drunk.
So you're able to turn it on and turn it off.
Yeah.
I really hope you get it together. It seems like you got it together now. And I really hope you really show us what you got in the upcoming months. Just know that we tired, bro. Like, we tired of defending you and you proving us wrong, man.
Wrong one built in a day.
Yeah.
Wrong one built in a day.
Adrian Broner, I appreciate you for coming out and giving me your time to be in this car and give me this interview. What did you dislike about this interview? And be honest. What about my hair? I ain't gonna even show that on camera, but I do got like a bald spot right here, y'all. It's hereditary. Me and my father got the same spot. When can we see you back in the ring?
November.
Against who?
I was hoping Regis would think I'll get another tour and then we'll just go for the East.
Appreciate the time, bro.
Have you heard of the tragic tale of Adrian Broner? Adrian Broner was once a young, talented boxer in the 2010s who looked like he was going to be the next Mayweather. But because of his ego, all of that talent was gone to waste. Today, Adrian Broner is more so known for his losses rather than his wins. Of course, you have his infamous loss against Marcos Maidana. You also have his relatively more recent loss to Manny Pacquiao and that whole debacle with the post-fight interview. And in general, Adrian Broner is more so known on the internet and by boxing fans for his lows rather than his highs.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Today, we're going to be talking about Adrian Broner, a tragic tale of ego and wasted talent. A character arc and story so tragic, I swear this comes out of the screenplay. But before we get into all of the infamous moments of Adrian Broner's career and the moments you probably know him for today, we have to talk about the beginning, when he was a promising young star. Now, obviously, the comparison between Adrian Broner and Floyd Mayweather sounds ridiculous today. Back in the day, the comparisons were hard to deny. He had the volume, speed, and most importantly, the accuracy similar to Pretty Boy Floyd, and he used slick defense and sometimes the Philly shell like Money Mayweather. And obviously, you can't forget his flamboyance, his trash talking, his flexing of money, and his about billions persona. I would argue he was more funny and more savage than Money Mayweather. I mean, just take a look at this clip.
Regrets about anything that went on in the pre-fights and all the news conferences?
Negative. I'm good. I beat Polly. I left with his belt and his girl.
But anyways, if we go back to Adrian Broner's boxing capabilities, he had great KO performances against Martin Rodriguez, Escobedo, and DeMarco. And if you want to see highlights of these performances, I suggest taking a look at this video by HBO Boxing on the greatest hits of Adrian Broner. It's hard not to recognize the amount of talent he had when he was young and hungry. And even though this performance didn't end in a KO, he had a great performance against Paulie Malignaggi for the WBA welterweight belt and became a legitimate welterweight champion. But obviously, all of this would change on December 14th, 2013, when he would have his most infamous fight against Marcos Maidana. Before coming into this fight, he was coming off his win against Paulie Malignaggi for that welterweight belt, like I said before, and he was also undefeated. He was coming in as a huge favorite against Marcos Maidana, some having it 3-1, and some having it as high as a 5-1 favorite for Adrian Broner. And though Maidana was a big underdog, he was no pushover himself. He was a tough pressure fighter who had knocked out Victor Ortiz in a wild, vicious fight. He gave Amir Khan a really tough fight despite a loss, and he went toe-to-toe with Eric Morales. However, despite all of this, Adrian Broner was a big favorite coming into this fight, and everybody expected the young, promising star to take another step and beat Marcos Maidana. But as you may know, this did not happen. In the start of the fight, in typical Maidana fashion, he would put the pressure on Broner. And even though Adrian Broner was immediately put on the back foot, he still remained calm, confident, and even cocky in the first round when he started humping Maidana. Maidana had a great game plan and kept jabbing to the body, and by the second round, this game plan worked when he all of a sudden went upstairs with a left hook, dropping Broner for the first time in his career. Obviously, this was a big moment in the fight because the cocky bully that was supposed to win over this super big underdog got dropped for the first time in his career. From then on, Maidana kept putting on the pressure and landing with overhand rights and left hooks. Broner could not handle the pressure, and all he could really do is clinch in these situations. By the time we got to the 8th round, Maidana had full control over Adrian Broner with his pressure, and Marcos Maidana would again drop Adrian Broner with a left hook. And later in this round, Adrian Broner would get headbutted by Maidana in one of the clinches, and he actually hilariously and embarrassingly takes a clear dive to get more time, or maybe try to edge out a DQ. But thank God everybody basically called him on his bullshit, and the fight would continue. And towards the end of the fight, Maidana would actually get back Broner with this infamous move and basically signal one of the greatest karma moments in boxing history. And to be fair, Broner actually started to land very well in the latter rounds, but by this time, it was a little too late.
First single decision. Yes! Unbelievable!
Maidana would win via unanimous decision, while Broner would have to be carried out the ring with people throwing stuff at him, and it would make for one of the most memed pictures in boxing history. Now, following the Maidana fight, Broner would go kind of out of the spotlight, but still have 3 good fights against Carlos Molina, Emmanuel Taylor, and John Molina
Carried
Jr.,
out
none of
the
which
ring.
were any finishes, but they were good performances and unanimous decisions. But then Adrian Broner would run into a young up-and-coming Sean Porter, who just kept putting the pressure on Broner and eventually beat him through unanimous decision. Following this fight, Broner would have a couple good wins until he faced Mikey Garcia, who completely dominated him from start to finish. This fight just really cemented that Adrian Broner really can't deal with high pressure and volume punching, and it just looked like he wasn't punching back. Directly after this fight, he was set to face Jesse Vargas, and by this time, his fighting career and his skills were definitely on the decline.
I know that
But
fight.
At this press conference, this really signaled
Wait, no,
Adrian
not
Broner's
that's not
declining
Garcia.
character as well. During one of the press conferences, Adrian Broner would, out of nowhere, start calling out the CEO of Mayweather Promotions, who was at the time the promoter of Adrian Broner, and called him a bunch of names I probably can't even say, but basically he was saying that Mayweather Promotions was not out to represent him, and they weren't out for his best interests, and basically everybody was against him. This reminded me of the one scene in Scarface in the restaurant where Tony Montana just starts going off and calling himself the bad guy. But I think this was a little more sad just because this was happening in real life, and it was really awkward to see somebody at a press conference start calling out his own team and own promotions, and I think this is something that you kind of talk about behind closed doors. But anyways, you'd go on to draw his fight with Jesse Vargas in a fight that was actually kind of a banger. Both guys were able to land a lot and land very cleanly, and I think if Broner was able to turn up his pace earlier in the fight, he could have won this. But unfortunately for Adrian Broner, this performance would kind of be overshadowed when he would fight Manny Pacquiao in his very next fight. Despite Adrian Broner only being 29 years old and Manny Pacquiao being way past his prime at 40 years old, Manny Pacquiao looked like the fresher and faster fighter going into that fight, and basically throughout the whole fight, he dominated him with volume punching, good pressure, and speed. Broner, on the other hand, kind of looked gun-shy the whole fight and never really had confidence to let his hands go. Manny Pacquiao dominated the whole fight, but more specifically in the 7th round, he was able to land a very good flurry, and in the 9th round, Manny Pacquiao lands with a left hand and rocks Adrian Broner, causing him to stumble to the ropes. By the end of the fight, Manny Pacquiao would win via a very easy unanimous decision, while Adrian Broner only landed about 8 punches per round and would be left with a very infamous post-fight interview. Besides this interview being very memed on, this kind of put the final nail in the coffin of Adrian Broner's career and truly showed the decline of character and the delusion Adrian Broner had. But despite this loss, Adrian Broner would continue to fight and fought Giovanni Santiago back in 2021 and had a solid performance in a very close fight. He'd go on to win via unanimous decision, and I don't know if this signals some type of return by Adrian Broner, but he showed flashes of that once promised talent that he showed when he was younger, and I'm very interested to see what he does next, and this may not be the end of his career. Though this isn't the end of Adrian Broner, it's kind of clear to see that all of his talent that he once had kind of went to waste, and that his inflated ego kind of ruined what Adrian Broner could have been. When he was younger, he had so much natural talent and promise. He was super athletic, quick, and accurate, and he also had the flamboyance and persona to draw in millions of people for his press conferences. He was also under the tutelage of Mayweather early in his career, and he could have been the successor. But unlike Mayweather, he never really had the drive and motivation like Floyd did, and he had other antics like rapping going on, and he wasn't 100% focused in boxing. You know, behind the glitz, the glamour, the money, and all of the flexing that Mayweather does, he has the work ethic, drive, and motivation behind all of it. He was an absolute workaholic during his Money Mayweather days, and he still kind of is in his exhibitions. Broner, on the other hand, solely relied on his talent alone, and when that didn't work, his inflated ego couldn't blame himself for his shortcomings, and instead blamed everybody else around him. Even though Adrian Broner's story isn't technically over, and I'm still kind of rooting for him to turn his career around and his life around in general, he's boxing's stark example of the phrase, when talent doesn't work hard, hard work beats talent. Anyways, what do you guys think? Will Adrian Broner turn around his career and finally fulfill his potential? Who knows? But anyways, continue to please subscribe, and thank you for the support on the last couple of videos, and I will continue to hopefully upload weekly. Peace.
I'm a bachelor, my sex is spectacular. I stay on the bitch and snacks like I'm Dracula. Better keep your girl in check cause I'm distracting her. We don't compare, I'm a Corvette, you an Acura. Like a spatula, I can flip it and whip it. May God be my witness, I'm lyrically gifted. Diarrhea of the mouth, I'm lyrically shitting. Some of these young rappers sound like they lyrically getting. I just mind my own business and I never hate. I'm eating good, but I'm trying to get a better plate. Made it out the hood, I'm living in a better place. I'm trying to elevate and climb to a better space. Seems like a marathon on this cheddar chase.
Yo, look. My girl Doechii, she just sent me these pickles. So I'm about to do my review. She sent me 4 of them. As y'all can see, these are the I think these are the spicy mangoes. Or the spicy pineapples, one of them. These the Bussum berry. And these is the bro, this is spicy mango, that's a spicy pineapple. Okay. This I don't know what this is, the Walla chunks. I don't know if they're watermelon. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna start with this one first. I'm gonna start with this with the Walla. I'm gonna start with the Walla motherfucker first. What's going on? We got this motherfucker. Okay. 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 Alright. Okay, now let me get a fork out this bitch. Hold on. I'm trying to scared. Hold on, man. I'm scared. Hold on. God damn. What is she? Where's this motherfucker? Trying to do it me. Look at that, man. Man, I don't know if I done got myself into some shit or I done stepped into some shit. But I'm scared. But I ain't scared of shit. I bought Packy out, motherfucker, right? Fucking scared. You know what? Come on. Go bitch ass on, man. Come on. It's good though. It's different. taste. I ain't never tasted it before. What's that? The water? I give it a 6.8. I get it a 6.8. Next, we're gonna try the spicy mango. I might be wrestling with all these damn packages right there now. Alright now, mango. Take him out. Come on, mango. Come on, man. You're one of my favorite fruits now. You might have did something with them. You might have did something with them. I can do that spicy mango. I get that at 8.5. I'm over spicy though. Woo. This is the busted berry. Hold on. Woo. Woo. Okay. Let's go for some berry. Now that looks like something I eat on regular. Okay then. I got a feeling this one gonna be my favorite. That's the one. That's the one. You did something with that busting bear. You did something. I don't know what you did. Whatever you did that shit. Yup. Tell everybody in the house. These are all me. I ain't sharing these. Damn, I just still shit real well. Speak it up. So look at the message, this motherfucker. This shit so good, it got me spilling it everywhere. Look. The busted berry on mine, y'all. Just letting everybody know this motherfucker. Don't touch them. Don't touch them. Let's see. Spicy pineapple. Man, this shit come with instructions. You got to be strong to open these. You know I got the worst hands in the business. Pineapple. I smell it. Oh my God, look at it, dog. I did not want to do that. Damn. It's fucking up in here. That's it. That's it. Best one of the night. Use that one of the night. Spicy pineapple. Hottest ones on the market. Literally. Best ones of the night. Ooh, I have that one.
Up on that no check in or social media, yeah, you playing private detective. Fresh app, you must have missed her face and old girl like you ain't see my being her back. We just both finished sitting on my lap. Just that, like the car busted jack. We just bought our stacks hard and trying to get back. Fast me the flash, yeah, that's this trash. It's another man's cash now. Why the hell you mad? Next time we play off the tab, run some good game over under on his ass. That's all that. Don't matter how that bitch can't get a crumb from it. Instead of hey,